All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me get my sound off here. Almost had everything done except my sound. All right, let's try, let's keep going with the Warlock here. If there's anyone there, say hello so I know my chat's working. Other than that, we should be good to go. They're honestly an ad break. Like, I just started. They started an ad break on Twitch. Go watch on Kick, guys. Go watch on Kick. Oh, if you're watching an ad, you can't hear me, but you know, go watch on Kick. Nonsense. Okay, we were in Dark Shore. Vigo! Welcome, first person, I think. Have you not been streaming much, or did I miss you? I haven't. I streamed last Thursday. So yeah, my new stream schedule is kind of like Sunday through Thursday, but something came up on Sunday and Monday, and I wasn't able to stream then. So that I'll explain later. So I'm not explaining over and over again, but. But yeah, my stream schedule is basically Sunday through Thursday now. For the time being. How have you been, man? That was weird. I jumped back, and I was in range. Doing well enough, that's good. I'm just playing around with the Warlock. I've never really done any leveling too much on the Alliance side, so I'm just kind of getting familiarized with myself with the beginning zones a little bit, and then so that when hardcore launches, I'll be kind of ready to go. I'm not much of an Alliance player. You beat this camp about 16 times? Don't really want to play hardcore, you'll just watch? I'll play until we see if I'm gonna play on that new private server. But I'll definitely be starting off on hardcore. Man, I miss having cannibalized, I'm not gonna lie. On private PvE servers, why Horde guards still... Horde guards still attack? I don't play on PvE servers, so I don't know. Is this a bug that's on Blizzard servers? Many of my hardcore deaths are from that reason, you know, the guards. Wait. Only Horde ones do? I think Alliance do too, don't they? I think Alliance guards attack you too. Yeah, I mean, they're not PvPing with you, they're PvEing with you, right? Oh, I think I'm actually done. What am I doing here? I can leave. Forgot to buff myself. I think guards have always been able to attack you on PvE servers. I don't think I've ever actually gone to a town and said, hey, you know what I'm gonna try today? I'm gonna see if the guard is gonna attack me. I don't think I've ever... I've always thought they would. Always thought that they would. Autopiloted into a town? Not that I remember. Nope. I mean, I probably have, but I don't remember a time where I was like running up to a town going, oh, hey, look, that's weird. The guards don't attack me. I just think I've either had them attack me before and I've always known that they attack you, or I just always assumed that they're going to attack you. Why would guards not attack you in a... Travel to Aberdeen. Been happening to me since 06. Why I cannot play hardcore. You autopilot into towns? I mean, first of all, you'd have to be in an alliance into the enemy territory to do it. I guess in higher level zones where they've got towns in both, you could do it, but I don't know, I've never had that problem where I'm just like, oh shit, I ran into another town again. An enemy town and got killed. I haven't really been facing that dilemma. You know, I kind of like this zone, actually, I think. I'm not sure. I'm quite sure yet, but... I see that there's also more and more streamers that are trying Turtle WoW as well. I saw Metagoblin streaming it earlier. One second. What the hell was that? What was that sound? I don't even know what that was. Was that something on YouTube or something? No. I don't know what that was. That was weird. I've never heard that sound before. I feel like that's something from Kick or something. I don't know.
Watch your back.
No, I just want to check YouTube test. Okay, that worked. Let's test Kick now. I want to make sure that the chats, the chats there are working. Yep. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Yep. Okay. Just making sure.
Peace be with you. May the stars guide you.
Sorry, I just want to change something. Anyways, I don't know what that sound was. I've still got to find like a, I want to find a guild with a bunch of people I know in it for the hardcore thing and see if I can join up with them.
I'm listening.
Ishwala.
How may I help? Ishnuala.
Which time have I played? 12 hours? 12 and a half hours? And what level am I? 7, almost 18?
What brings you here?
I guess that's not so bad. Hey Dallas, what's up? Good mood and pleasant game, thank you. I'm actually in an absolutely wonderful mood now. I don't know, I'm gonna message like, I don't know, Crix or, you know, some of those dudes and say, hey, you mind if I join, like, for nothing else, like, for leveling? I expect that they're probably all gonna be 60, and I'm certainly not expecting, like, a, spot in the raid. I think they're gonna be way ahead of me as far as, like, you know, getting levels and stuff, but it would be nice to have people around that I know. Travel to the red crystal again. So this through here. See if that'll kill him. It should, yeah, okay. Hey, where'd my XP thing? It didn't pop up. Fuck. Did I not get XP? I should get XP at 17, right? For level 11. Yeah, what is that sound? Like, I don't know what that's from. Are you guys hearing that sound, or is it just me? Like that cheering sound. Frank, what's up, man? Gate passing, how's it going, dude? Oh, you guys didn't hear it, huh? There's like a once, like there was a cheer sound when I did something. Like it sounded like it was like a sound clip or something. It's just like a bunch of cheers. Well, I'll be NA. I won't play EU. It's... A wand, a crappy wand at that. Oh, you know what I think is the hardcore add-on. Hold on. Yeah, when somebody reaches like a certain level, like a major level, that's the hardcore add-on doing that. Somebody just dinged 30. You guys don't hear that, huh? Or were you guys just lying so that you're like let's make this guy crazy? Am I sane? Well, that wasn't the question. That wasn't the question, right? Hey Roman, how's it going, man? No, so you were hearing it the whole time. You were just like, let's fuck with this guy. New sub badge? No. Those have been there for a while. But you did get one on Kick. Although they're the same as the ones on, Twitch, so. $5 years and 5 months. What's up with Sanctuary? No more testing? No, I'll play it again. Every time I play it though, there's like nobody else on. It's like, okay, like I think I just play at the wrong time compared to everyone else, and like I play and there's like literally like when I start playing there'll be like one person, and then within an hour I'm like the only one playing. It's so I don't know if they're still... I mean, I got to assume that they're still trying to get out testing. Do I consider myself better than Dims at WoW? No. Dims is a way better player than me. Gummies is dead. It's like over. I think you're even allowed to cross faction group now and stuff. It's so bad. I know you weren't interested, but a lot of the angry streamers were pumping it. No, there was one angry streamer, and he like stopped playing it. I mean, I got to admit, he pumped it as much as he could, but Gummy had their little drama where they like he had to reset the server, or like, whoops. There was some major bug that people were taking advantage of. So that was kind of a big problem. I don't think he even got to 70, did he? I don't think he got to 70. But yeah, I never really had any interest. I said from the beginning, I think it was a mistake for him to put up a TBC server, but he said it's easier for him to program a better version of the game, or like go off of like all the correct figures. And but honestly, I think he just likes TBC better. So Sanctuary, I hope is successful, but you know, I know I'm in the on the customer. I'm on the CTR server, like the closed server, and I mean, there are bugs that we're finding. There are bugs that we're finding, but I'm gonna be honest. I like the server. I think if as long as they're you know, fixing the bugs. I haven't gone back to test the bugs that I've found to see if they've been fixed and see how fast they're fixing bugs. Like that, I have no idea. But I know there's like 40 or so people that are on the server. And they are like, people are testing bugs and finding stuff. You know, I have to go on and actually test them and say, hey. But I think like my personal opinion is that they need to launch it in November, late November. I think trying to go up against hardcore is just. It's just a bad time, man.
That spell isn't ready yet.
They ain't ready. Are you on the C? You're not on the CTR though, are you? I don't know, man. If depends how fast they can fix the bugs. Because I mean. I don't know. I just think it's really important for them to have a good population when they launch and a solid launch. And I'm a little worried that I don't know how fast they're fixing the bugs. It's not like there's bugs that are game breaking that we found. I'll say that. But there's definitely bugs that we found. Like I found bugs in the starting zone. Or what I think are bugs. And I just think with the fact that hardcore is coming out and stuff like that, and ICC is launching, I just really think it's I think they should I think they should be making the launch for late November. That's just my opinion.
Not ready.
I can play that tomorrow night though if you guys want. If you guys are really interested. I'd kind of like to go back and like. Although I don't think like I think they update the bugs. They've got like multiple different servers that are up, and then they've got the player tester realm, and on the other servers that's the ones that the devs can toy around on and fix bugs on while we're still playing, and then they update the current realm, right? BlizzCon's first weekend in November.
I can't do that yet.
Season Mastery 2 is next year. And we'll have to see what that is, right? Like, I'd like to be allowed to answer or to be one of the people that asks questions. I would immediately walk up, take off my sweatshirt to reveal a red shirt, and then ask when fresh classic servers are launching.
I can't carry.
Fat chance that I'd be allowed to do it? Yeah. What the fuck? That's what I was saying, Jessica. You can't just go up there and ask questions. You have to be selected. And they don't allow you to ask your own questions anymore. They give you the question that you're to ask. But I would just take the card and then ask my own question. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Ryans, what's up? I wouldn't be selected. Like, they select people that are pretty well known. Like, it's pretty done now.
It's too far away. Inventory is full.
Frick. Aloe Bard. I think I might actually get barred for that. I don't know. Like, they might actually ban you from BlizzCon going forward. I almost think it would be worth it, though. Oh, I gotta use it on this? What? Questions about transmogs, mounts, and quests. They're very, very, carefully... Well, they're not even selected questions. They're questions that they make up and then they give to you. Like, you have no say in the question. You can't even, like, look at the question and say, okay, I'd like to ask this one. You're, like, given a card. What the fuck? Did I not get this done? Okay, so did I miss that step? How did that happen? That I don't know. Let's I guess we're going back to town. It's the Moonwell in town, is it not? Yeah, I don't think I actually need this wood in this. I need this grain still. No, apparently I do. Boar ribs and strider meat? I don't think I need that crap, right? Well, we get multiple color schemes of this armor set. Yeah. Questions that people are dying to know. What's even the point? The reason, well, if you're asking the reason they do it is because for the last few years, people were coming up and asking questions that the Blizz devs didn't want to have to answer. Basically. And it basically started, you know what it started? With that kid that asked if they were ever going to bring Classic WoW back. The hoodie kid. Like, that was the first kind of incident where they were asked a question that kind of, like, backfired on them a little bit. And then they've got the red shirt guy about the, you know, the Blizzard guy, right? Or the Diablo 4 guy. Remember? Or no, it was the Diablo Immortal guy. He was like, is this some sort of an early April Fool's Day joke? That guy. That's what it ended. That was the last time that people were allowed to ask questions. And then the BlizzCon after that, 2019, they stopped allowing people to actually come up and ask their own questions. A true legend? Yeah. Ryans, I don't know if you were here for it, but I was saying that if I was ever able to ask a question, I would go up there, immediately pull off my sweatshirt to reveal a red shirt, and then ask when we were getting classic, fresh, no changes realms. And then I would expect that I would probably immediately be banned from BlizzCon. I'll be honest though, at that point when you're asking those, like when it's got the Q&A, I mean, you're just kind of wandering around inside BlizzCon anyways. You're not really, like, they finished with the, sort of the presentations of the new games or new expansions or whatever. Like, they've kind of finished doing all that, right? Excuse me. Pretty sure I don't need that shit. So let's try this again. Now we can go back.
How may I help?
Just a small sweaty house or hall? Yes.
Goddess watch over you.
Fuck this. I want that staff.
Hello. Good luck, friend.
Small sweaty hall with a bunch of sweaty people, you know, who need a bath. Is Amaranth going to be there? She was there one year. She was there 2018. I met her there.
Talk to me.
I don't think she'd remember that. But just show up. Hey, remember we met at 2018 BlizzCon? She'd be like, are you European? Stay away from me. Go away. I feel like those can be sold on the auction house. Ooh. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think that puts me back up to 15,500. 13,500. Sorry, hold on. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. It gets all weird on my... I didn't fix it. Fuck. Hold on. See if this fixes it. There we go, I think. Back over here. No, that didn't fix it. Oh well. Let me fix this. Options, sound. I want it to play on background. Audio.
For the horde!
Oh! Jadaski, hey.
Ryan's just subscribed.
Oh! Fuck, Jadaski, thank you, man. 5 gifted subs? Is that right? Holy crap.
McMyers 223 just subscribed.
Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
For the horde!
MZ0MBIE just subscribed.
Jadaski, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate that.
For the horde!
Shucks just subscribed.
Shucks! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Horde!
The Schmidt Meester just subscribed.
The Shitmeester as well. Hey, it doesn't list off the people on my dashboard anymore. It used to, I think. Oh no, there it is. There it is. Never mind. Thank you, man. All right. Off strong now, man. Yeah, we're gonna. I don't know. Do you guys want to see me still test that Sanctuary server, the private server? I can maybe do that tomorrow if there's enough demand for it, but I think hardcore is kind of quickly coming upon us, and what level needs to be to DPS dead mines? That I'm not sure. That I'm not sure. Is it 22? Maybe. I'm not. I'm so like unfamiliar with the alliance zones. Like I have leveled the character up to 60 on alliance, but I only did it once throughout all of classic. I will definitely be playing hardcore at least until Sanctuary starts. And when Sanctuary starts, I'll have to decide what I'm doing. Like I would, like I said, I would like to play on it, but I think they're really making a mistake by releasing it in October. I think they should kind of let the hardcore thing cook for a little bit. Let it get to the point where people are kind of getting tired and looking for something else. That's me personally, and not only that, I think they could probably do with an extra month of getting rid of bugs. That's me. I think I think if they launch it too soon, there's not enough players, and they've got a lot of bugs that are noticeable. It's going to be... I'm not saying that there's going to be a lot of bugs. I'm not saying that at all, but like, what? Another month, like... Well, they're saying September or October. They're saying September for an open beta. They are saying that they are going ahead with September as an open beta, but not for launch. Their launch they're planning for October, but I think they need to wait until November. You're having fun on Whitemane? Yeah, you know what? If it wasn't because of this private server, I would probably consider playing on Whitemane. I have a feeling that now I gotta work through all this shit again. I don't think Fresh is coming for a while either, Runs. I think you're right. I don't think it's coming for a while. But apparently the economy is so fucked up on Whitemane now that, like, do I really want to get started on Whitemane when, you know, things are already out of whack when it comes to prices and stuff, so I'm testing something here. I actually want to, I was going to say, I actually want it to, run into the mobs. I wanted to see if it would aggro these things. Right, some of your Wrath will... Yeah, but you know what I want to do with my Wrath Gold, Ryans? I've got like 30,000 left. I'm going to give it to a couple of guys that are in my guild and just say, hey, listen... I need a favor. I need you to carry me through ICC just so I can say that I cleared it. Let me into your GDKP that you run, and then I will give you my gold, and you can have it. Well, what am I gonna do? I guess I could transfer the 30. Like, how much gold could I get on Classic Era for 30k on Wrath? $15k for 2k on this dude? From this dude? So you know the guy? So I could get like 4 or 5k or something like that, maybe? Oh, shit! I didn't know they were gonna do that. Was I supposed to clear all of them, or?
That's still recharging.
Yeah, I've never really done this area. Like, what am I doing here? He's on a dead server so you can buy shit on the... Wait. Do the dead servers have separate auction houses from Whitemane? That doesn't make sense. Wait, what am I supposed to get here? Talisman of the Corrupted. Oh, this. Clusters do, so I'm running like two. But if he's not, hold on. If he's not playing on the same cluster as you, how do you get the gold? Oh, I'm not paying any more money to Blizzard. Fuck that. Pay to transfer your blood cell tunes to Mancrick for free, then pay to go wherever. How much did Black Lotus go for on White Mane? $120, $130. What were they on Classic again? Weren't they like 200 or something? 250? On Fairlina? Remember the dude on Ally who said he farmed Black Lotus first 3 weeks with layers? Wait, is there layers on Classic Era? Oh man, no, there's no, are there layers there now? Were there already layers on Bloodsail? Like, they didn't even have a super high population, did they? First 2 weeks of original Classic? Yeah, they did say that.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Never mind that people exploited it, so did all the bots, for fuck's sakes. Blizzard still did nothing about it. That's just one more reason for me to say, no, you know what, fuck it. I don't want to play there. One more reason just to say, no, we're done, man. They only said low zones. They didn't know layers worked, I guess. Are we going alliance for hardcore? I think so. I think so. That's where all like the people that are actually trying to take leveling serious or rating seriously, max. I think that's where they're talking about going. So we can either like I don't know how many people from Tyrants are playing hardcore though, but we could. I told them that we could do like a hardcore guild for leveling, but I mean we're not gonna try and touch the whole fucking rating shit. I'm not doing that again. But we can give people a home for the start. Going road for hardcore to greet people in dungeons with pulls and vanish. I think you can get your account banned now for that, can't you? Is that not the case? You healing in hardcore dungeons and letting tanks die? Oh shit! I think Blizzard said that people can have their account banned for that now, but you can only run the dungeon once per day. Yeah, this is true, but you can still definitely, you know, run 2 or 3 different dungeons, though. I'm not gonna try and greet people. In all honesty, if I was gonna try and greet people, I would do it on a separate account, like a separate Twitch account with, excuse me, without my webcam. Like you wouldn't know it was me. And I'm not doing it, so Blizzard tightens the griefing rules for hardcore and then doesn't enforce them. I mean, I really don't think Blizzard's gonna put too much effort into helping people out, but they will for streamers. I you know what? I honestly think maybe for certain streamers, but not for me. Like this. That's right, Jadowski. Suddenly you're paying. Where is this Death Skull Cap? Oh, I get it. Okay, so be up. Oh, I see. It's over here, is it? Want a hardcore to drop so I don't have to hear about it anymore. I mean, I'll play it. You know, I kind of want to see how it is. I don't mind playing hardcore. I'm not like against hardcore or anything like that. I just want to play classic fresh as well. It's not classic fresh, dude. That's not even close to classic fresh. And you just reinforce the fact that there's bots like fucking crazy over there. Like, if anything, reinforce the idea of me trying out this Sanctuary server. And if I'm gonna do that, why would I play on white main at all? Need to brought mobs to the front and follow a weaker army out. Yeah, you're not doing a lot to convince me to come to white main. This is not helping. Well, he could probably just kick you out of the group if he was really bothered by it, Rhines. The fact that you weren't kicked out leads me to believe that he didn't care. Yeah, you paid, but I mean, I've, you know, I've heard that these bots that level or whatever, they demand to get all the loot too. So, I don't know. Probably a bot program, probably. Probably didn't even realize that loot was going missing. Trying to figure out something here. Anyways. Yeah, you know what? The more you've talked to me trying to convince me to play white main Rhines, the more I'm convinced that I should just try Sanctuary. They've got GDKPs there, the prices are inflated like crap. Yeah. It'll end up like I said, I honestly believe it would be way better for them to launch it in November, but I don't have a say in it, and I've mentioned it to them, and they seem pretty hell-bent on saying, no, we're going in October, so...
Can I assist you?
Got me in a guild and they haven't done Nax yet. Oh, so what? They're on AQ40? That's another thing too. Like I then have to level up to I'd have to level up to 60 as a fresh character when there's a bunch of people running around in Nax here. Kind of weird sanction. Well, a lot of private servers are hosted in France, are free to play. That's where the majority of them are actually hosted. It's not a coincidence or anything. It's just that's where the majority of private servers are hosted. France doesn't give a flying fuck about the copyright laws, so. Fuck you. Oh my god, you. Fucking annoying shit. How they shut down Nost? Nost went down voluntarily. It wasn't because Blizzard DMCA'd them, it was because Nost basically had an agreement with Blizzard thinking, okay, we'll shut down and Blizzard's gonna work on a server. Nost didn't have to shut down, there was nothing Blizzard could do about it. Blizzard didn't get Nost shut down. That's basically what I'm saying. Blizzard will send a DMCA notice to every private server that's up. Like, they just do. Warmain, they've probably sent a number of DMCA notices to them. But Warmain hosts their server in a country, probably France, that doesn't give a fuck about DMCA notices. Yeah, that's the true reason. Let's see. Nosalrius, Elysium, Light's Hope, Northdale, all four of them were hosted in France. It's like the country that these servers are hosted in. I have no idea about Warmain, but I suspect Warmain is either France or EU. In fact, it would be easy to tell. You could just ping it and find out. Roman, are you still here? Or someone else? But you could ping their server and find out where it's at. In fact, I don't know of a single server, except for Felmis 2, that was not hosted in one of those two countries. And you know what happened to Felmus too? They hosted, or Gummy hosted it in the US. You got a DMCA notice and immediately took the server down. The server was up for like an hour. AV is getting me excited. I'm still salty that Blizzard shipped out post. Yeah, I'd be looking forward to pre-nerf AV as well. And then they're gonna keep it pre-nerf as well throughout the entire like server. Okay, my do I go inside for this? No. My Canadian beer, Handsome Savage on YouTube. My Canadian beer is now in WoW Vanilla Hardcore. What up, dude? How do you feel about hardcore mode? I like hardcore mode. I like classic period, but hardcore is a fun version of the game to play. So, yeah, no, I'm kind of looking forward to the launch of the servers to see how it is. I would like to play Classic Fresh again, though, as well. How about you, Handsome Savage? Let's see, where we going here? Your Canadian beer. Where in Canada are you from? And what Canadian beer are you drinking? Are there any Canadian light beers? I'm just thinking of that because whenever I'm down in the US, everybody drinks like Bud Light, Coors Light. Like, it's so popular, but I'm trying to actually think, is there like a Molson Canadian Light or something like that? Like, I don't actually know because Labatt's Blue Light? I have no idea, actually.
Hey! I need a target.
Never got why people drink light. You know why? Advertising. Advertising is the reason, man. It's not for the taste.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, you cannot convince me that it's for the taste. Ice cold Fireball? I don't really drink Fireball, but I imagine it's probably better than warm Fireball.
Inventory is full.
When I used to hold on, when I used to bartend, one of the things that I used to do is I used to put tequila on ice, and people would be shocked at how much better it was. And they would always come back to my bar. Okay, that green light is kind of annoying. Same as tequila and Jägermeister.
I can't carry anymore.
Like, it's just ridiculous the change. Jägermeister is supposed to be drank, actually, chilled. I keep a bottle of it in my fridge, actually. But it's supposed to be kept cold. What did you banter about while bartending to start? Oh, it depends. Like there used to be like a there used to be certain things that I do. Like if they were if they were just coming out after like the Canucks game or something like that, or I could tell that they'd all just gone to go watch the Canucks game. There were certain things that I hold on. Oh, there's a bunch of them. I don't need to get ones that are... there'd be certain things that I do just to kind of make the conversation fun. Or to you know... weed out more tips from them. Like, I would be like, okay, are you a true Canucks fan? They'd be like, yes. You know, they'd have like a Canucks shirt on or something. And I don't know if we have any Canucks fans. McDrew, what's up, man? How you doing? Very good, very good. Anyways, I would ask them like trivia questions. Like what like one that I would always ask, and like 99% of people will get it wrong. And it's actually like, it's a trivia question any real Canucks fan should know. Again, I haven't bartended in like 14 years, so keep in mind this is like questions from back in the day. But I'd ask them something like, who was the captain of the Vancouver Canucks after Trevor Linden? And I think I only ever got one, like over the period of years, only like one person got that answer right. And I'd be like, listen, I'll make you a deal. If you get this question right, I'll buy you a round of drinks. If you get it wrong, you put $5 in the tip jar. And they'd be like, okay. So they'd answer, and they'd get it wrong all the time. I'm good. Just got free from your work. Nice, man. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, for those of you that are watching the stream, I am streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. But you can see the chat on the screen. You can see the chat on the screen, so if you want, you can just full screen it. Pop out your chat and full screen it for a better viewing experience. It's up to you. And now I'm chilling in your stream. I appreciate that. Are they replacing Twitch? I don't know, man, but I got my sub button over there the last week, so pretty happy about that, you know. Okay, so they actually want me to get this key.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging.
Oh, these are linked. Okay. Oh, McDrew, hey, thank you, man. Oh, you followed me on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You've completed your project. This is a project for work, I'm assuming? Yeah, I was just letting you guys know. If you know, watch on whatever platform you want, but you can watch the chat while watching full screen. And I guess there was another follow on Kick or something. McDrew, thank you very much for the follow on Kick. But I don't know. I find that when I'm watching a streamer that I'm, you know, it's kind of nice to actually be able to have it full screen. And now I still need a ton of these things. 13K followers on Twitch, bro. That's really great. Yeah, that's an accumulation of people over the course of 7 or 8 years, I guess. Off and on for 7 or 8 years.
Inventory is full.
Oh, that's one of the pelts that I need. The bartending jobs are... Oh, dude, I've got tons of bartending job stories. Actually, for those of you that are on Twitch, they haven't added this feature to Kick or anything like that, but the sound effects that you got for points, I added the one that I said I was going to add a couple of streams ago, where it plays the violin sound whenever I'm like reminiscing about some old story or something. So if you want, you can play it. You know, if you want. Lobster Minion with the follow-on Kick. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. You a full-time streamer? I was. I guess technically I'm not full-time streaming really anymore. I would love to have been able to keep going, but the reality of the situation is, you know, I was able to basically get by, but you need to be in like the upper like 0.005% of streamers in order to actually really make it as a streamer. It was fun, but I kind of like I'll still stream lots as a non-full-time streamer. Like I'll probably still stream 30 hours a week. But I've got a new job starting probably in the next month, which leads me to another story. Since, you know, we got an abundance of people here, or we're starting to get people in. Anyways, what was my story gonna be? I can't even remember. There was something I was gonna. Anyways, so yeah. I like not having to worry about making money off of streaming. I think my streams are like more fun. Like I think my streams are more fun. You know, I'm not. I don't even look to see what my view count is or subs are at. Like, don't get me wrong. I appreciate the support, but I don't have to worry about whether or not I'm eating macaroni and cheese or you know, or steak for dinner. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can just stream for fun. I think if I'm having fun streaming and not having to worry about shit, my streams are just gonna be better. My new, I can't tell you about my new job, unfortunately, just because if I told you anything about my new job, you'd know what it was immediately and where I worked. So, oh, whoops, shit. Oh, what the fuck? Resist? Why is this not working? Oh, and it only gives me that amount. I might die here, actually. I might actually die here. I shouldn't die to this. Sorry, no, you don't have. Normally, I wouldn't care, but if you know, people are the way that they are on the internet, right? Whoa, Crash Crowcheck, what's up, man? I was watching you earlier. Man. How you doing? Welcome, everyone. Crash Crowcheck, everyone, is a local streamer from here in Vancouver. You know, I've had a beer or two together before at Twitch meetups, so welcome, everyone. Look at all the. Anyways, yeah, I was watching you at the beginning of your stream. That intro that you have, where it's like the song that's called like Tuesday, Tuesday, Tuesday. Do you have a different one for every day of the week? I don't think I've seen the intro to your stream before. Tuesday Cyclogen. Now, just the Tuesday one is themed. Oh. No, that's disappointing. You're going to have to actually go create the other ones, because I was like, man, if he's actually got all the days done, like a different one for each day, that's crazy. Anyways, welcome everyone. We're sitting here talking about World of Warcraft. I know Crash doesn't, I don't know if I've ever seen, I don't think he ever plays World of Warcraft, but I'm a legendary World of Warcraft player, right? Right, chat? Legendary. Absolutely legendary World of Warcraft player, so welcome to my stream. Never played it, been interested in checking it out, but never got it. You see, Warlock, I do play Warlock as my main. Warlock and Mage are my two mains. We'll probably play Warlock for hardcore. Good lord.
Inventory is full.
Inventory is full. You're a mage? What the hell? I do play mage, but in vanilla, but I also play
I can't carry anymore.
but I also do play Warlock. Hot minute since I last played WoW. Well, they've got the fresh hardcore servers coming out soon. If you're, you know, interested, they should be interesting.
It's too far away.
So a lot of us are looking forward to playing that. Zaracha, what's up, man? Man. Hey, Sador, what's up, man? I've heard it's important to keep your defense skill up to date as a Warlock, or you'll end up getting crushed at some point. Could be a bad time getting crushed.
Inventory is full.
I'm actually going to use my bandages here. I think it was right when Wrath of the Lich King came out. Like original Wrath of the Lich King or classic Wrath of the Lich King? Oh, gee, really? That is a long time ago. Oh, shit. I thought this guy didn't have one. Stupid ad breaks on Twitch. By the way, those of you that are new, you can watch me on Kick as well. I'm dual streaming on Kick and YouTube as well. If you don't like the ads, feel free to go over there. I do have the chat from all three on the screen, so you can pop out your chat and just kind of sit there and watch.
I'm out of range.
And type in your chat window if you ever want to. Oh, did I just get a... Ooh, did we hit 50 subs? You finding them all compared to each other? Well, I'm just kind of so used to Kick, or sorry, to Twitch, that there's just a lot more going for it. Kick is still definitely very much in beta, but I'm not gonna lie, the extra payout for subs on Kick is kind of nice. You know, it's kind of nice. But you do get the ad revenue on on Twitch that you do not get on Kick, right? So, but there are people that link the Kick. Hold on. I think it's just Alodar on Kick, but is that one up? No. Nope. Kick. Whoops. It's just kick.com. I gotta add that in actually. There. Kick.com/Alodar. Are you exclusive with Twitch when you stream here? No, I stream it on all three at the same time. Technically, in our contract, we're supposed to be exclusive, but is this one alone? I don't see a little one with it. Technically, we're not supposed to dual stream or multi-stream at the same time, but a lot of people do it, and I was just like, I stream so late that I'm like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna do it. But I've seen a lot of people do it for years, and they haven't said shit, so.
I need to get closer.
How's your new guild going, Sador? You, Maxitar was here earlier, and he was asking where we're playing for hardcore. And I just said probably Alliance somewhere, but we'll see if we've got enough people that want to join where we can reform the guild. Still have some editing to do tonight and early in the morning meetings. All right, see you later, dude. Have a good one. Guys, if you're a follower of mine, if you like watching other games as well, definitely go follow Crash. He's very entertaining. He's got that voice for streaming that I wish I had. And very entertaining, very energetic, so. And another Canadian. Another Canadian, so you want to follow just for that. Oh, great. This is not good. How did I not aggro this one? Okay, now it has. He sends me maple syrup. This is why we're friends. Does he really? He doesn't send me maple syrup, does he? I feel like maple syrup, like legitimate Canadian maple syrup, you could probably still get wherever you're living. Is it like shipped worldwide? You know that there's actually an emergency like vault of Canadian maple syrup? I'm not even kidding. There is actually an emergency like supply of Canadian maple syrup that they have in like some secret vault. Texas did not have the real stuff. Really? An arm and a leg outside of Canada. Oh, does it? Yeah, the real stuff's Like, especially if you get the really good real stuff, it's good. Live in Washington State so I could get it, but he sends me good stuff once a year. Really? Yeah, he, I can't remember where in Vancouver he lives, but I feel like we're not too far away. But he and I met each other a couple of times. You ever have maple root beer? I don't think so. I don't think I have. Maple root beer. You know what I thought was surprising is when S-Phone was here, and we went walking, or I took him around Vancouver and stuff, but he was blown away that A&W serves root beer here in ice cold glasses. You guys don't have A&W restaurants in a lot of the U.S., I guess. A&W is a Canadian company, right? Like it's a, but they actually have. They actually have A&W restaurants where they've got like really good burgers and fries and shit like that. Talk to him? Okay. This quest is very difficult. No, we're, how about we don't do that? Anyways, he was blown away that when he went to go get his root beer at A&W, they come in huge glass mugs that are like in the freezer. So as soon as you dump the A&W root beer into it, it's so cold that it actually freezes the A&W root beer, like on top. I'm gonna have to go blow my nose soon. I thought I was over this cold. But when he messaged me on Discord and he's like, "Hey dude, I'm in Vancouver. Come meet up with me." And then I said, "Okay, I'll be there in like," I said I live like 10 minutes away, but I want to have a shower. I'll be there in like half an hour. And then when I got out of the shower, he was in an A&W and he messaged me and he goes, "I'm at A&W." And I'm like, I messaged him back. I'm like, "Dude, there's like 30 of them around. Like, I don't know, which one are you at?" So I went to one that was near the hotel that he was staying at, and then I went to another one, but I went to the one near his hotel, and he wasn't there, and I'm like, shit, where the hell? So I had to like Google A&Ws and just start heading to the next one. And he was actually at the next one. Did I just hear a follow? Red, what's up, man? On Kick. Thank you for the follow on Kick, man. Very much appreciated that. I can't carry. Okay, and I need larger bags. I need to get rid of this dude, too. I'm not, like... Delete what? Aeromaster's key. I live in downtown Warm Grip. So. The only thing I love about the only thing that you love about Vancouver? Man, there's so much to love about Vancouver. Why is that the only thing that you love about Vancouver? But Japa dogs are pretty good, man. Oh, one thing. Sorry, I thought... Again, I've got old man eyes. So, you know, sorry about that. Oh, I'm 18. I didn't go get trained. I'm gonna be 19 in a second here. You said you lived... Was it you that said you lived in Washington State, Knives? For sure, growing up there was a lot more. A lot more in the U.S. Yeah, I seem to recall there being more. Another one is Dairy Queen. I'm not sure if Dairy Queen's Canadian or if it's American. But there used to be a ton of them up here. is definitely American. EQ's US, okay. I think the only other like really popular Canadian fast food joint is Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons is probably like, what is this guy doing here? I think he's asked me for help. I'm trying to get rid of this thing. How do I get rid of it? Yeah, I don't want to. I think he's waiting for it. Is he waiting for it? I'm like trolling this guy by not doing this quest. I didn't know Boston. I didn't know Boston Pizza was Canadian either. To be. Oh wait, maybe I did. No, I did. I think I've heard that before. There are other ones out there, but Tim Hortons is the biggest of them, though. And then probably A&W in Canada for Canadian fast food restaurants.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, that's what I need. So let's get rid of this and pick up this. There we go. You had Tim Hortons and Beaver Tail? Beaver Tails are good, man. For those of you that don't know what Beaver Tails are, it's basically like a bread item with like cinnamon. Like, have you ever had cinnamon toast? It's kind of similar to that, except you can also get it with different toppings. But the original Beaver Tails it was more like cinnamon toast. But now you can get them with like Nutella and banana and stuff like that. Like anything that you would put on a crepe, basically. Turns hostile and is elite group quest. If this guy turns hostile? How do I get rid of him?
I can't carry anymore.
Like, I'm actually trying to get rid of him. Can I fear him? I wonder if I log out. Oh, there. He's just gone. I think I had to go to a certain point and have him attack something or something, didn't I? Or like start some sort of an event and then he turned hostile. I just never went there. Being Mexican, we make something very similar, buñuelos. Brunelos. You know, there's actually a lot of Mexicans here in Vancouver, which I love because Latina women, we don't have enough of them up here. I'm gonna tell you that right now. So I'm a big fan. There's lots of Mexicans, Colombians, and Brazilians.
That's still recharging.
We have a very, very like popular like ESL English language schools up here, and get kids from all over, particularly
Inventory is
like
full.
Mexico, Colombia, Brazil, like those three countries. And then we also get a lot of like Koreans and Japanese and like Chinese students, a lot of Asians. What area am I in? I'm in Vancouver.
I can't carry anymore.
Man, this drop rate is kind of a little bit ass.
Inventory is full.
Good lord. Oh, you're asking what area in game? I'm in Dark Shore. Sorry, man.
I can't pass that yet.
Yeah, I'm in Dark Shore.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I think it's the 24th, yeah. Already next week, huh?
Inventory is full.
And just my luck, that weekend, I'm out of town for 2 days. So I'll get started on the day one, depending. I mean, we'll see how well the servers handle it. But I won't be back till Sunday night.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, what? Like, okay, I need chunks. Like, do that robot quest in Let's Party. I know you. If you complete his quest, he starts being hostile and is an elite. Yeah, that's what people are warning me about. I vaguely remember that quest, but Waller, I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Doing very good.
Inventory is full.
What?
I can't carry anymore.
Man. Yeah, the 24th it starts. It'll probably be a very typical Blizzard launch, you know, servers crashing, way too much lag, queues, like. So I don't know how much I'm gonna get done the day one. Let me just check the calendar. What day am I actually leaving? Oh wait, hold on. So Saturday I'm leaving. Saturday I'm leaving, so I will not be.
That spell isn't ready yet.
And then I come back kind of later-ish Sunday night. So we'll see. I might be able to stream Sunday night, but Friday and Saturday, which are usually my days off, I will not be able to.
Inventory is full.
Am I leaving Twitch? No, never. No, I still like Twitch as a platform. I just, like, I realize that other people like to watch the stream on different platforms, so I'm multi-streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch.
I can't carry anymore.
So people can watch on whatever is their favorite. They can talk, because I have the chats all mixed with restream, so everyone can see everybody's chat. So it kind of is an advantage, and you can pop out your stream because it's on screen and just watch it full screen if you want, and just leave your chat window off to the side if you want. Going to Mixer, yeah. I'm going back to Mixer.
Inventory is full.
That's a lot of effort. It was a little bit of effort to get it set up, but now that I've got it set up, it really doesn't take me a lot more to, like, you know, to get the stream going. The one difference with YouTube is, you know, when you're looking, like, doing a search, or you're looking through the suggested videos or whatever, like you have to have you can have a thumbnail created for your stream, which is both good and bad. It's kind of neat because you can make your own thumbnail for your live stream. But if you're doing something different every stream, then you got to create a different thumbnail, which it doesn't take me that long to make a generally okay thumbnail. And I just save them. So if I'm playing hardcore World of Warcraft, I've got a hardcore World of Warcraft thumbnail. You know, I had to get that all created initially, right? But now that I've got it kind of all created, it's not that bad. I kind of need a hardcore gnome warlock thumbnail instead of my undead one. But once you've got it all set up, like you just have to change your titles. Whoa. Not gonna take a chance there. This thing was hitting me pretty hard.
I can't carry anymore.
Once you've got all that done and set up, it only takes another 30 seconds or a minute to actually get your streams up and running. There's also a add-on that you can get for OBS. I should have let Crash Kochek know this as well, but there's an add-on that you can get for OBS that will just automatically feed your stream to all the other platforms instead of having to go through Restream and paying. So I haven't tried Kick, but YouTube as a viewer has good quality. YouTube's video codec is apparently better than what you get on Kick. Or sorry, on Twitch. I'm not sure about Kick, but YouTube's video codec is apparently just better. Can't do that yet. The fuck? Kick's alright, Sador. It's very definitely still in like a beta phase. Which they admit to. They're like, this is not our finished product. But, you know, as a streamer,
I can't carry anymore.
there's both good and bad. It's nice to get a, you know, whatever it is, 95% cut of the subscription, right? Instead of 50. That's nice. It helps me out a great deal. But the thing with Kick is they don't have anything to like compete against the Twitch Primes. And until either Kick or YouTube does something to replace Kick Primes, YouTube or Twitch is always going to be the #1 streaming, because streamers, Twitch Prime is huge, right? Same as the ad rev. Like the ad revenue actually adds up. I don't really get enough viewers on YouTube to really kind of gauge how much I get there. Yeah, see, this guy was wanting me to help him do that. He was waiting for me. Which is why they're paying streamers. It is, Razor, you're right. It is. I mean, they're doing that to just. I mean, obviously they're wanting just to get as many much of the.
I can't carry anymore.
As much of the Twitch streamers as they can, but that doesn't really mean anything if they don't get the viewers, right? Like, did that guy just get killed? Or is it a hunter and he feigned death? I don't know. Annoying to have to pop out chat with the full screen? You think so? I mean, it depends what I'm doing. Like, it's sometimes I like to be able to pop out the full screen. Kind of weird that. Oh, he did die. That answers that question, chat. Gotta go make dinner, alright. Which is doing things like hype chat, super chats, by another name, yeah. Again, one of the reasons why I just decided to stream on all three was just because I realized that there's people that do actually prefer one or the other. Right, like there are those people. Oh, I can't even get it off these ones. There are people that like most definitely prefer YouTube. There are people that apparently prefer. Oh man, the last bunch of ones that I've killed haven't counted. Why did I not notice this? Oh man, I'm like way away from just sitting here chatting with you guys. Anyways. Hey guys, there's an ad break that's starting in a little bit. It says 50 seconds, so I like that it pops up now. That's actually new as well. I don't remember that ever doing that. Oh, it's only visible to me apparently. Pops up on my desk dashboard chat.
Inventory is full.
Yeah, there will be an ad starting. It says if you guys are wanting to go pee or something like that. I wish I could just turn off ads. If I was given the opportunity to turn off ads, I would. Because it really kind of disrupts my the viewership. But if you guys want to go pee, go grab a drink, whatever, go do that. The ad's going to start in like 10 seconds. Kobold, what's up, man? An ad's about to start, guys. So 5 seconds. I can't do anything about it, so... He streams to Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Facebook. Yeah, I don't know that people ever actually watch Facebook, though, do they? There we go, done. A few people that watch Facebook, really? I thought Facebook, like, gaming was, like, dead. Apparently not, though, huh? Let me climb up this way. Looks like I can. That robot almost killed my hardcore hunter one time. Luckily someone saved me, though I kind of felt that made the hardcore a bit meaningless. Well, some guy just died to it. We just saw some dude that just got killed by it. So there's more to video than games, and that's the ads. Yeah, it just kind of really interrupts the experience for players, right? Like that's why I'm not a fan of that's why I'm not a fan of ads. I wish they would give you the option to turn them off, but I think even affiliated oh, I need a health stone. I think even like really small streamers that only have like 1 or 2 viewers, I think like they can't even turn them off. I don't think. Although, you know what? the people who only have like 1 or 2 viewers, they should honestly turn ads off for those, because like, why are you doing that? And like, turn in, oh, I gotta go down here. But allow them, you know, to have that turned off so that they can actually like build a viewership, you know?
What's on your mind?
That's, I don't know, my opinion anyways.
Safe travels. Off with you. See you soon.
Second DUI commercial? Dude, what, like, stop drinking and driving while you're watching my stream, man.
Peace be with you.
What?
Goddess
There's-
watch over you.
Feel free to browse.
Lots of stuff that I can sell here. Small eggs? I feel like those could sell in the auction house, but I don't care. Do not at this moment care. Simple wood. Like, it asked me to get flint and tinder, and I did, and then it never used it.
Good luck, friend.
Maybe I missed something.
I am honored. Go in peace.
Sorry, man, I had late night call, bro. Hey, no problem, dude. You don't have to, like, apologize. You're giving me a view on Kick, man. I appreciate that.
Greetings.
Thank you very much. I'm getting gaming and insurance ads. I can't remember what I was normally getting. I think I was normally getting, like, McDonald's ads or something like that. I was like, really? It's all regionally based, right? So, like, if you're, like... Because they can charge more for regionally based ads. I'm wondering if I should go get trained. I can just take the flight. There's got to be a trainer in whatever the name of it, Darnas is, this terrible Alliance city. Although I'm getting close to 20 as well, so we could
Be with you.
also kind of wait.
Good luck, friend.
Yeah, I do like this new feature that they allow me to, like, they warned me, because you know how many times I would be sitting there talking about something and it would be something that I would be like, you know, it would be like important, I think, for the stream, or we were having like some important conversation, and then I'd find out halfway through it that there was like an ad, and it's like, I was talking through an ad, and it's like, man, like, so I like that this notification came up on my dashboard. I think that's actually new. You know what? Say what you will, but since Kick's come around, Twitch has been like really, really pushing to get like new features out on their streams. Like the cheers bits, like the competition is actually making Twitch a better platform. Yeah, the ads. No, yeah, but you guys want to know how ads work? You guys want to know how ads work on Twitch? As a streamer, as a full-time streamer, I'm able to select how long of an ad block I want, but I have to do 3 minutes worth of ads in an hour. Okay? So I can either do it all at one time, or I can break it up into bits. Like, I can do 6 ads, like one ad every 10 minutes. But do I want my viewers to have an ad break every 10 minutes? For 30 seconds. Like, I feel like that would just be annoying. So I just have it for one long block every hour, so people can get up, they can go pee, they can, you know, refresh their drinks, whatever they need to do. Take the boat to Menethil Harbor. We're going back there? And then we're going to Ironforge. Okay. I feel like... like I don't know. I feel like I almost want to get to 20 before I go anywhere, but anyways, 6 ads of no, not 6 ads of 3 minutes each. It's 6 ads at 30 seconds each. Better, but they keep losing streamers. Yeah, but I mean, like, if Twitch wasn't getting ad revenue, they would be losing a ton of money. They would probably be, well, I don't know about a ton, but they would be maybe losing money. And I do hate ads. Like, if you were to be like, hey, you can turn ads off. Here's an option. Turn ads off. You don't get ad revenue anymore, but your stream's not interrupted anymore. I would take that in a heartbeat. But we don't have that option, and I will be honest, the ad revenue does add up. Like, at the end of the month, I can look at the ad revenue and go, okay, but I would still rather turn it off. Anything that I could do to make viewing the stream less annoying, other than turning my stream off, I would always opt into doing. Whatever I could do to improve the viewing experience. Maybe I should get a picture of like a 9, blonde or brunette, that's just overlays me. Or maybe just on the other side. So it's like, hey, look, Alodar's not a booby streamer, but you know what I should do, huh? Get an AI like GIF that's on like the other side of the screen. Like an AI of like a drop dead gorgeous. Maybe we could, somebody should design that. Is streaming your full-time job? It was for a while. I do have another job that I've gone through a 6-month hiring process with a new company. And I just finished the last stage. Oh, I was meaning to tell this story as well. I went through a hiring process with this new company here in Canada. I lost my job. Long story short, I lost my job because of COVID. I don't know, like in January of 2021. Anyways, basically I got fired illegally because I wouldn't threaten to fire or lay off people that were quarantined with COVID. And when I got back from the quarantine, I was let go basically 2 days later because I wouldn't force other people to come back to work. It was a shit company. I wasn't disappointed. I was happy. And immediately I was like, okay, I'm gonna full-time stream. And things were going fine. I was able to afford to pay my bills, pay my rent. But was I saving money? Was I living comfortably? Not really. But it was fun. I loved it. But eventually I was like, you know what? I got to think about stuff like retirement and savings. And I wanted to be able to do other things. I wanted to be able to go traveling and live stream. Like I've got a trip planned for Italy next in 2024. Later 2024, I'm gonna go to Italy and do like a 2 or 3 week tour through Italy and live stream the whole thing and stuff like that. I think it'll be a lot of fun. But I would never been able to do that with how things were. Like, I'm just being honest. And I enjoy streaming more when I'm not worried about, subs and, hey, how much did I make this stream? It doesn't matter to me anymore. Like, I just want to have fun doing it. But anyways, I had to go through a 6-month hiring process over the last 6 months. And I just finished the last phase. But this is something that I meant to, I was sort of starting earlier on But I said I wasn't going to get into it until... why is this not working? I wasn't going to get into it until maybe there were more people that were online. But on... Was it Thursday or Friday last week? I was told I had to go do the medical part of the hiring. It was like a long process. I had to do medical was the last step. The step before that, I had to do like a criminal record check, a drug testing, like all this sort of shit. Like it's a very long process. And basically I just had to pass these steps in order to get the job. But this last step, they were asking me questions about like my medical history and stuff like that. And people that have watched me for a long time knew that years ago I had a couple of cases of blood clots. And this is years ago, like 15 years ago. And almost died because of it. I had like blood clots in my lungs. But I was worried that they were going to be like, okay, well, we can't hire you because, you know, you're susceptible to this sort of shit. But that wasn't the problem.
What can I do for you?
Well, talk to Neil Allen and Bronze Tube, if there's one here. Nice.
See you later.
However, during the medical procedure, they were doing some testing. I had to do a urine sample and stuff like that. And they discovered something that I was kind of a condition that I didn't know about. And it basically, they told me about it, and I had to immediately contact my doctor and let him know. And it was basically a cancer scare. I don't have cancer, or at least they had me go and immediately do some testing for to see what the problem is. And I did that today, and like ultrasounds and stuff like that. And the lady who's not supposed to tell me anything, she's not supposed to give me any information. I said, I turned around and looked after she said I was done, and I looked at the ultrasound on the screen, and I was like, it doesn't look like there's anything there. And she goes, I'll be honest, I didn't see anything. And cancers are the type of cancer that it was kind of like, it was a very slim chance, but whenever you hear the C word, it fucking freaks you out, right? She said, in all honesty, I didn't see it. And the cancer that they were looking for was possibly prostate, and they didn't see anything. So I was kind of, that's why I didn't stream the last 2 days. I was freaking the fuck out. So it turns out that it doesn't look like it's a problem. They will probably have me go do a couple of other tests just to make sure, but that's the first time in my life where I've been like, fuck, I could have cancer. And I was kind of like freaking out about it. So I normally stream on Sunday and Mondays, and I was just like, I can't do this. Like I'm just nonstop thinking about it. So it turned out good news. I did that today. My doctor hasn't actually contacted me. He won't get the results for a few days apparently, but had it been like had they seen it and gone like, this guy's got cancer, they probably would have like been calling him and telling him, hey, we're sending you an email, you need to get this right now. Whatever, I can't even discuss it because if I told you that, you'd know immediately where I worked. That's the only thing I can say. Even that's kind of like, from the logout skip, we're not doing that. Enter. Enter the deep run tram and take the tram to Stormwind. Yeah, it was good news. So I was happy that, you know, I didn't have to. I didn't have to worry about it. My dad recently had prostate cancer, had top-notch treatment in Kelowna General, and it's in remission. Wow. I started, like, when you start thinking that, fuck, I might have cancer, this is actually the second time I was worried. The first time I was only worried for like 15 minutes. It turned out I had appendicitis. I had a very, like, strong, like a really sore stomach, But it wasn't so sore that I was like, fuck, this hurts so bad, I must have appendicitis. Although there was times when I was like, this is really painful. But apparently the doctor was like, you must have like a ridiculously high pain threshold, because she was like, if you got appendicitis, like you can't move. And I was like, I was going to work, like with a sore stomach, basically. Anyways, I went to the doctor and, we went to the, to get scanned. Fuck, the same scan that I had today. Whatever it's called. Anyways, at the end of it, he was like, I'll be right back. I've got to go get the radiologist. And immediately I'm freaking the fuck out, because radiologist to me means it's something to do with cancer. And I'm freaking out. And he said, I'll be right back. And he was gone for 10 or 15 minutes. It was like the longest 10 or 15 minutes of my life. And she came back and she said, okay, Mr. Fitzhenry, that's my last name. What we've discovered is that we can't find your appendix. And I was like, what? And she's like, we can't find your appendix. And I'm like, so this isn't cancer? She's like, no. And I'm like, oh, fuck, thank God. I was like, I'm good with not having an appendix. But I was like, I thought that I had cancer. I was like, you have no idea how relieved I am right now. But yeah, like prostate cancer, like if you've got blood in your urine, apparently prostate cancer is one of the ones where, you know, it's a sign of prostate cancer. Possible, like there's many other things it could be. It could be because of the warfarin that I'm on for my medication for having blood clots years ago. So like there was a lot of things that it could have been. But you see that it could also be cancer, and I was just like, oh man, why? Like, no. I got scammed today? No. What I got? What did I get scammed for, man? I didn't have it. I pooped out. No, it was like a ruptured appendix. Like basically, I was walking around with apparently with a ruptured appendix for a week. I don't know if you guys know, like the shit that's in your appendix is not healthy for you. Like you can die from that. That's what kills you. And I was just like, oh, I've got a sore tummy. It's not going away. And then finally one day I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to the doctor and get this checked out. And I was a fucking idiot for not going sooner. Like it could have been really bad. What is this? Heavy quiver? No. That's kind of neat how it tells you that shit on here now. But yeah, there's I've still got to go back and do another test. Like redo my urine sample. I think I'm doing that on Friday. I've scheduled it for. And then like to see if I've still got blood in my sample. Where do I go here? Burning Wand. If it's an upgrade. I don't even know if it's an upgrade. Oh, it's disappointing that it doesn't have a mouse over. Is it not in here? Is there a one shop around here? There's got to be a one shop here. No sign outside this guy. Well, librarian. Oh, is there a... It's still that way though. Like,
Be careful.
Must have been in that building. Catch me up on Discord? Okay. Yeah, that's no problem. Okay, it's got to be the next one over. Why am I not seeing this? I don't think it's an upgrade anyways. Fuck it. I don't think Burning Wand is actually an upgrade. Travel to... go downstairs. No, this is to train my abilities. Yeah, if I was younger though, I probably wouldn't have been like scared at all. But I'm kind of getting to that age where they, you know, you gotta start getting tested for that sort of shit, right? So that's the only reason I was actually kind of worried. I was like, oh fuck. What's the Korean situ? Oh, me going back to being a porn star in North Korea? The dear leader hasn't said that I can come back into the country yet. So until the dear leader says that I can come back into the country,
Well met.
I can't go back in, right? So.
Have a good one.
All right, what did we get? Life Town. Here's a trivia question here for you guys. What need would I have for Curse of Wreck? Curse of Wreck. Curse of Wreck. Why would I need that other than actually putting Curse of Wreck on the for better attack power? Or sorry, decreasing the armor. What purpose would I have for that? See how many gamers. What kind of gamers do we have in the chat? There's actually a very useful reason to have Curse of Wreck. Cancel fear. Fuck, Sidora, you're too smart, fucker. That's right. That is absolutely correct. Do I need to get... Oh, we need to go get bandages trained. Let's go do that. I don't know if I saw your answer before, Sidor. Is everything going good with your new guild? Or did you just not decide I'm not going to tell Alodar? I'm not going to tell Alodar that these guys are way more fun. Raid logging mainly trying to catch up on some IRL. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to hit up Donsky and ask him, hey, do you mind if I get in on one of your GDKPs for this phase and one for next phase just to kind of get through get the raids done, say that I've got them done. And you have COVID? No, I don't even feel like I've got a cold, but I've got a stuffed up nose and like phlegm in my throat, so it's making me cough. I'm just not enjoying Wrath anymore. I don't know how people are still playing Wrath. Not gonna lie. How are people still playing it?
Safe travels.
Yo, raid log Kata. I have absolutely zero interest in playing Kata. I have people bugging me, and I'm like, nope, nope. As soon as I go into the Barrens, I would quit. I'd be like, I'm done. I can't level in this version of the Barrens. I did Zeracho. I've been testing it. I've streamed it a couple of times. I was asking people if they wanted me to play it maybe tomorrow, but I think more of my viewers are kind of into the hardcore mode thing right now. But it looks good. I'm just worried that it's coming out too soon. Worried that it's coming out a little too soon. The Barons are the highlight of the Horde leveling? I mean, I love the old Barons, and I really am not a fan. The only thing from Kata that I really, really like is Rated Battlegrounds. Rated Battlegrounds are effing cool. Like, if they brought a fresh Classic and they put in Rated Battlegrounds for fresh Classic, I'd be all over it. I'd be like, I need to play this.
What can I do for you?
I think people are ready for Classic Vanilla again, but Hardcore will take away from the... Yeah, that's right. Zeracho, I've suggested this to them. I've said that you guys are launching too soon. Like, why not launch on November the 23rd? November the 23rd. Allow the hardcore community, especially those that after they die a few times, are going to be like, okay, I'm out. I want to do something new. Allow them to go and actually play hardcore. Get it out of their system. Of course, there's going to be people that play hardcore for as long as it's out. But the ones that get tired of hardcore after dying 3 or 4 times, you know, let them die 3 or 4 times and then come out with Classic Fresh, your private server. Like, I think it's such a... You see what I did there? Exactly. It's a perfect opportunity to launch on November the 23rd. And that's not the important reason. The important reason is 2 things. One, hardcore will have been out for like 4 months by this point. What is it? September, October, 3 months. Okay, it'll be out for 3 months already. There are going to be people that are, okay, I've had enough. Also, ICC will have been done. People have cleared it already. And there's going to be people that are like, okay, I've cleared it once. I don't want to do it again. And there's going to be like just a swarm of people leaving TBC because they finished ICC. They don't want to actually have to keep going. They don't have any interest in Cataclysm. Take advantage of this. Right? Need to gear up for the Kata launch? Come on, dude. No. Absolutely not, man.
King's honor, friend.
What can I do for you? Hey there.
But yeah, I mean, you're gonna have so many people. Like, there's so many people that have no interest in Cataclysm, man. Like, so many people that are immediately, as soon as they clear ICC once, they're gonna tap out and they're gonna be like, no, I'm done. No, I'm done.
How are you? Have a good one.
Greetings.
Just take advantage of it. And I feel like it's, for this private server, it is so important for them to get off on the right foot and have a strong population base right away. I just, man, that actually really worries me.
How are you?
I feel like, you know how as a kid you're kind of like,
You need something?
like you just why am I not taking this to Westfall? Like,
Have
well,
a good one.
I do go back there, but Anyways, like, you know when you're a kid and if you've got the option to like open Christmas presents on Christmas Eve or open Christmas presents on Christmas Day and get one extra Christmas present, kids are they can't wait. They're gonna be like, no, I want to open all the ones that are there now. You know?
What can I do for you?
They don't want to wait. They want to, can we open our gifts now? You know, they don't want to wait, right? And I almost feel like maybe there's a sense of that a little bit. I think the server looks good. There are people there's on the closed server. There's, you know, closing in on 50 people that are on the closed server. This is. Do I want to wait for this? I don't think I want to fuck with this guy right now, do I? This belly grub one. Yeah, we'll come back and do that. Oh, they are keeping the dual client thing. I mean, that is such a cool thing that they're doing.
Can I help you? Be careful.
Okay. That is something that is really cool that they're doing. Is they're going to have support for both 1.12 and 1.14. Like, that to me is actually really effing cool on the private. They've got a lot going for it. They are going to start with patch, like, I think it's patch 1.2. So you can actually experience vanilla as it was, like, through the actual phases and stuff. But you know there's going to be people that are, like, they're going to play and they're going to be like, wait a second, why is there no flight path in Ratchet? Why is there no flight path in Camp Toronto? Right? Like that. They're starting on like the original release patch, Jadaski, so that you can experience vanilla like it was like originally back in vanilla. And they're gonna go through all the major patches just like they did in vanilla, patch 1.2 and then 1.3, you know, and then 1.4. Like they're gonna go through it all. Where the hell is this thing? I know it's down here somewhere, right? Oh, it's this way? So yeah, I don't know. I just think they're doing a lot right. There are going to be some people that cannot stand the fact that, you know, they're starting on a patch. Like, there's no, what's the village in fucking, here? What? Raven Tusk Village. There's no Raven Tusk Village in, wait, isn't the mud here? Hold on. Yeah, okay, I just gotta look for it. There's mud around here. For some reason, I feel like I always got it just over here or something. There's no Raven Tusk Village. So for the Horde side, it's kind of a bitch to level from like that level like 48 to like, you know, 52 or whatever you normally did Hinterlands in. Like if you want to experience vanilla for what it was, this is as close as you're gonna get, right? And for some people, patch 1.12 is just the best version. They don't want to go back and have to experience all this shit where, you know, there weren't these extra quest hubs and... Why am I... Is it just not here? You know, or these extra flight paths and stuff that there were. So... But you are going to be able to experience, like, pre-nerfed or pre-changed Aldrich Valley. You know, stuff like that. I don't think that they're able to change the talents, Sador. I would have to... Oh, I think this is mud. Yeah, this is mud. I don't think they're able to change the talents because they're not able to change things that are client-side. So, like, when you bring up your talents, I believe this is client-side. I believe. Okay? So... I need a pet as well. So they're not able to change that. Same as like, you know, battlegrounds aren't going to be put in until what was it, 1.6, right? But when you go to like Arathi Highlands, to where the entranceway is to the Arathi battleground, it's still there. You can see it, you just can't enter it. Because they can't change the client. The client is still running as though it's patch 1.12, but you just won't be able to enter the battleground. So I don't believe the talents are changing to the original talents either. I think it's patch 1.12 talents. But that I would have to confirm. Mare is the only issue I have with 1.1 start. Yeah, I don't think Mare is going to be out. I can't remember exactly what patch Mara came out in, to be honest, right now, but... Oh, was it 1.2? Okay, yeah, that's not bad then. Am I excited for hardcore? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to it. Kill Gortus, tarantulas, and condors. I think I'm going to turn this in. I'm trying to get to 20.
Well met.
Just simulate leveling 2 to 3 characters. Yeah, I'll be leveling a mage like immediately. Immediately, that'll be my raiding and farming character, and then I'll probably level. It depends. Like, I want to get into a guild. I do not want to run the guild. I've had enough of that over the last 3 years. I would like to find a guild that is as into like world PvP as I like to. Like, I want to find a group of players that, like, you know, like they go out in world PvP and fuck around all the time. Because then maybe I'll just play my mage with them. Have I died yet? I never. Come on, man. What? Die in hardcore? How's it going, Trip Troll? I didn't die. What are you talking about? What? There's no dying. I'm on the PTR. If I died, I would be able to res. Pull more than one mob, please. You're so slow. Oh, are you? Is this? They're too far away from each other, man. Like, look how far away these mobs are. And I have been pulling mobs. You just weren't here earlier, man. Is this like Findy on your account, man? Like, the hell? How am I? I'm doing good, man. Doing very good. How's Skaney?
That's still recharging.
Skaney or Skanky or whatever the name of your town or community is called. Isn't that what it's called? I know the name of the town is... I actually didn't know that. I know Findy's told me many times, but I try not to remember where he lives. Is it actually pronounced Tyring? Tyring-y? Is it Tyring-a or Tyring? Because you know what? I'm getting pretty tiring of Findy being in my chat.
I'm out of range.
Here, just for you, okay? Just for you. How's that? Triptoll, was that okay? I love having him here. I'm tiring of getting him of him being here. Tiring of it.
It's too far away.
Yeah, I'll run dungeons in hardcore. I don't mind running dungeons. I don't want to be in some like ridiculously stupid group where we've got a warrior that is just, you know, being an idiot. How's that? You missed what? That's like 90% of all warriors. I mean, if I was with a group of people that I knew, then I wouldn't mind running hardcore. Like, how do you die in like Wailing Caverns? You know, like.
Inventory is full.
Inventory is full. Oh, I forgot to go to the bank. Forgot to go to the bank, chat. I need boar ribs? Hold on. No. Pretty easy to die there. At least is in Wailing Caverns? How? You need to kill these mongrels as well, but by getting there, the border guards? Don't you just go through Ratchet? Oh wait, hold on. No, you can even be like level 16. How would you get to Booty Bay? There's maybe certain ones that I wouldn't do. Like I don't know that I would do Nomaregan on hardcore. Don't some ally races have a dangerous... No, why? You just go through the tram. Like, dwarves and gnomes just go through the tram and you're there. Like, why would you run to Stormwind? Oh, elves. I mean, if you're playing an elf, you deserve to die anyways. Let's be honest. How did this thing not aggro all these? Says the guy playing a gnome male. Hey, listen, the only reason I'm playing a gnome is to get used to the alliance leveling side, because I'll probably have to play alliance for hardcore. So. Wait, what happened? Oh, do I have a... Oh, I've got a dot on me. I'm a dummy. What a dummy. I didn't even check. I fixed the sound effects, so they're not repeating. You'll notice. Did you notice that? You heard it twice? What? Shut up. Did you seriously? Are you pulling my leg? I didn't hear it twice.
I can't carry anymore.
Well, that's fucked up. I only hear it once. Same, only once. I only heard it once the first time.
Inventory is full.
Miss you? Okay, everyone miss the King Lich. He's the expansion that we're currently playing. What do you guys all think of the Lich King? Don't hurt his feelings too badly here. But if you're leaving, see you later, dude. Thanks for watching. Much appreciated. Good way, dude. Your mental health getting overwhelming. Dude, wish you all the best for that. I don't know, like, sometimes I feel stressed out, but I don't fall in the category of having mental health issues, so I feel for you, man. Lich King is okay. It's after that it went downhill. Lich King is not okay, dude. Like, Lich King is not good.
I can't carry anymore.
What? I need to go to town. Isn't there like a lot more of them over, where am I here? Over here? That's where the boars are. I guess I can stay here until I get, I just need one more of the spider crisp, so. I love most of the zones, but the functional changes in Wrath were almost all detrimental.
I need to get closer.
I think very quickly, people started to realize that Wrath itself was not that great of an expansion. The rating was okay. But can you honestly tell me that anything in Wrath, excuse me, was as good as Nax 40? Or for that matter, I'll go one step further. Was maybe Old War was as good as BWL, but was it better? Man. I'm not saying it was more challenging, but what did you enjoy doing more? GDKP is killing it. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. Like, one of my old guildies was watching. I don't know if Ryan's is still here, but he was talking to me about he's really liking playing Classic Era. And then we started talking about it. I was like, well, maybe I'll start playing that if they're not coming out with Classic Fresh anytime soon. But then we started talking about all the bots that are there and gold selling and GDKPs. I was like, you know what? This is not helping to convince me to come play Classic Era. And then we started talking about the Sanctuary private server that I've been testing. Again. They haven't announced the date, but they're planning for October, and I'm trying to, like, I'm gonna write a message to them and say, listen, like, these are the reasons I think it's really important for you to switch to a November, but and just let my voice be known. But I think they're pretty set on like wanting to release in October. So it is what it is. November's too far away, dude. Think of all the people that are playing hardcore and ICC and Wrath of the Lich King. Like, Wrath isn't going to come out probably until October at the earliest. Like, you want those people that are like, they've done their run of Wrath and of the Lich King, and they're just like, screw it, I'm done, I'm not playing anymore. And also the people that are getting tired of playing hardcore. I think if they launch in October, it's just too soon. Hardcore's boring to watch. Yeah, but dude, it's like I get it. Some people don't like watching hardcore, but it's not about who likes watching what. Hardcore is what a lot of people are playing right now, and it's really important for the server to get off to a really strong start. Why not wait until those people are bored of playing hardcore and then launch your server? Wait until people have finished clearing ICC and they've gotten bored of playing hardcore and then launch your server. You know, why rush it? The reason Classic Vanilla was so hyped was because the announcement was 1 year before the release date. I don't think that's the reason. It was hype because people were fucking like going nuts wanting Classic like Vanilla from Blizzard for like 10 fucking years. Like it was an animal. They could have launched it 3 months after they announced it, dude, and it would have gone nuts.
I need to get closer.
So I don't know about that. It has its own audience, yeah, but it's not about how many people are watching it on Twitch though. Like it's how many people are gonna play it. Like there are people that are not gonna play it until they clear ICC. Right, like you need as many people playing from like week 1 as possible. There are people that are not going to play
I can't carry anymore.
because, oh shit. There are people that are not going to play because they're playing hardcore. Because they haven't cleared ICC yet. Private server said what? Do you know how many private server players were playing on... fuck. How many private server players were playing on the last private server that launched like 6 months ago? What am I looking to dump here? Like 4,000, dude. Like vanilla private servers are not, they're not running 25,000 people right now. Because a lot of those players are playing hardcore. A lot of those players, you know, they're playing Wrath still. So why not? Like, all I'm saying is wait 1 month. 1 stinking month to make sure that you get as many people as possible, you know? Having them stagger their arrival in Sanctuary? Yeah, but see, the thing is, though, dude, if you're a player and you see that Sanctuary has only 1,000 players playing on it, like a month after launch, when you're... Say you finish clearing ICC a month after ICC launches, and then you're like, okay, I'm done with Wrath. Right? Oh, there's an ad break right now. Say you wait, you know, or you don't wait, and you launch while just before ICC comes out or something like that, right?
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
Anyways, say like you don't wait, and then a player that a month later finally clears ICC, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna play somewhere else. If you're looking for a private server to play on and you see that one's only got like 1,000 players on it, are you likely to start playing there? Or if it's only got 500 players on it, like it's really, really important. Population numbers actually matter. Ads? Okay, we'll wait. Apparently the ads end in like 35 seconds. Ryan, I know you're kidding, because I know you know that a lot of people still playing Wrath also want to play Fresh Vanilla. Like there's most of my guild would have quit to play Fresh Vanilla if they could have. Right, like it's just fact. Like a lot of players that are playing Wrath, they want to play vanilla.
Inventory is full.
Kata Pog, yeah. I'm sure you're... how many of you are actually going to play Kata? Put a 1 in chat if you're actually going to play Kata. Like no kidding. Ryans, you are not playing Cataclysm. Shut up, dude. This is why you can't ask questions in chat. Because people just be like, they're just fucking with you. You're definitely playing Kata, are you? Man, I need to like... I need to get these quests turned in, man. So bored, I started leveling and doing cloth CDs, and yeah. You'll play your guildies want you to play? Yeah, but I mean, are you going to enjoy playing? Like, if you're not going to enjoy playing... Whoops.
I can't carry anymore.
You have to follow your iron... Dude, if my girlfriend played Kata, and the only way I was going to get a blowjob is if I played Kata with her, I would not play Kata. I'd be like, nope, you're just going to take it in the poop chute instead. That's fine. Kata's a more polished Wrath. I didn't enjoy Wrath. So what's going to make me enjoy Kata? Like saying it's more polished. What do you mean? Like if it's not... Like it is...
I need to get closer.
Hey, it's more of the same. Oh, okay. Then I really don't want to play. Goblins. Okay, dude. Okay. You can finally be a mage. A goblin mage.
Inventory is full.
Can you be an orc mage in Cataclysm? I can't remember, actually. Findy wishes I was, Triptol. Findy wishes I was.
I can't carry anymore.
Rated Battlegrounds? Rated Battlegrounds are the only good thing that came out of Cataclysm. Give me something else out of Cataclysm that was good. Besides goblins, which I actually don't like. Give me something else that came out of Cataclysm that was actually good. The raids? Come on, man. The raids... You think the raids are better than Nax 40? Or BWL? Like, you're kidding. I rated Firelands. I was like, eh. I didn't really think Firelands was all that good. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, this is kind of meh. Do I just grind? Maybe I'll just grind the last two bubbles. Let's just do that and... Yeah, How's the world PvP in Cataclysm, Brines? How's that going? Especially on these classic vanilla servers that are all like 100% one faction. How's that gonna be, man? And that's like something that's like 50% of what I like love about vanilla. Can't wait to get on those 100% full faction servers with layering and all this other. Can't wait, dude. Tolbarad might be better than Wintergrass. Might be. Like, Wintergrass was such an utter failure in Wrath. Are you, like, might be? Okay. Like, it might be better only because Wintergrass was so bad. Like, it was so bad that, like, okay, you're right. It probably will be better.
That's still recharging.
The mass transferred to Fairlina, and then all the ally left. I think it was terrible that Blizzard allowed people to transfer like that. Blizz helped kill it by allowing the transfers, dude. They should have closed it off immediately. Force people to re-roll if they wanted to go play there. I would be all for no transfers. Make people level up again. It's not like players wouldn't level up again on the server. They wanted to transfer because they were getting their asses kicked on certain servers. Like, when TBC started, Fairlina was 55% Alliance. But do you know what they got tired of? Every Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, whatever, Horde would sit inside SC, the cave, and literally just camp it so that the Alliance couldn't get in. Like, they would be mind controlled back out, everything. Like, and it was every single week Horde was doing this. And we were outnumbered on the faction. And then all the Alliance guilds started transferring off because they were fucking tired of it. Because they could. But if you said, no, we're not going to allow transfers, they probably would have maybe, like, you know, grown a pair and done something about it. Or let them level up new characters on the new servers. It's not like they're not going to.
Inventory is full.
It wasn't just Eternal. It was like our guild was doing it. We'd start gathering for raid, and for like an hour beforehand, we'd be sitting in the area just killing everyone. Ryan's was in a PvE guild, so his guild probably didn't do that. Oh, we killed anyone. Anyone that came through was killed.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
I mean, I remember there were times when like Esfond was coming through and it must have been miserable for him. I'd see him coming through and he'd bubble and run as far as he could, and then he'd just get MC'd. This might be a little too close. Oh, he's going the other way anyways. The players were the root of the problem. I mean, that's part of the game. World PvP is part of the game. I think the root of the problem were Alliance players not willing to actually fucking, you know, do something about it. Like, week after week, they were coming through. They were coming through solo. Instead of gathering as a guild.
I can't carry anymore.
Or gathering as a group and doing something, you know? Like 300. Well, eventually it was like that, yeah, but Alliance. Holy shit, that one attacked fast. Alliance started leaving the server like very early on. It wasn't even just there. Like we used to camp outside of what's the raid the raid in the Barrens. Like we were doing it there. Alliance guild started leaving early, man. And at that time, the numbers were still even.
I can't carry anymore.
When did TBC come out? That I don't know actually the answer to. I can Google it. But look at the number of the guilds at the end of Classic. As soon as the first raid came out, they started leaving. Like Horde definitely had more PvP guilds than Alliance did. I mean, look at the two biggest guilds on the entire server. Asmongold's and Esfond's guild. Esfond's guild had started out as a PvP guild. But were they a PvP guild by the time TBC came out? Well, Asmongold would quit and then come back, do the raid, get carried through the raid, then quit again. No, Esfond was on Perlina. And so was Asmongold. Asmongold, we had a meeting like with all the streamers, like on where we were gonna go before Classic even launched. And it was kind of determined between like the top streamers that they needed to split up and go to different. They needed to go to different factions at least. So they had Esfond and Stay Safe going to Alliance, and Tips was going to Horde, basically. No, they did. Both of their guilds were into onto Fairlina for at least until SSC of Fairlina, and then they switched to what's the Alliance server that got really populated? They never went to Peggle though. Stay Safe went to Peggle, but even that wasn't until like second or third phase. And his guild didn't even follow him; he just left. No, he didn't transfer in AQ. Stay Safe was still on Fairlina until TBC launched.
I can't carry anymore.
Pretty sure, anyways. I'm almost there.
Whatever, just
dude.
subscribe.
Thanks for the Prime, man. You guys that have Primes, yeah, they really do help out. So if you got any, check if you've got got one to spend. And if you would, do me the honor, I'd appreciate it. Am I good with Ironforge Pro? Yeah. What date did TBC come out? I can Google it. I'm just kind of busy. I believe it was like, was it not late August or something like that? Or no. It was like June or something like that. June of like 2.5 years ago or something. Hold on. When did TBC Classic release? June 1st, 2021. So I was right. June 1st. So now we'll go to Ironforge. Whoops. It's Ironforge Pro, right? Ironforge. Okay, Ironforge Pro. We're looking at YouTube. So let's see. We want to go to demographics. Fairlina. So what do we say? June 6th of 2021? So look at this. Here's the month before TBC launched. The month before TBC launched, it was 32 to 2,500. Right? So that's like 60. Hold on. That's like what, 60-40 or something like that, roughly. And then after it launched, Horde, the first raid. This is the first raid. Horde had a slight advantage. I think at this point, Alliance started to pour out right about here, and then you can see the Horde guilds just pouring in. Look at this. But right about, where are we doubling here? So here it's still like 5,000 to 6,700. That's still not bad. That's about, 55, 60, 40 or something like that. But it just, like right here, what happened? What happened in the month of, the 9th month of 2021? So late September of 2021, what happened in that week? Did something launch? SSC was, so this is just before SSC then. So just before SSC, it was about 65-35, roughly. 65-35 at that point, people were pouring out. Well, that's double them, not triple. That's not even quite double them. So about 65-35 at this point. And I honestly believe that if a server gets worse than 60-40, it's gonna snowball out of control. Like it's just gonna get bad. Blizzard immediately at this point here, they should have locked the servers and not allowed people to transfer. They should have forced people at this point to like get the fuck out. What is going on here? First week of August, there's 37,000 horde people raiding. Like, more and more people are still flooding onto Fairlina, man. Like, you know how many people I recruited for Tyrants that had just gotten to the server? And I'm talking about, like, all throughout this period here. So this period here, I'm guessing is like, you know, kind of Wrath of the Lich King, or Ulduar. I'm not sure exactly. But people were definitely leaving the game in fucking droves. But you know how many people during this period were actually flooding onto the server from other servers, and yet the population was still leaving? 100%, yeah. Look at this, 12 alliance. Someone did a 10-man. Like, that's kind of...
I can't carry anymore.
Well, this here is obviously Trial of the Crusaders launch this week here, whatever this is. So 6/20, and that's when Trial of the Crusader launched. And it just seems like more and more people are just flooding onto the server. Let's see what the other servers are like. The other, like these ones here. Oh, it's Oceanic. Let's get rid of EU. We don't want EU. And let's maybe get rid of PvE, because PvEers are probably generally not transferring. But look at that, like this, like Sulfuras, for example, or we'll look at Bloodsail. That's a PvE roleplay. I'm kind of interested to see what the would Oceanic be? Here, let's see Iranicus. Iranicus's numbers. So Iranicus went from having 15. This is a fucking like strong server. 16,000 people. Look at this. It's now down to 230 people raiding. Like, this is where all the Fairlina players were coming from. Like, this is a strong server. Why did they allow people to transfer off of this? Like, even Horde players aren't playing there anymore. It's a dumb server. Look at this one. Look at this. 20,000 people were playing on this server, dude. So all, like, this server that had 20,000, the other one that had 15,000. So that's 37,000 people between this and Iranicus that left those servers and went to Fairlina. 37,000 plus Fairlina's population. So 37,000 people that weren't playing on Fairlina plus what was originally playing on Fairlina. Let's go back a little bit to whatever this is. So there should be 67,000 people playing on Fairlina roughly, and there's not. All those people have flooded to Fairlina, and there's still only 67,000 people that are raiding. Like, that's what I mean. Like, like, literally, they've flooded everyone onto the server. And it's still only 36,000 people that are playing, when all of these people from these other servers that were doing quite well are gone. Arugal. Did we look at Arugal? So Arugal's Oceanic. So are people going to leave an Oceanic server to go play on an NA server? Probably not. Grobulus has always been a strong server. If I was going to go back and redo playing, I would probably have gone to Grobulus. Grobulus has always been a really good server to play on. It's been fairly equal the whole way through, but a lot of those people that have left other servers, they've gone to Grobulus. Grobulus is a great server. White main. So a lot of people have gone to white main then as well. Here, look at this. Let's look at this. This has got to be peak. When did we say Wrath? I don't think we announced when Wrath came out. So this is all the servers. Is this actually true? More people were raiding in Wrath than Classic? I find that's just more raid characters, though. Yeah, I know, Rhines. It's just kind of an average. You're right. There's a lot of people that are just PvPing and stuff like that in Classic, so it was probably still more people actually playing. There's a lot less people actually PvPing in Wrath than in Vanilla. So, yeah, because of all, it's like, I know people that are raiding on 11 characters in Wrath. Like, it's absolutely stupid. I didn't know anyone that was doing that in Classic. Yeah, I need to go and get trained. I know people that are running like 11 GDKPs. 2 people from our guild, Tyrants. As soon as we disbanded, they started running 11 fucking GDKPs, man. Like, that's crazy. And yeah, it's because you can do it. You can do it. Whoa, 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 whoa. You can do it because the raids are so fast, right?
That spell isn't ready yet.
Where did that mob go? Mob buggered off. I don't know where it went. I don't think I looted this one over here either.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
More people have 5 to 6 ults in Wrath compared to... Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Like I said, I know people that are rating, like, I don't know, 11 characters. Like, fuck. They're rating on, like... Sometimes they're rating on 3... They're doing all the raids on 3 different characters in one night. You're not doing that in Classic. You might have some guilds that are doing 2. Might. Like, the top guilds, they might do, like, back-to-back, like... back-to-back raids if they're doing splits or something like that. Oh wait, the fucking flight path is over here. What am I doing?
Light be with you.
Whoops.
For the Alliance.
Hey there. See you around.
Inventory is full.
I need to sell loot. Hey, you know, it would be neat to see the actual, like... Oh, I didn't realize that the PvP ladders were on here. I didn't realize that this was all here. Snuts. I'm assuming this is his partner. Is this for twos? Hold on. Yeah, it's twos. You barely raid and have a ton of alts, but do you raid on all of them though? For a while I was raiding on 2, but I was just like, I can't do this anymore. Like I want to play this game as minimally as possible. But we had 2 raids running in Tyrants for quite a long time. But then I basically just made it so I was just a sub if people weren't able to raid, but then I was just like, Enhance, Boomy, and a Warrior. Were you raiding as Enhance? Oh, are you talking about in TBC? Or Wrath? Italy, TBC and Wrath? You weren't raiding as Enhance for Vanilla, right? You're a Warrior when I played with you, right? Yeah, even though the raids don't take that long, I just couldn't be bothered to log in. I just not having fun in Wrath. Like, I don't want to just raid. Like, I want to do other things, and I just feel like there's just really nothing left. Nothing else that excites me. Especially once you take World PvP out of the equation, like, that's such a big part of what I love to do that, you know, it's like you're taking 50% of the game away from me. I feel like it kind of sucks. Gear being easy to obtain. Well, yeah, especially if you're buying gold, man. Especially if you're buying gold. Can you actually summon in hardcore? I can't remember.
Safe travels.
Can't actually remember if you're allowed to summon in hardcore.
What can I do for you? See you later.
The car, the Seer, and the Barons? I don't know about that.
See you around.
You do heroic plus Wintergrass for epic PvP? Yeah, but there's no world PvP, dude. Like, there's no world PvP. I gotta sell loot and go to the bank. Liminal, what's up, dude? By the chart, world PvP was... Well, there was world PvP in certain areas. You know, like, so many things that they added to TBC just killed world PvP. One was the summoning stones, which led to people camping the summoning stones, i.e. SSC, which led to then Alliance Guild saying, fuck this, we're just going to go to Benediction and play there where they can't camp us. Right? Like, the only areas of world PvP in early TBC were basically... maybe the odd one when you were leveling up, but primarily around summoning stones. And people, like, how boring is that to sit around a summoning stone and try and kill people there? Right? Like, major problem. We can actually sell loot and shit in this fucking... I'm not going to, though. I'm gonna actually sell loot on the vendor.
Specific?
Okay, we need to go to the bank and actually put some of this crap away.
Safe travels.
You still had the... Yeah, but I mean... I just don't really feel like that's kind of PV... I mean, why do I have mail? Ayala, thank you for the pants and stuff, but I've got better pants and I've got 6-slot bags and stuff like that. I appreciate that, though. Are you watching the stream, Ayala?
Need help?
Yeah, you use mailbox. If it was actual hardcore, I'd probably just delete that shit. Okay, I actually think that I'm going to Westfall soon. Excuse me. So I'm not going to delete that. I think all this stuff I actually could use. So I think that's good enough.
Bless you.
Cleared out a bunch of stuff. I might. It depends, Ryan. So there's a bunch of or a few tyrants that want to play, and if they want to play, then maybe I'll be like, all right, let's. I'll do stuff with the guild. You know, like if it's gonna encourage them to come play, and because when we disbanded, I think a lot of people were kind of disappointed because you know we all enjoyed playing together, and it would give them a reason to like get into Discord and group up and play with each other and stuff like that. So if they do that, then I'll probably say, oh, you know what, I'll do this.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
I actually meant to go to the flight path, dude. So if we have a bunch of tyrants that are like, yeah, you know, I'll come play, then I'll just like it would be fun to go do Wailing Caverns with a group of tyrants or something like that, you know. That would be cool, but Azimuth, I don't think I've actually seen it. Like, I mean, otherwise I'll do solo self, but because I mean, how hard is it to level a fucking Warlock to 60? It's really not. I can't remember the last time I actually died on a hardcore character. I'm not even kidding. Want the link? Sure, yeah, maybe we'll watch it.
Greetings. For the Alliance.
Guys, I'm gonna run an ad and go take a leak. Ryan, you're gonna have to DM it to me because for some reason the link doesn't come up for me. But I'm gonna go take a leak. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run a quick little ad here so you guys don't get ads a little bit later. All right? I'll be right back, guys. All right, ad's still got a minute left on it. Yeah, I'll pop that up. Oops.
Oh yeah, I find.
We'll watch that in a bit. We'll watch that in a bit and see. Anyways. You could just use auction house like quest stuff. For nifty stopwatch or whatever. Yeah, this is true. I could do something like that, but I might even just say, you know what? I'm gonna do solo self-found all the way until 60. I mean, if Tyrants wants to like, if people from Tyrants want to actually form a group, I'd probably rather do that because it would just be fun to play with it, you know, with them again. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. But if not, then I might just solo self-found all the way to 60 and then go back and do that shit. Like, then it's okay to use the auction house or whatever. But yeah, I don't think I'm really a fan. Like, generally, I'm not really a fan of, like, being able to group for every quest and all that sort of crap. But having said that, like I said, like, if a group of my friends want to play, then, you know, maybe it'll be all right.
It's too far away.
It'll help for elite quests. I mean, I like the idea of being able to play with a group of players. But initially, I was dead set against them allowing people to play with multiple, like grouping with people and stuff all the time outside of dungeons and stuff, you know? I was kind of against that sort of stuff. But I can understand, especially when people from my guild were like, hey, who's playing hardcore? It'd be cool to play together. I was kind of like, okay, you know what? Like, if it's going to allow guilds like ours to actually play together and stuff like that, then, you know, all right. It's just so damn boring by yourself. I mean, I generally level by myself anyways, but I mean, now you're going to be able to have like a level 60 hardcore player come by and kill like your level 30 elite for people in the guild, right? Is that good or is it bad? Andre, the Realms are coming out next week, August 24th. August 24th, sir. A tough condor meat. Oh, I need the Red Ridge mongrels. That's what it's having me go back to get. There's one there, but I mean, I don't want to have to kill 4 at one time. Uh-oh. Have someone with alts following them. I mean, I didn't like the fact that you could just take like your level 60 and go to the auction house and gear the fuck out of your like level 10. You know, like, oh hey, look, my level 10's got like blue gear. You know, like, how do you die on that? Okay, what do I need? I need 2 more of these. Hmm. Yeah, but that was the main reason why I was kind of against the whole like non-hardcore route, but like after more consideration, you would probably have a lot longer longevity for the server if you allow people to like group together and have fun and all that shit. So somebody's already cleared this camp. That's one of the dudes that I actually need. Hmm. We're gonna have to maybe run like hell. Nope. We're fine.
That ability is great.
So you're not gonna play hardcore at all then, Ryans, or you're not sure? You probably wait a bit. I mean, I'm gonna play just because I have nothing else to play. I don't have any classic fresh realms. There's classic era, but if it wasn't hardcore, I'd probably play classic era until this private server comes out. You know, but I think classic era is just already so fucked with bots and the economy and stuff like that. Like to start there, it's just I don't know, man. But the private server, this guy's like just taking over all the mobs here, right? What are my high-level characters? I don't have any high-level characters on Classic Era. What are you talking about? My Bloodsail Buccaneer character, I transferred off. Transferred to Fairlina. It's now a mage that's just sitting there that I don't ever play. Actually worked out good, to be honest. Max professions. 57 that died in Mankrik. Then, oh. Yeah, I don't have anything to transfer over there. Like, I basically leveled all my, or sorry, deleted any character that died in hardcore. I just deleted it. I'd have to check Bloodsail Buccaneer, but I don't think I have anything, like, I think I've got a higher character on, White Mane than my highest hardcore character that, I didn't, get to 60. I'm not boosting, dude. Like, who are you talking to here? I'm not boosting. I'm not paying for gold. How many times, like, have we had this discussion? You just use the Wrath skill? I don't like boosting, man. Like, I think boosting is absolutely terrible for the game, man. Have we not had this discussion before? Like, I absolutely detest anything that has to do with bots. Like I fucking hate it. Why would I pay for a boost? The world PvP is lit, full of a bunch of people that have Nax gear. Like, great. I'm sure I'll have a great time leveling with all the stream snipers too, you know? Like, I'm sure that's gonna be, that would be amazingly a good time for me over there.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Like Heartseeker, no, I'm not talking, Heartseeker wasn't even that bad for stream snipers. I'm talking like private server bad. Heartseeker is like honestly nothing. Like, I thought I was gonna get stream sniped way more on Heartseeker than I did. I had a couple of people that tried, but it was never actually really that bad. And then once I hit 60, I never got stream sniped again. Although that was the same on that was the same on private servers as well. They stopped stream sniping you. The stream snipers are generally terrible PvPers. Almost overwhelmingly, they're terrible PvPers. Well, once you even come close to killing them, they stop because they don't want to be killed on stream, and they certainly don't want to be camped on stream. Like one of the reasons why I leveled a mage is because I can just easily like port out and go somewhere else. And once I do that, the stream snipers just stop. Or leveling a druid. That's one of the reasons why I play a druid too. Because I just stealth and I'm gone. So rocket helmed him mid pick. And then picked it in front of him. That's so funny, man. I would definitely like to do like a Heartseeker thing again, though. That was a lot of fun. Like, I kind of thought of the idea of if I was to run, like, Tyrants again. You know what? Is Classic Era allowing my Instacast dots to tag mobs? I think it is. It shouldn't be doing that.
I can't carry anymore.
It should have to tick first. So I think it's kind of like doing what it does in Wrath.
Inventory is full. That's still recharging.
When Cokes transferred? Yeah, Cokes is a good guy, man. I was really happy when he joined Tyrants for Wrath. When Aftershock kind of bit the bullet. Whoa, what the fuck? He's a good player too, man. Really good player.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
I don't think I've ever really PvP'd with Cokes though, so but I imagine he's probably for like world PvP is probably pretty fucking solid.
Inventory is full.
I just need one more. Oh.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, does Shadow Priest and Heartseeker? Yeah, he met each other on in Ultric Valley one night. Like, what the fuck? Is that what he did? He play on his Shadow Priest on Heartseeker?
I can't cast that yet.
What do I still need here? Murloc fins. Oh, okay. No, I did not get the tag on that one. I did not actually get the tag on that one. Hey, Murloc fins, are that's just one of the type of mobs, or? Or is it, like, items off of the Murlocs? The fuck? Hold on, there are not fins on here, are there? No.
Inventory is full. I can't carry that.
Glad to see you still up out and kicking Alodar. Yep, still alive. Around to watch some of your streams. Oh, I'm glad that you're here, man. Glad that you're here. Kill him. Whoa, I got two of them on me now. Hey, Sharvia, how are you? Damn, it's 3 already? Yep. It certainly is. Nixon, what's up, man? What the fuck? Oh. I'm doing good. Sharvia, I got your message, but I've not logged into Steam in forever. And I don't know if I will again, because I quit playing Baldur's Gate. So... What do I need to do? I need to start using this food. Get the spirit and shit. Is trading and selling on the auction house allowed now? In hardcore it is, yes, apparently. Blizzard basically said, listen, we're not going to interfere, we're just going to make it permanent death if you die. So people can play whatever way that they want, basically.
I can't carry anymore.
I got a Murloc fin. Oh, okay, the fins are probably for another quest.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
That's alright. Whoops. I think the trade in the auction house is good though. The more I think about it, I'm not really that upset that they got rid of this solo self. I mean, you can still do it if you want, right? Needs to be capped on prices. Yeah, but how do you do that though, right? How do you do that? Maybe they could say, okay, the item can only be worth like 10 times a certain amount or something like that. So that stuff like Black Lotus, you'd stop, seeing Black Lotus for sale for like 400 gold or whatever, right?
That's still recharging.
But you know how many items are sold on the auction house, man? Do you wanna police that? No? Yeah, me neither.
That spell isn't ready yet.
That would really actually kind of help to hurt all the bots in the game, right? Because suddenly they wouldn't be making anywhere near as much money. Fuck. Fuck. Things are respawning at a crazy rate.
Inventory is full.
Whoa!
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, did I get the last one? I did. Okay, now it's having me go do the condor meat shit, so. Bots are getting to say, yeah, I mean, that's one thing. The hardcore, hardcore is definitely gonna have, bots galore, right? Like, I think people are like, oh, bots are gonna have permanent death and stuff like that too. Like, I guess. But I mean, how are they dying? If they're just getting, like, boosted. Are they gonna have the anti-boosting shit? In, or in hardcore?
Inventory is full.
Oh, is there a maximum, like, level? Is that did they actually do that in hardcore? I don't think they're making that change, are they? Oh, that's right. 1 time a day. That's right. You are right. Dungeons are only available 1 time a day. But do they have that thing that if they're higher than 10 levels than the mobs that they the group doesn't get XP? That might be alright as well.
Inventory is full.
Tough condor meat. Tough condor meat. I was on the hardcore hype train for a bit to level. But just zero desire to raid at all. Yeah, I don't know, like with my new job, I don't know how easy it would be for me to find an actual raid group. Not gonna lie, like that's kind of one of the reasons why I'm kind of like, not sure that, you know, I can really participate too much. And you might as well do classic era to raid because you can actually pump. I mean, yeah, if I actually wanted to play classic era, we can go over this over and over again, Rhines. The bot situation in classic era is just, I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to have to do GDKPs. You're actually enjoying raiding once a week? Dude, I have not missed it. The people, yes. The raiding, I have not missed it. Not even for a moment. I've, like, checked a couple people's names on, Warcraft logs to see if they're still raiding, and, you know, a few of them are. But I haven't checked, like, the whole raid. Just, like, a few. Just to kind of see if, you know, like, I checked Wiener to see if he's, raiding. It looks like he's, you know, he's back up to a 99 parsing Warlock like he should be. I've not even really logged into Wrath. I'm not gonna lie. I actually probably should because I think I have gold that's supposed to be coming to my mailbox. But it's only like 1,600. I don't even know if I care to log in for 1,600 gold. Like, I really don't. If somebody had, like, taken over, like, running the recruitment and all that sort of stuff, the actual running of the guild, or somebody else started the guild and said, hey, I'd like to keep us together, I probably would have kept going. I probably would have been like, okay, this I can do. But the running of the guild, I was just like, I don't want to do this anymore. Like, I'm done.
I can't carry anymore.
I did actually think that if we had, like, if we were to start up the guild again, it's even told them in Discord. I said I could be interested in doing that, but I'm not having anything to do at all with running a raid. Like, if we were like a PvP guild and then people just kind of did their raids like as a pug in some other group, or somebody else wanted to run the raids, fine. I could maybe go with that.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging.
But the actual, like, running raid shit, no, I'm out.
That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away.
Fiddy's disappointed because he probably realizes that I fixed the echo. You just formed the GG? No, dude, I want nothing to do with having to, like, actually, like, run the GDKP at all. I don't want to form it. I don't want to play in it. Fuck. I need a speed potion, for fuck's sakes.
I need to get closer. I can't cast that yet.
Fucking hell. Alright, I'm just gonna sit next to you then, dude. I will tag it before you. This is a fucking bot. Watch it move. This is a bot. Watch it move. It'll move like in a sudden shift in direction. It looks like it's fucking lagging out now. What a shock. This is Susan. Fuck off, Susan. Shut up, Susan. Hey, just watch him. Maybe not. Do you remember everyone saying Wrath of the King would be the greatest expansion ever? We can agree it's not true. It's not even as good as TBC. Like, prove me wrong. It is not, like, come at me. It is not even as good as TBC. And I think that is outright, like, just fucking fact now. Who's having more fun in Wrath than TBC? Is there anyone here that's having more fun in Wrath than TBC? Everyone's saying Kata will be trash. I swear Kata... No, dude. Kata's going to be absolutely... It's going to just be more of the same. It's going to be more of the same but Wrath, but with less players. Get the fuck out of here, dude. This is my mob.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full. anymore.
Done. All right, now we go do the axe suits. I'm gonna kill this one here, just so these Asian dudes can't have it. Like, just to be an ass. Oh, I'm gonna kill this one too. The chef title. Come on, dude. Yeah, Nixon Rhines is absolutely giddy over the fact that goblins are going to be in Cataclysm, man. You can be an orc mage in Cataclysm though, right? That's actually kind of cool. And Pink waving hello, good mood to you. Good mood to you too, man. How are you doing? Thanks for watching on YouTube. Who cares? Imagine playing I know. Imagine playing Cataclysm. Imagine. You can be an undead hunter. You can't in Cataclysm. No, you can't. In Turtle WoW, you can. But not in Cataclysm, I don't think you can. Can you? Rather play retail over Kata? I'm not sure if I'd rather play retail, but... Why am I not seeing your guys' links? I can't see that, Nixon. I don't know what that is. Is there like an extension that for some reason I'm... You know what? Since I reinstalled everything, maybe I'm missing like better Twitch TV or something.
Inventory is full.
I think that might actually be the problem. What is this? A fucking goblin enhanced fucking shaman? Like, really?
I can't cast that yet.
New class and race combinations. Let's take a peek at this. Orc can be mages though, right? Yeah, mages and Kata. That's actually kind of cool. Undead hunters. Oh, you can be an undead hunter. It doesn't even remotely make me feel like playing Kata though. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't even remotely make me want to feel like playing Kata. I am not playing. I guarantee you I am not playing. Like, why would I play Kata when there's... my alternatives are to play hardcore, private server stream. Like, what would make me want to ever go back and play Kata? You know, PvP in Kata, like the only PvP that's good in Kata is rated battlegrounds. Otherwise, it's dog shit. So far, you're not doing much to help your case there, dude. Yeah, or I've got hardcore, classic era, or a classic private, like, fresh server. Huh. I would go play on Felmist before I play Cataclysm. Legion was good? Oh my god, dude. Like, it just got progressively worse. How was Legion good? Level 22 Warlock running from these guys. You should be ashamed of yourself, dude. The last retail that I played was the first month of BFA, and then I was done. Yeah, having to go and get the legendary and do all that shit, that was so irritating, man. Like, honestly, how was that not the most irritating shit in the world? And when they announced legendaries, when they had like the BFA like trailer and stuff like that, they made it sound like you were gonna be able to keep them and they were gonna be awesome. They were gonna be like your weapon for fucking ever, and then the very next expansion, they're dog shit. No, they had legendary. What are you talking about? They had legendaries in BFA, man. What are you talking about? How do they legendary very exactly? Exactly. You had to grind all that shit. I don't know, man. There wasn't anything past rated battlegrounds in Cataclysm, and that was the only thing I liked in Cataclysm. Firelands was a dog shit raid. Like, I'm gonna say it right now, it sucks. I raided through Firelands or whatever, it sucked, dog shit. It wasn't bad, it was dog shit, dude. And people are like, oh, Firelands, it's more challenging. Firelands is not hard. It is not a hard raid. Like, it is really not that difficult. So people going, oh, it's gonna be more challenging raids. No, Firelands is not hard. Okay, if the raid is worse than Blackwing Lair, AQ40, if it's a worse raid than that, it's a dog shit raid. Okay, like even Alodar is like borderline. And people were so pumped about Alodar, and it was such a fucking disappointment, man. A tier list of WoW raid, dude. I wasn't a raider back in the day. I was a PvPer. I would do the raid once and then I would never do it again. After Kata, raids get significantly harder. Okay, after Kata, we're playing Mop. Okay, so what if the raids are harder? You're playing Mop, dude. Which is like, come on. We're not playing Mop. Your boy Alodar will be like a top-notch FPS player before I fucking play Mop. Like, I am not playing Mop. Why would I not? I hate everything past Wrath, and since I've replayed Wrath, I actually don't like Wrath either, man. So now I can, like, legitimately say I hate everything past TBC. Charvia. Mob fanboys out. No, there's like 2 of you in my chat. And I'm pretty sure one of you is just trolling me. We even call it, it's not classic anymore. I'm not gonna lie, I would probably have a go at like another MMO before I would ever play Mop or anything like that. I can guarantee you I would. Like Ashes of Creation will come out before then, and I would definitely play that long before. No, have you seen the new updates, Ryan's? Ashes is like making some headway, man. Ashes is making some headway, man. They're getting there, man, fast. Good story. I don't care about the fucking story. Fuck. I just like the PvP, and from what I understand, Final Fantasy PvP is shit. We could watch an Ashes of Creation video. There is one that's relatively new that's come out that shows all the updates and stuff like that. Like Fable? Shut up. You're trolling, man. Shouldn't you be working right now? Isn't this like during your work hours? Ashes of Creation PvP, like world PvP and sieging warfare and shit like that is gonna be cooler than fuck. They're taking their siege warfare system directly from Shadowbane. And that was fucking awesome. You're the boss. Will you hire me if I move to Vegas, Rhines? Will you hire me? And let me make $300 a day? Apply through Uber Eats?
That spell isn't ready yet.
That's not fucking what I was wanting.
For the Horde!
Oh!
Atolo TTV just subscribed.
Hey, Cholo, thank you very much, man. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you for taking my side in this argument. Not listening to this guy Rhines. Want to pick up dog shit with you? You do not pick up dog shit. What?
I can't carry anymore.
Pick up dog shit? What are you talking about, man? You know, I don't know. I should check. Do I have anyone on Kick that's just kind of sitting there lurking right now? That's sitting there scared to actually get into this conversation because they're like, man, I can't believe this guy's actually like suggesting that we play Cataclysm and Mop. Is there anyone over on Kick or YouTube that's sitting there thinking that?
I can't pass that yet.
Uh-oh, there's a lot of mobs over there, actually. That was maybe not intelligent.
I can't reach my target.
Nixon went over there just to say something. Nobody else on Kick or YouTube wants to pipe in here? Show these Twitch dudes that they're just talking nonsense. For people's housemen, dude, if they don't pick up their own dog shit, do you think they're gonna pay you to fucking pick it up, man?
Inventory is full.
Like, are there actually companies out there that like go around and they like are paid to pick up dog shit? Dude from chat. All right. Dude from chat, I've always thought, you know, you're a really smart dude on Kick. Are you playing Cataclysm, dude from chat? Let's see if the Kick viewers are like. Are you gonna fail me, dude from chat? Kata is retail. Dude from chat? You're a dude. I see? Kata is retail. Savix was what? What was Savix doing? Wrath of the Lich King is retail? I mean, it's very close. Which is why, like, a lot of us have quit, dude. We went through Warcraft logs and showed people how many people have quit. Like, there's a ton of people that have actually left. He was in Hyjal. What, retail? Well, Savix is a retail player. Like, I know Savix does play Classic as well. Savix is a retail player, though. Like, he plays a lot of retail, man. He's playing, what's it called? The Iron Man Challenge. Blizzard's stupid, do make Kata and call it Classic. They will. I mean, that's like an oxymoron. Ryan's, look up the word oxymoron. That's like an oxymoron. They're gonna call it Kata Classic. That is actually fucking hilarious. Here, I need to actually like I need to actually tweet this out. Hey, like, honestly. The fun part, players are so stupid that they are. The stupid ones will play it, won't they, dude? Dude, I'm liking you more and more, man. You know, you've been around since I started streaming on Kick. You're one of the good ones, man. Like, I gotta say, man, I'm impressed with you. I would flex and say I have a bachelor's. That doesn't mean much to American colleges. No, it doesn't. How's that flexing, man? I have a bachelor's. Fuck. Congratulations. What are you using it for again, Ryans? Okay, Kate. I don't know who you are, King Gang shit, but I know you're probably somebody that was watching me on Twitch and is like, I'm gonna go over to Kick and just trash talk now. And thanks for the follow, whoever that was. Who was that? Was that you? Oh, it was King Gang shit. King Gang shit. I've always said that I love you, man.
Can't carry anymore.
I love you. Cat, probably best expansion ever. Oh my god. Said nobody ever. I'm your favorite classic. Okay, that's Ryan's alt account. That is definitely Ryan's alt account. There's no way, right? Don't even lie, Ryan's. Yeah, I knew it. It's Ryan's alt account. Rhynes. I know you too well, man. Hey, why the fuck are you aggroing on me and not my pet that was closer? Alright, after I turn in all these quests, I should be really close to 21 here. Really close. Toolbox is in here, right? Yeah, it's... Uh-oh, there's an elite fucking mob in here? The fuck? That the only one? Alright. Open the chest. Are you kidding me? It's almost 4 a.m. Oh man, I've screwed up my sleep schedule again. I had a nap before stream, and I'm not even like close to being tired. Not good. All right, let's You're not level 20 yet? Wow. Like ahead of the curve here. When you start your new job, well, I mean, like I'm gonna be setting my alarm and getting up for like the first 6 weeks. I'll have to get up at like 5 a.m. man.
What can I do for you?
I'm gonna turn in all this shit now. Like, it's telling me to go to like Stormwind and shit, and then I'm assuming it's taking me to. I don't know if it's taking me back here, but I'm gonna sell a bunch of shit here and turn in all these quests. I'm training for the first 6 weeks, Nixon, and then I think I'll be on evenings, like on the job evenings, working with someone.
There. See you around.
For I don't know how long that'll be. I'm not gonna lie. For probably at least 6 months.
How are you?
But it could be up to a year. Like it could be a bit, honestly. Oh wait, I need the fins. I need the fins.
Be good.
Let's turn in the rest here. Not working remote, no. The location that I'll be working at for at least the first 6 weeks will be close enough that I can drive home. I think for like the first couple of years, I'll be within like driving home distance for sure. Like I don't think that part's going to affect my streaming. It's just,
Can I help you?
I may have to wait a bit before I can
See you around.
actually get on to like a regular day shift.
What can I do for you?
But I really don't know. I gotta wait to find out. So. There is gonna be times when I do travel. But it won't be far enough for me to be like, you know, like it might be far enough where like I'm gone from my apartment for like 13 hours of the day, but not far enough for me to require needing a hotel room. Right? So there's still one more over here as well to turn in. You excited to start? Yes and no. Like, to be honest, if I could do it all over again, I wish I had the knowledge I have now for when I started streaming full time.
King's honor, friend.
Like I really wish I had that knowledge now, and I could start streaming full time now, because I think I probably could have like been more successful at it, and then seen where it went. But I'm really excited about knowing that this job that I have is going to give me a pension, and it pays quite well, and it's going to be able to, like, I'm going to get paid vacation. I don't get paid vacation as a streamer, man. It's going to allow me to travel and go and do IRL streams. Like next year, I'm planning on doing Italy. Like, I think that's kind of exciting. I wouldn't have been able to do that if I kept streaming. Like, in order to do shit like that, like, you have to be really doing well as a streamer, man. Like, really doing it well as a streamer. And, like, if I was... Here's how it's going to basically break down. I'm going from a full-time streamer, right? Going from a full-time streamer who is... like, right now, I got whatever. I got 52 viewers. If I was actually taking it seriously, yeah, I could probably pump that up. But it's not enough that it's going to make a huge dent at the current moment. Maybe if I had like another 2 years, I know what I knew now and started streaming full time now. Okay, maybe maybe I would have learned my lesson and done, you know, more quality YouTube content earlier and stuff like that. Well, who knows? But I would go from being able to stream, say, 40 to 60 hours a week, okay, plus having to put in a lot of hours on the side to be able to do like YouTube and all that sort of stuff, to maybe make enough to get by, right? So when I say 40 hours a week, and then a whole bunch of hours outside of streaming to do YouTube to try and bring in more viewers, right? Like, that's basically the difference. So, and you're probably looking at maybe an extra 20 to 40 hours, and I'm not kidding you. It takes you spend a lot of time doing shit off stream. But let's say it was just an extra 20 hours. Let's say it was 60 hours. Now instead, I'm going to be working a full-time job, but streaming is going to consist of me probably streaming between 25 and 30 hours a week. And being able to go on trips and stuff like that, and be able to do some streams in, like, you know, Italy or wherever I'm going. I just find that it's, I already done that. Don't need to do that. Paid vacations, you're right, not when you're self-employed, which being a streamer is. Like, you're self-employed as a streamer, dude. That, like, you're not getting shit for vacation time as a streamer. But viewership is gained outside. Yeah, you get all your new viewers for the most part outside. Like, I get the odd person. They're like, hey, look, I'm like, right now on Kick, I have no idea how many people are actually watching Kick streams, like, for World of Warcraft, but I have a feeling it's not that many. So I'm probably relatively, you know, I'm up there a little bit on as far as streamers go. On YouTube, there was a time when I was like first page, like bottom of the first page all the time, which was good, but I wasn't doing anywhere near enough on YouTube, man. Like, not anywhere close. And that's where you get a ton of new viewers from. Anything small streamers lose viewers from taking vacation? Dude, yeah. Every time I take a break from streaming, I gotta work and bust my ass to get my viewership up again. Right? Like, I gotta work it. Like, if I really worked for, like, the next couple of months, I have no doubt I could probably, like, did YouTube and all that sort of stuff, I could probably get my viewership up to, like, you know, 70, 80, maybe even 100 viewers over the course of the next 3 months. But I got a secret for you. That's not enough. Like, if you see any of these people that have like 300 subs and they're trying to act like they're a full-time streamer, I mean, it doesn't take a genius to add up 300 subs times $2.50. Right? Like, it doesn't take a genius to add that up. That doesn't even pay for 2/3 of my rent. I had a few big hosts and some stuck around, but a lot of people only watch who they... Yeah. I mean, I'll the odd time get a big host and, you know, I'll get like 50 followers through it or something like that. But, I mean, it's hard if you're not on the first page. It's difficult. Let's even look. I actually don't even know. Gaming, Twitch. I haven't checked this in like years. Browse. Where is World of Warcraft these days? How far down is World of Warcraft these days? 21,000 viewers, and I'm got what, 50? So I'm on like the fourth or fifth page, man. Like, you're not getting a lot of people that are going down that far to see you, right? There's a lot of people that are like the Russian and stuff like that. Like, you didn't have a lot of that years ago. So yeah, unless you're, let's see, the top page, 235 viewers. That basically puts you in the top page.
Greetings.
Some small streamers just don't take the time to make sure their stream sounds and looks good. I spent a lot of time on that. Like, I don't know if you guys look at my like how crisp the graphics look, or my webcam or something like that. Like, I have spent some time doing that. Same as like my sound and stuff like that. Like, I've got a decent mic. I'm thinking of buying a Shure mic, but I'm not sure how much of an upgrade in sound that would be. But it seems like, you know, a lot of the top streamers, but they're making good money. Like, going and dropping $400 on a new mic, not a big deal to them, you know. You don't need a new one? I don't know that I do either. Like, I think my mic probably sounds decent, but when you truly think about it, you're just being showered with money for entertaining as a streamer, so you have to provide something very new. You do. Like, you do have to be entertaining. Like, that is the #1 rule of streaming. Be entertaining. I used to do this from time to time when people would be like, they'd ask me, like, when I was averaging like 200 viewers or whatever back in the day, I'd have people like, hey man, and once in a while I still, like, a new streamer will come in and like, hey, I'm a new streamer, any suggestions? And the #1 suggestion is, yes, be entertaining. Like, be entertaining. Like, be funny, be good looking, but be entertaining. You know, it's actually Stino who's the biggest. Yeah, I do know that, actually. I remember when he started on. You know what though? The thing about Stino is, one, he's entertaining. That guy doesn't shut up. Like, I like Stino, but he did not stop. He goes and goes and goes and goes nonstop, and he's got his weird camera thing that's going on, right? Which is you know, entertaining for some people. He's always laughing. He's always joking around. So his community follows him, and they support him. Like, when he moved to Kick, his community moved to Kick, and like subbed the crap out of him because they're like, hey, this guy's making twice as much on subs on Kick as they do on Twitch. You know, when I first started watching streams on Twitch, this is way back in the day, like 9 years ago, and I'd see streamers like Swifty or whomever. I could not understand why people would sub to somebody's stream, and every month I would just donate $5, because I was like, why would I just give Twitch $2.50? Like, why would I do that? I just give the whole $5 to the streamer, or whatever it is. Like, if you donate, it's like $4.75 the streamer gets if you donate. Now, yeah, I don't get the badge I don't get the emote, but I'll be honest, I don't give a flying fuck about getting an emote or a badge. Like, I mean, the emotes are kind of like okay, and I know for a lot of people, emotes are like a big deal. So, but I was just like, I'm just gonna give the dude $5, and I would just do that. But then I started talking to some full-time streamers, and they said it's very important for them to know that they've got 1,000 like subs or whatever every month. Like, they want to know that they've got that coming in. If you just have people donating, you can't really keep track of how many donations, how many regular donators you have every month, right? That was one of the things that they were pointing out. Streamers earn mostly by subs. Yeah, it depends on view count, but you know what the thing is a lot of streamers, like their sub ratio is kind of whack. Like I just recently started streaming again like a week ago, and I'm back up to like, what do I have for subs right now? What do I have? 53 subs. And I'm averaging, like when I come back, I've been averaging between 45 and 70 viewers. It's basically like a 1-for-1 ratio. And I've only been back a week. And when I was streaming regularly, if I was averaging like 70 viewers, quite often I was averaging like between 250 and 300 subs. So it was more of like a 4-to-1 ratio type of thing, right? Whereas a lot of streamers they've got way more viewers, a lot of people will see those viewers and they'll be like, you know what? That dude's got 10,000 viewers. He's probably got 6,000 subs. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate the fact that you think this. They're like, I'm not gonna sub this guy. Perks, man,
Perks
thank
9
you.
just subscribed.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. But exactly, I don't know if Perks did it. But they'll look at it and say, you know what, this dude that's only got 53 subs, he needs it more than a dude that's got 6,000 or 10,000 subs. Like, he needs it more. Right? So, I think there is a lot of that. I don't know. Like, I don't really pay attention to other people's subs, but I find that when I see bigger streamers that show their subtotals, quite often their subtotal ratios are not as high as lower, people that have less viewers. And I think a lot of it is for that mindset. Like when I go and do a gift, I will never stop subbing to two specific streamers because of the way that they helped streamers in the past. And that was Say Safe and SFON. Like, I've stayed sub to them for I don't know how many years, since they started streaming, basically, because of how they help the smaller classic streamers. I will never unsub. Even if I stop streaming, I'll never stop because of how much I appreciated that. Do I go in here to do this? Anyways, but when I'm giving out my gifteds or my Twitch Prime, it's always to a smaller dude. Always to a smaller dude. Like if I see, I don't know, an insert name here, like if Dawkin was streaming or, you know, something like that, it was always given to those dudes. Some like subs for partnerships. Oh no, well, I mean, I have now since understood why people are like, I want the sub, because you can't keep track of how many people are going to definitely give you that $5 dono every month, right? I understand that. It's kind of like their way to guaranteeing their salary. But when I first started watching streams, I couldn't understand, why are you giving Twitch $2.50? Why would you not just give $5 to the streamer? 1K viewers run 9-minute ads an hour. They earn 2 to 3K a month. If I'll tell you another thing. There was one time when Mizkif hosted me or rated me with 30,000 people, and his viewers were like, I guess this is the thing that Mizkif does. He was like, do an ad, and I was like, I don't want to do an ad. Like, I just got a 30,000 like thing raid. I want these people to stay. I don't want them to immediately leave. They're like, no, do the ad, trust us. So I did the ad, and like after the stream was over, I had like $50 in ad revenue. Like $50 in ad revenue. That's I usually, maybe it's like 5. Like $50 in ad revenue because I did one ad break. You know, like it's crazy. So you can imagine how much these bigger streamers are getting in ad revenue. Yeah, it's huge. In fact, I was talking to Esfond about this very topic when we were when he was here, and I was giving him the tour of Vancouver. Off stream, I talked to him about it. We were, you know, just talking about shit, and I told him about my new job and stuff like that. And I said, you know, like I love streaming, man. I absolutely love streaming. It's so much fun. But I got to a point where I was like, I'm getting to a point where I really need to work, like think about retirement. I can't be streaming full time and not be saving money at the same time. And that was basically what kind of broke it. I was like, I have to. I wish I could go back 2 or 3 years and do it all over again, and then maybe I would have been doing better. But it took me like a year or two to really kind of grasp how important certain other things are, and how to stream as a full-time streamer. Right? But it's, you know, too little, too late. Smaller communities are nicer though because you can actually communicate. I feel like smaller streamers just. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. When I'm not streaming, I will always watch the smaller streamers, unless I'm watching like an Esfond or a Guzu or something like that. Like those guys, I enjoy watching, but other big streamers, if I can't have that one-on-one like we're having, it's not as enjoyable for me, unless they're like a really. What am I doing here? Travel to Red Ridge. Oh, whoops. I guess was I supposed to run back and fly, maybe? I think I was. I'll watch Dr. Disrespect on YouTube usually, like sometimes maybe for like 10 minutes or something. Because I think the guy's just damn entertaining. Same as maybe Tim the Tatman. Like if they're playing together, their banter back and forth is actually really fun. Esfond's Madden streams are really fun. Yeah, Esfond's just an entertaining guy, man. Like, if you want to look at streamers, if you're trying to get into streaming and you're like, hey, what can I do to gain viewership? Watch a Dr. Disrespect. Watch an Esfond. Like, Esfond just sits there and cracks jokes and is funny as hell. And he's the same in person when you're hanging out with him in person. Like, he and I were having such a good time in person. That's kind of the shit that you need to do. Dr. Disrespect. There's nobody that's got a better production value than Dr. Disrespect. Show me a streamer that's anywhere close to Dr. Disrespect in production value. There isn't anyone that I've ever seen. You're so big now, you gotta donate to talk to him. I think he does a pretty good. I've gone in there and quite often, I'm not gonna lie, quite often I won't say anything in bigger streams because I don't want to. I don't want to act like I'm there to gain like attention or something like that. So quite often, like I will lurk in Esfond's stream, and the only time I ever actually say anything is when I'm like resubbing, or if there's a funny comment or something like that. Same as Guzu. Like I will watch, but 90% of the time I'm not commenting. Didn't they get... No, Esfond was already... I mean, Esfond was big on YouTube. He got banned on YouTube. And then got big. And then he was convinced by Esfond and a couple of other people to switch over here. I was watching Esfond on YouTube, actually. But I don't think he realized that I was a world... He just knew me as a viewer. If he even knew me. But I I mean, Guzu, there was a long time where Guzu was getting the same number of viewers as I was, like 40, 50, 60 viewers. You know, when he didn't have his cam revealed and all that sort of shit.
Hello.
And, you know, but in the last, like, 6 months, he's just exploded. Like, he's done quite well. I'm happy for the guy, man. He's done quite well. It's nice to watch. And like Peo's another example. Peo might not be your cup of tea, but if he is your cup of tea, he's fucking entertaining. Like some people might not enjoy his style of streaming, but if you enjoy his style of streaming, you're probably, what level am I? 21. Can I kill this guy now? Let's try. We might die here, but... Wait, what?
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Nope, thanks, dude. Guy was probably wanting to add me to the group. Hold on. We were talking about Peo, right? Peo is a true WoW player. He is, and he loves playing WoW. He doesn't play anything else, and he's good at the game. Like he's entertaining, man. He's got like 5, 6 accounts running at the same time, each of them ready to PvP in a different zone on a different server. It's like, I mean, but I mean, Peo, I do find, you know, Peo's streams to be, you know, pretty entertaining. Like, some people don't though. Like some people, they're, you know, some people is not his cup of tea. But I've always liked Peo. He helped me out a lot on private servers. So now, having said that, he streams it a lot of the times when I'm sleeping. Like I'm not even able to really watch his streams. Method invited Guzu to launch for a classic WoW launch. Huge for him, yeah. That would be huge, yeah. Guzu's a good player too, man. Like he's a really good player. I wanna... Oh, these guys are tag teaming it. Peo's both stupid and fun. I mean, that's kind of what makes him fun to watch sometimes, right? When he's flipping out and mad and angry and stuff. Thanks for watching me on Kick, by the way, Skidjaldemo. Appreciate it. Challenge is not to fall asleep. I can't remember that. I didn't ever level 1 in Classic. I did level 1 like later on in retail, like way back in the day. But in fact, in WoD, that's what my main PvP class was. Oh, the druid got it. Thank you. I guess. Don't like. You don't. I don't know. I like Crix. I'm not sure. Like maybe he's not your cup of tea, but personality-wise, I like Crix. Crix is is really a good dude. Same as Sarth. Yeah, I could tell you stories about how Sarth helped me. Like I will never ever like have any reason to dislike Sarth, even if we don't like the. Like if he loves Cataclysm, like that's not gonna be a reason for me to dislike Sarth. I Sarth. I know they're both playing Cataclysm. Shut up, Rhines. I'm not playing Cataclysm. I think I was watching actually Crix on Kick earlier today. He was playing Cataclysm on a private server. Crix is your secret love? Hey, get in line, dude. $15 alts? Oh my god. Probably have 50. Oh, they probably do have that many at this point. Okay, like quick story about Sarth. When Tyrants reformed on TBC, we were originally playing in Bobka's guild, but our raid wasn't coming together very well. So we decided to leave Bobka's guild to actually like get our raid, so that our raid would actually be able to be formed. And Sarth came with us as a raid leader. Like without him, Tyrants isn't a thing. In TBC onwards. Hey, this is annoying, man. Like these guys, like. Uh-oh, this is a problem. We better hope this works out. Okay, it did. Oh, what? You fucker. Alright, see you later, Sharvia. Crix is not only chill to watch, but he's entertaining, but he's also a very good player. Like, he's a really good fucking player, right? You know how many times? I should show you the DMs between Crix and I. Probably so many times where I'd ask him questions and he'd be like, fuck, you're terrible. I don't want this to aggro. Alodar, you could be the Gold King? Run your own... No, dude. I could not imagine having to try to, like, coordinate that shit. No interest, man. Less than 0 interest. Are you EU? No, I'm NA. I live on the west coast of Canada, man. Are Guzu and Tactics actually going to play? Oh, for a hardcore launch? Foos, hey, thanks for the follow, dude. All of the follows tonight, guys, on both Kick and Twitch, I appreciate, guys. I think there were Guzu. If you're looking for EU guys, Guzu. Who else we got? Tactics and Jokered are probably the three main ones that I would probably suggest watching. I've got subs, the sub button on Kick now, runs. So I don't need them for anything anymore. Okay, I need these guys. Cold Vermin because they weren't 100% one faction
That's still recharging.
when they started. Like, Berlina, for example, was initially very close to 50-50 at the launch of Vanilla. Yeah, well, I mean, there was several servers. I mean, lots of servers were doing really well at the beginning. I just wish that I'd focus more on Grobulus, man.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Grobulus is still close to 50-50. Oh, Fuse, you subbed too, man. I didn't see that. Thank you, man. Holy crap. Thank you, man.
Fuse23 just subscribed.
And did somebody else subscribe on... Did you sub on Kick as well? No, you... For a second, I thought you subbed on Kick, too. Hold on, do I need to upgrade this? Kick, too. Hold on, do I need to upgrade this? You need to be quiet. There we go. It came up on the screen. I gotta figure out how to do it so it only makes it sound if you're subbing on one. Like, don't show it on both, but whatever. That's my off. I played with Crix on the Kata server. It was on Twitch, yeah, but for some reason my Kick notification came up. Here, let's... Fuck! Just suddenly respawned here? Fucker. Yeah, Kick is also a streaming platform. Oops, that's not it. You can just go to www.kick.com/Alodar. I'm also streaming on YouTube as well. Something wrong with the bot or just something wrong with this? Yeah, it's just... It's because the bot that Kick uses, like, it detects both Kick and Twitch. Kind of annoying. I need to have it like sign out or stop using. That's actually how I need to fix it. I'm just realizing how to fix it. Yeah, Fuse, I'm on one platform. More than one platform because some people just prefer one or the other, right? Okay, let's fuck these guys up. Go.
It's too far away.
Yeah, so I think I just figured out how to fix the problem, actually. Let me just put that in my to-do list. Every day I've got like this to-do list for streaming. Stuff that I need to actually fix. So what was it? To-do list. Double fix double notifications on activity feed, and the fix is sign out of. I can't even remember the name of the kick bot on Twitch. And there's commands to show kick and Twitch, kick and YouTube links. There we go. Done. Those are the two things that I noticed today I gotta fix. Ken Jang, is it who is that? Yeah, it's Ricksbox. So I think what I gotta do is Scout's demo is like sign out of I think I understand how to do it. I need to disable the Twitch sound effects for Twitch and just leave the kick ones running. I think that'll fix it. Use OBS? I use OBS, yeah. OBS is by far, and it's not even close, the best platform to stream in. Anyone who says otherwise, just maybe doesn't understand how powerful, like you can't multi-stream like this through, like Streamlabs or something like that. As far as I know, they haven't added that yet. But I'm multi-streaming to 3 platforms, not from Restream, but actually from OBS. Oh, did I just pull 1? Oh, nice. Yeah, the streamers do get a bigger percentage of the actual sub revenue. That is definitely true. But you don't get ad revenue, right? Like you do not get ad revenue. Don't leak until I'm done with Boost. I don't even want to watch it, like look at it if it has anything to do with Boost. Oh, sorry, Kajamal, yes, there is a, you can Google it. I don't know the exact name of the plugin, but there is actually a plugin that you can download for, to multi-stream. You do not have to use Restream to do it. You do have to use Restream, like here, I'll show you guys. For those of you that stream, you do have to use Restream to get all the chat into one box, right? And if you're only streaming to 2 platforms, it's free. As soon as you want more, like I do, like I need the YouTube, it's like $15 a month or something like that. But but to do the actual streaming to 3 platforms, you do not need Restream to do that. You can do it through OBS. You just have to have the plugin or whatever it's called, and the bandwidth, basically, right? If you don't have the bandwidth, you're not going to be able to do it anyways. So you should have at least, I'd say at least 25 or 30 megs bandwidth before you start streaming more than 2 platforms.
It's too far away.
The only advantage to using Restream would be the bandwidth usage. Basically, yes. Basically, yes. And have you seen the prices of Restream lately, by the way? Like, it used to be like $9 to Restream to other platforms. It's now like 45, dude. Like, it's absolutely absurd. Like, that's if you want to stream in 1080p and 60 frames a second. It's like absurd how much it is now. I wonder if there's if somewhere we could file a lawsuit against Blizzard for negligence and not rating bots. Dude, if there is. Dude, we're not watching porn right now. There's no, no use for that. Yeah, if you want to have like all the bells and whistles, no, I can't pronounce your name. If you want to have all the bells and whistles, like 1080p, 60 frames a second, and to be able to stream to 3 platforms, it's like $45 a month. It's ridiculous. What are those sounds, dude? It's people on Twitch using channel points that they get over here. That they use that they get over here to make sounds. They're just freaks, basically, dude. I'm sorry. There it is again. Come on, guys. Those are like meant for like when we're watching a Alizé and stuff like that. Yeah, 45 is way too much, man. If it was like $9, I probably never would have looked to see if there was an alternative and found out that there was a plugin for OBS. I would never even have looked. But because they made it so much, I was like, come on, this is ridiculous. Now, you know what I'm hoping is I'm hoping that somebody makes an OBS plugin to merge my chats, so I don't even have to pay them the $15 that I'm paying them for the chat, because that's all I'm paying for that for.
What can I do for you?
Agility? They're not even... No, fuck it.
See you around. Greetings. See you later.
Let's just quickly sell loot while I'm here, too.
Help you find something?
You know what? I've never actually seen someone do something as stupid as like
Have a good one.
try to gear up a warlock with like melee points like strength, agility, and attack power, and then just dot mobs and see what would happen if you like started attacking with a staff. Like, it would probably do shit for damage, but it might be kind of entertaining for like a hardcore character, you know? Maybe you're watching porn. Classic Ret Paladin is classically compared with porn, yes. I can only imagine how many times Rhines, while he was boosting his characters through TBC and stuff, was watching porn instead. Because there's no way you're watching the boosting. $45 a month euro, you can get your own decent web host and install your own RMT and use it for other. Yeah, but I'm not technically inclined enough to know what else I could do with that. You know? I'm just honestly not. And ranking. True. Man, a hardcore druid. Yikes. What's wild? So this guy's that's boost. Stop advertising that you're boosting. He's typing tool. What? I don't want to hear about boosting, man. I'm gonna play. If I play white main, it's not. I won't be boosting. I promise you. I will not be boosting. He's typing too, so it's just a bot program that he's running, and he's typing while he's botting. Just what I needed to hear, dude. Oh, this guy buffed me, and he thinks that that's gonna stop me from killing all of his mobs? Think again, dude. Whoa! Fear ended early on that one. Okay, what is the drop rate on this crap? Oh, wait, what? Hold on. I have, oh, I thought I had rank 2 Drain Life. No? For some reason I thought I did. Oh, is rank 2 health funnel. How long have I been playing WoW? Like tonight or for like I beta tested WoW. I beta tested WoW, my friend. This is back in the day when like we had a really large and very well-known PvP guild. Oh man, like, and your guild would get, like, because we were so big. Here. Because our guild got so big. Because our guild was so big and so well known, I can't remember how many, things we got for beta, but it was a lot. It was like 25 or 50 or something like that. Like, we got a ton of them to beta test the shit out of the game. But honestly, at first, a lot of us didn't like it because the PvP was garbage, and so we played it for like a few weeks and then went back to playing the game that we were playing, which at the time was Shadowbane. I did get rank 14 in Classic, yep. I am. Hey, this is me, you know, patting my back for a little bit here. I am the oldest rank 14 player in the world. I've said this many times on stream, and so far nobody has told me of anyone else who's my age who got to rank 14. So that is kind of my, like, I guess my claim to fame. No, Swifty didn't get rank 14 apparently. Apparently he gave up. I think he got to 13, but he didn't get it. And now, like, with how they're doing ranking now, I just don't count it. Like, if you get rank 14 now and it's like with the new ranking, I don't think that counts. Man, the drop rates on these suck. This is going to actually be ass when you're coming through here for the first time on hardcore, and it's... Although I'm only going to be able to play like the first day. And then I'm going to have to be... I'm out of town for a couple of days, so... Alright, let's get the last two here, hopefully. Yeah, the drop rate is not that great, is it? Oh, I'm almost done this part of the guide. I think I go back to Westfall after that. Or after this. I think, dude, I think everybody is hoping for that. I just don't see that happening anytime soon. Maybe they'll surprise us and announce it at BlizzCon. They'll see how like popular Classic Era is doing, and maybe they'll be like, you know what, Classic Fresh, here we go. Maybe, but I mean, could we ever honestly think Blizzard is gonna do something like that? Even backtracked on Classic. Did they? I haven't been following. What did they backtrack on? Isn't it supposed to be like way easier to rank and stuff? Oh, that, yeah. Like, really? So they at least got 9 to 12 weeks to see how the system works before Fresh. We never get original ranking system again. No, I doubt it. I mean, let's be honest. If it wasn't for the fact that COVID happened, I wouldn't have gotten rank 14, man. Like, there's no way I was getting rank 14. What was this, you sneaky little fucker? Who's this? There's someone here. Like, it just never would have happened. I don't even think I would have thought about it. In fact, when Tips Out was making his guild and we were all like, oh, you know, what rank are we going to try and get to? My goal was to get to rank 10 for the full set of the first tier PvP gear. That was my goal. And I think I would have got that. But rank 14 was definitely, there's no way with how many hours, there's no way I was going to do that. Level your cooking. Chunks of boar meat. They farmed earlier. Oops. You mean that I sold? I think maybe we just skip that.
Can I help you? For the Alliance.
Oh, we're going back there? Oh. We're going back there now? Why do I keep thinking that we're going to Westfall? Like, I feel like I've still got... Do I not have stuff still to do here? Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm done there. But we're actually hearthing to Aberdeen? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go and drop stuff in the bank. And then I will hearth there. Although I'm halfway to 22 as well. We are halfway to 22. How's the auction house look? I'll check it out when I get there. We can check it out when I get there.
Farewell.
You know what I did see? Somebody linked me a video to actually watch on stream. It's a Meta Goblin video about, this is 9 days ago. WoW Gold website exposes the disgusting truth. Do you guys want to watch that? How do you play on the PTR? I can only make level 60s. You got to go to the other client. Like there's the Wrath Classic client, and then there's a Classic PTR or whatever. Or is that right? Yeah. So yeah, if you select Wrath Classic, and then select WoW Classic Era PTR, you can get on and play. You guys want to take a gander at this video and get angry? Let's watch it. Let's just watch it for something, something different. You know what I'm apparently not allowed to do? And I think I got in trouble for this. Oh, we've got an ad break right now too, so let's just hold on a second. In YouTube videos, you're apparently not allowed to, like, I guess pitch others products or something like that. And I think I got in trouble on YouTube for, like, promoting other people's channels. I don't think I'm actually able to do that anymore. So I gotta say it before I actually watch the video. If you're not following,
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
if you're not following Meta
I
Goblin,
supply only the finest goods.
follow him. Oh, we were gonna look at the auction house too, aren't we? Do I still need these, like, Murloc eyes? I don't think so, do I?
See you around.
No, because it would have had me turn them in. So no, I shouldn't need them.
Looking for something specific? Have a good one.
All right, let's just quickly let me turn this in. The ad break. All right, the ad break should have ended now. Welcome back, everyone. I love how that comes up now on my dashboard. But we're gonna watch a video by Meta Goblin, who's really pumping out some quality videos on YouTube lately. So, let's go to the. We'll go to the auction house, and Ryan's wanted to see the auction house. MB Live, did you figure it out, man? I'll show you. I'll actually show you here. You just select WoW Classic, and then down here it gives you all the options. WoW Classic PTR should be up there. But if you're selecting this, you're selecting the wrong. Oh, actually, maybe you can select it there. I don't know, but I've got this selected. Follow who? Meta Goblin, content creator, YouTuber for. Look at all these. God, man. By the way, on that private server here, exclamation sanctuary. On that private server that I just linked, they're not going to allow China's IPs or VPNs. So they're banning China basically. Oh, there we go. They're banning China. So let's see how many are on here. Doesn't it usually tell you? Okay, 3,000 items for sale on the auction house, which actually isn't. I guess it's a PTR, so that's not too bad, right? That's not too bad. Let's just sell this shit and we'll watch Meta Goblin's video.
I buy and trade. later.
All right, guys. So we're gonna watch Meta Goblin's video. Where is it here? This one here. This is interesting. Actually, I gotta move this down here so I can read chat. That's interesting. Anyways, we're gonna watch Meta Goblin's video. Chinese gold farmers, yes. We're gonna watch Meta Goblin's video where he apparently exposes. Let's just watch it. I haven't actually seen any of it, but just the title itself. So, if you haven't watched Meta Goblin before, please like and subscribe to his channel. I'm not supposed to advertise his channel in my description on my YouTube videos, apparently. So, I'll just link the video down there. But anyways, here we'll watch his video. Okay, so this is Meta Goblin, WoW Gold website. Expose the disgusting truth. He's launched this 9 days ago, so somebody linked this video to me in Discord and said to watch it. But I know I'm going to get pissed off, right?
So I've been lucky enough to interview one of the biggest gold selling and boosting websites on the market right now, Overgear. I think we've always wondered just how big the RMT world is, like just how much of these
if you haven't watched these videos before, he does a very good job of showing just how massive the gold selling market is. Like literally millions and millions of dollars are being made off of gold.
It's making. The industry combined is making hundreds of millions of dollars.
Hundreds of millions.
Month.
Every
And
month.
that's straight out the mouth of a gold selling website. To put this in perspective, guess how much money World of Warcraft exclusively made for Activision Blizzard in the first quarter of 2023? Well, it's $172 million.
So potentially the gold market is bigger.
Is easily 5 times as big as that. The industry is bigger than entire game development and publishing companies. It's bigger than CD Projekt Red, bigger than Bethesda.
We were kind of, I'm not kidding you, we were half joking on stream that I feel like I'm just done with Classic and I could just learn how to make these bots and just make a computer that does nothing but run bots. Like I'm at that point where I just feel like throwing my hands up and saying, you know what, let's just let a computer run and, check once a day to make sure all the bots are running properly and then just let it run. I have no idea how to do it though. Like absolutely no idea.
They're bigger than BioWare. They're even bigger than Greg's. For the NA brains out there,
what the fuck is Greg's? This has got to be, for all of us NA
Greg's
brains.
is the biggest bakery takeaway brand in the UK. Actually, that's totally incorrect. At this point, it's probably a religion. Like, we really love a Greg's over here. You can even buy their uniform.
Is this his sponsor for the video?
Shops. I just find it crazy how the RMT underworld is making more revenue than big brand companies. Overgear themselves, on average, get 9 million gold per day. And that's just on Raffleichkin Classic on US
9 million gold a
so
day.
Really, it's no surprise, as that's just one company.
So you can add it up very quickly and figure out how much in dollars and cents that is.
Companies selling one product. They also do boosts and raid loot runs. In fact, Mongoose, a marketing staff member at Overgear who agreed to do the interview with me, has full out come correct and revealed everything there is to know about how.
Do we read this? Best product of gold in other countries, different games from the beginning, blah, blah, blah. We are very different from other sites. Wait, what site is this? From Overgear.
Has full out come correct and revealed everything there is to know about how this company set itself up and functions daily. From how many staff members they have to
170 staff members he said he had. That's crazy.
Their security measures. So without further ado, it's time to take a deeper insight into the inner workings of a gold selling website.
Get prepared to be angry here. Meta Goblin driving around in a Beamer, man. From wipe that audio? It sounds like Miami Vice.
As I said in my previous video, they would not speak to me, but they did write down answers to my questions. Luckily, Cheddar is returning with her lovely voice to voice act for us. She streams Rafflection Classic on Twitch very regularly. I'll leave that linked in the description. Now, there are many aspects to Overgear. This is a full, legit company with offices and even a health insurance program for staff members.
What?
Today, we have 170 employees on staff, including development and testing, customer care, operations and sales, and marketing teams. More than 3,000 boosters and teams, including guild from world first races and some of the top PvP players in the world.
Most of our staff members work remotely in 15 countries around the world. They also have offices in Class A business centres thanks to a British investment fund. He goes on to talk about how there's free cookies, coffee, pizza on Fridays, corporate events, along with courses and training paid
Hey, I'm looking for a job actually, like free pizzas on Fridays?
for by the company. He also mentioned that there's a masseuse for some reason. Apparently, if you're having a stressful week of selling World of Warcraft gold, you can go and get a professional massage. As you can see, this is a fully legit company, making profit, paying staff, paying their taxes, and this is fully legal. And this is what I find crazy about it. How can a company make this much money?
How is it that it's legal for them to sell gold? I'm not saying that it shouldn't be, but it's not legal for me to sell my account. Like, we can, but if I sell my account, I guess because Blizzard's got it in their, in their agreement that if, anything in-game is their property. So if that's the case, I'm kind of curious. How are they, how can they make it illegal? We're renting the account, basically. So we're selling the people gold that they're renting.
Set up this much infrastructure by essentially
it's only the
exploiting
account?
the virtual world that a game developer has created. I know it's a made-up world, but they are making profit by nefariously capitalizing on a different company's product, and in the process, making that product worse. I know Blizzard make enough money as it is, but it should be illegal to make money by making another product worse and reducing another company's profits. Because let's be honest, how many people are just totally done with World of Warcraft because of all the bots and people selling gold? By the way guys, these videos do genuinely take a good 50 to 100 hours to make, so I would really appreciate it if you did subscribe to the channel. The more that people do subscribe, the more that I can put more effort into making big videos like this and I don't have to worry about the algorithm demons. But anyway, let's move on. I was also curious about how a company like this sets themselves up.
For the first year of the company's life, we were just resellers. We bought from larger marketplaces and sold it on our own. We also developed our own marketplace so that other sellers, teams, and guilds, or even entire business teams would start working on it.
So started off by reselling other websites' gold, and then eventually progressed into doing everything themselves, including boosting services. Boosting will also get its own episode, as they've definitely...
you know what the problem with boosting and Rhines? This is what I hate about boosting, is people go and buy gold from these bots. Say they buy whatever it is, 20, 40, 50,000 gold, and then they immediately give it back to the bots to boost them. So, it's the best business, model in the world. People are basically giving you back the money that they just purchased for you to, you do a service that's automated for you because it's run by bots, basically. It's not even a person controlling the character 99% of the time, and you're just giving the service back. It is legitimately ingenious. Somebody teach me how to run a bot and not get caught, please.
Me enough information.
No, not one bot, 100 bots. All right, let's get this going.
For me to do.
And just for the record, I hate bots. I absolutely hate bots.
That is interesting how they have guilds who have won world first races as their clients, as people who actually work for them and do the boosts. If anyone has any information on the boosting side of the RMT world, please feel free to message me on Discord. My
Wait,
Discord
who's
is
won
always
a
in the
world
description
first?
too.
So there's people that are in world first guilds that are actually working for these companies as well? Oh, arena boosting. Oh.
Because that would be...
Wait, hold on. That's not what he said.
It's interesting how they have guilds who have won world first races as their clients, as people who...
Oh, as their clients. As people that are buying the gold. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I mean, look at the dude in the top right-hand corner. I mean, he's never denied that he buys gold. Same as other people that stream, right? Like, or that are like doing all these guilds or like runs and stuff like that. Like, a lot of these top guilds openly admit that they buy gold. Like, Blizzard doesn't do anything about it. Like, what would happen if Blizzard suddenly like looked at some of these guilds and said, "Hey, this guy suddenly got 50,000 gold from these bots," and it was, or like 10 different people in one guild and just banned them the day of the raid. Like, could you imagine?
actually work for them and do the boosts.
Could you imagine if Blizzard actually fell through with their threats? These guys would quit? I mean, do they need to, though? Like, they're all doing GDKPs and stuff, man. What do they even need to buy gold for anymore? But the guys that are legitimately buying gold, yeah, they should be banned. Blizzard should take names, and the day that the raid launches, boom, immediately just massively ban people. You know how... You would probably have a bunch of them quit, but it would serve them right, honestly. Blizzard's just too chicken... You continue on with the word? To actually follow through and do it.
If anyone has any information on the boosting side of the RMT world, please feel free to message me on Discord. My Discord is always in the description too, because that would be very, very useful. Now, Overgear claims they have a process to ensure that they don't use gold farmed from bots. Firstly, they made the argument that it's actually less...
Wait, what? How do you ensure that? How would you ever be able to ensure that? Like, I'm sure they say that, but to me, that's a sales pitch. Like, that's them saying, yeah, you can trust us. Like, come buy gold from us instead of those other sites because we can ensure that the gold that we're getting is not farmed from bots. If they're taking gold that is being sold to them... Where's that meme of that dog, you know, that wiener dog or whatever that is like, really?
Profitable to get gold from these kinds of sellers. They can actually make more by reselling gold.
GDKP leaders selling it. But is that enough to supply the entire market though, man? The entire market? I get that a bunch of, like, if you guys want to be blown away, I think there's a video out there somewhere, of how much GDKP leaders make by just running GDKPs over and over again and making shit tons of gold and then selling it. If you want to like understand how much they're selling it for real life money. So these dudes that are running like 10, 12, 15 GDKPs a week or whatever, they're doing it for money. They're doing it for real life money, and that is it.
Give to them. They usually get the gold from farmers from less developed countries, where the individual seller will be happier with a cheaper sale, because in their country it will be worth more money.
Bot software contains a lot of anti-detection and costs a lot of money. There are only 2 good software programs.
Oh, what are they? I gotta
right now
download them.
that are available for purchase.
Which one?
And several teams and companies that have their own self-written products. The available programs can be purchased on the darknet or from specialized sites.
Oh, thanks for
Darknet
letting me know.
will come out cheaper, but you will still have to sell about $100,000 worth of gold before the investment pays off.
Wait, $100,000 worth of gold? Wait, what? I think that's got to be that can't be $100,000. Maybe she means 100,000 gold. But $100,000? Like, that doesn't sound right.
Software implies that farming gold will go to several machines. At a minimum, it makes sense to use at least 5 to 10 accounts at a time. You can use farming in
I'll use 20 if I can. If we can figure this out. I'll like 5 to 20 or 5 to 10. Big gold selling. Yeah, I know they make a lot, but she was suggesting. Listen to the beginning part of this. She was saying that it's going to cost you like $100,000 worth of money to break even. So you have to start off with $100,000. I don't think that sounds right.
Because in their country, it'll be worth more money.
bot software contains a lot of anti-detection and costs a lot of money.
So this Benetto I've heard of before. I think
there are
Metagoblin made a video about making a bot using this software and showing that it's actually quite easy. And you basically, I guess you have to pay for the software and then you have to pay for the bot, like the bot itself, like the one that you're running. But it's not $100,000. So I'm not sure where the $100,000. I think that was honestly just a mistake. I think she means 100,000 gold.
There are only two good.
Which, if one bot is making like 5,000 gold a day or something like that, and you're running that's not taking very long, man. That's not taking very long.
Software programs on the market right
Here,
now.
she says it here.
That are available for purchase, and several teams and companies that have their own self-written products. The available programs can be purchased on the darknet or from specialized sites. Darknet will come out cheaper, but you will still have to sell about $100,000 worth of gold.
Yeah, I think she means 100,000 gold, not $100,000 worth of gold. Because $100,000 worth of gold, I don't know how much is it. How much is it on G2G right now? I have no idea, but I'm guessing it's probably like stupid low. Like Ryan's, you might know. Is like $2 per 1,000 or something stupid like that? $2 per 1,000? Hold on. So if it's $2 per 1,000, sorry, it's really late at night. Like that just seems insane. $15 for 10K. So it's not even $2 per 1,000? Oh my god. So it's 5K is $10. So it's let's call it $2 per 1,000. So you need to sell $50,000. Hold on. Am I doing this right? 50,000 times 10. Am I doing this right? 500 million worth of gold in order to break even? I think that's wrong. I think she means 100,000 gold in order to break even. Yeah, 100K is $192. Okay, so, and that sounds more reasonable to what the previous video Metagoblin did, where he's talking about how, you know, the Benetto software costs like 15, whatever it was, and then like to buy the actual botting software, it costs like, I don't know, another like $30 or something like that. So you're only paying like $45 for the botting software, and you know there's some other expenses, but it wasn't 100,000, and then you just pay for the accounts. So yeah, I think that's a miss.
Or the investment pays off. Software
Anyways.
implies that farming gold will go to several machines. At a minimum, it makes sense to use at least 5 to 10 accounts at a time. You can use farming in multiple accounts on one computer, but then it multiplies the hardware requirements. Amounts and setup of bot farms is comparable, but not identical, to the price tag of a mining farm setup.
You will still be surprised just how
Wait, what? Hold on, a mining farm setup?
Computer, but then it multiplies the farm. It makes
Let's go back
sense
here a bit.
that farming gold will go to several machines. At a Darknet will come out cheaper, but you will still have to sell about $100,000 worth of gold before the investment pays off. Software implies that farming gold will go to several machines. At a minimum, it makes sense to use at least 5 to 10 accounts at a time.
So you could run 5 to 10 accounts at a time on one machine quite easily, right? Like that. Like you can even do it with more, right? You can run a lot more. So, you're probably on a beefy machine. Yeah, like if you've got a 4080 or something like that, which I mean, if you're actually legitimately going after this and you're running a 4080 or 4090, which is Canadian, is like $2,700 or something like that. American, I think it's sitting around 2,000. I'm guessing, I estimate. And you're running like 20 accounts at $15 a month, or let's say 10, so 150. So let's say $300 a month for your accounts. Like, how fast are you going to get that gold? Pay that off with gold. Like you're going to be sitting in the profit like very fast.
You can use farming in multiple accounts on one computer, but then it multiplies the hardware requirements. Amounts and setup of bot farms is comparable, but not identical, to the price tag of a mining farm setup.
You will still be surprised just how poor certain countries are in the world compared to the West. But as far as I can see, they really don't have a way to fully know the true source of the gold. Obviously, we now know that this gold is very likely from bot farmers and the GDKP scene.
As a rule, it is easier and often cheaper to buy gold from India or other regions where the wages are low. This type of business is practiced worldwide by utilizing cheap labor to produce, or in this case farm, the same product.
In the interview, they also stated how they don't sell botted gold, but
Cheap labor? Like, aren't you just like from what I understand, it's not even people like in poor countries. Like, you got people in North America that are setting up machines with like 40 bots running on it. Like, this is no longer China is the cause of the bots. That's where it started. But now you got people all over the world that are realizing, hey, what the hell? I can make $10,000 in a month selling gold? Like, that's not a bad wage for like NA or EU standards. You were thinking of doing it. I'm thinking, hey, I just don't know how to do it. I just don't know how to do it, man. I have no idea how to do this.
also say they use their own bots to farm gold for their own internal needs. I guess that's to farm gold for game time for their seller accounts. I mean, make of that what you will. But the most striking thing that they said is they haven't been banned on a single account, a single seller account, for 2 years.
Okay.
They've not had any gold.
Do you remember when I used to talk on stream about how I would not be surprised if Blizzard was like deliberately, like, they're lying. They are outright lying about how many bots they're banning. Like, it's literally they're banning none. It's just a PR thing. Like, who's to prove? Like, how do you prove when Blizzard comes out and says, yeah, we banned 70,000 bot accounts? You ever go out into the world and be like, oh, they just banned 70,000 bot accounts, and then go out into the world and you see bots all over the place? Like, they're still in the regular place. Like, you have no way of proving that Blizzard's actually done this. And second of all, I used to joke about this, but now I actually, you know what? I'm conspiracy theorying the shit out of this right now. What was to stop Blizzard before the WoW token came out from selling gold on sites like G2G, creating accounts on G2G and just filling accounts with gold and selling to people on the sites? Because you know what? You know what is a really easy way to ban people that buy gold? Because I know people that have been banned for buying gold, but I don't know anyone who's run bots. I don't know many people. I don't know if I know anyone that runs bots. But I don't know of anyone that actually knows of bots that have been banned. And now we outright have a company that's saying they've never had one banned, right? They've never had one banned. Who's to say that Blizzard isn't just selling gold and then keeping a log of all the people that actually bought gold from them, from these accounts that they make on G2G, and then just banning those accounts? They don't even ban you. They give you like a little 3-week slap on the wrist. Yeah, a gold seller account, not a bot. Like, I'm actually talking about, like, they make an account on G2G and sell you directly the gold on G2G to people that are buying gold. They don't need to farm the gold. They just make it like have a GM command to increase the amount of gold on a certain character and then sell it to you. Like, yeah, they don't need the bots at all. They just generate they just generate the gold on a character in game, and then when somebody goes onto G2G and buys gold from a Blizzard account on G2G, they just sell the gold to the person. Like, why? Prove to me that Blizzard isn't doing that. Prove to me that Blizzard isn't doing this.
Gold refund.
And I tell you what, if Blizzard is doing this, or they deny that they're doing it, how are they going to prove that they're not doing it? They can't. The same as when they say that they're banning 70,000 accounts. There's no proof that they've done this. And in fact, there's no evidence. Because you can go into the world and see that you can immediately go to like wherever, Scarlet Monastery, and still see ridiculous amount of bots. I dare you to try it next time. That's it. You're suing Blizzard. Add me to it as well. Does that include Overwatch? I don't ever play Overwatch, so I have no idea. Singularitarian, welcome, man. Or Diablo, or all these other games. Exactly. What is to say that they're not doing that?
Or frozen, or anything like that.
So again, if you missed this, because I just went on my rant, this extremely large company that does over 775 million in sales or profit every month. I think it was sales, but they do $175 million worth of sales every month for selling gold, and never once have they ever had any of their bots taken out. Anyways, here, let's how do I it's not gonna let me anyways.
But the most striking thing that they said is they haven't been banned on a single account, a single seller account, for 2 years. And they've not had any gold refunded or frozen or anything like that. And they have hundreds of accounts on all the popular realms on retail and on classic. They actually use their own self-written VPN software with anti-detection protocols to avoid getting banned. They farm gold on their bot accounts by farming reagents, clearing dungeons, and automated trade, but apparently don't sell that gold to people. That's just for their own needs. That's what they say anyway. I'm not 100% sure what they mean by automated trade, but I'm guessing it's selling items on the auction house. You know when you see these items for a really cheap bid price, but an obscene buyout price? This is effectively on there to scam people, because people will, if they're not using an auction house add-on, accidentally buy
okay. I think he's maybe also a little mistaken here. So there are items that are on the auction house. This is one of the ways. I don't know this because I never buy gold. They will put items on the auction house for a ridiculously high price, or they will ask you to put an item on the auction house for a ridiculously high price, and then the bot seller or the company will buy that item so you get the gold. So you can put like a whatever, like a some gray item or a copper bar that would sell for silver. You can put it on the auction house for like 10,000 gold. Guess who's buying that? Like, it's an agreement when you purchase the gold on the website that you're gonna do the transaction through the auction house. They'll ask you to put an item like that up on the auction house for the amount that you paid for gold, and then they'll go and buy it, and that's how they'll do the transaction. So it's multiple ways, but yeah, they also will try and scam people by putting like a copper bar up for like 1,000 gold. And when you're sitting there spamming that you're trying to buy copper bar, you won't realize that you just bought 5 of them for 1,000 gold each. So you got to be careful.
Price, but an obscene buyout price. This is effectively on there to scam people, because people will, if they're not using an auction house add-on, accidentally buy these items. It actually happened to me.
So I'll always use Auctionator, because Auctionator will come up with a warning and say, hey, there's a jump in price from like, 1 gold a piece to like 5,000 gold a piece. Like, it will actually like notify you. You should always be using something like Auctionator.
The other week, I spent 9,000 gold on a crystallized air because for some reason my auction house add-on wasn't running. Now, another interesting topic is the WoW token. I asked how are things different on retail now that the WoW token has been in the game for years.
The price of a Blizzard token is a measure of the value of gold, and pricing is derived from it. The token that game users buy is converted by them into gold, which they use to get services provided for gold, whose performers then sell us that gold, and we in turn sell it to our customers. The circle is closed. With the introduction of the token, profits have not dropped.
I just find this hilarious. Profits have not.
The only thing that has changed is Blizzard is now making money off of it. That's the only thing that has changed.
Dropped. This just proves, guys, that the WoW token is literally nothing. At this point, it's just a complete joke. I actually asked Overgear how much money they make. They couldn't tell me exactly, but they confirmed that they are making tens of millions a month. And that's crazy because they are essentially a middleman between farmer and buyer, taking 20% commission. They also confirmed that hardcore servers will easily be profitable to gold farmers.
If anyone like now, this is the one reason why I was really pissed off when Blizzard announced that they weren't going to strictly enforce solo self-serve or whatever for hardcore, because you're going to allow people to be buying gold and stuff from bots. Like, bots are going to be running rampant on this server because Blizzard doesn't do anything about them. They allow the fly hacking and stuff like that. Like, they'll be level 60 really quickly and be farming gold like crazy, and people will be buying gold. Like, how is this hardcore anymore?
And sellers, in fact,
and of course, a lot of the big, like, really, like, big, I guess people that are really pumping hardcore are some of the larger streamers. This has been pointed out with another guy's video who I, don't always see eye to eye with. But, like, there's some of the people that buy gold quite often.
Right now, there are bots on the hardcore PTR making profiles to ensure a very high
We've seen the bots in my stream today. Like,
survival success rate while farming gold. In fact, there are people fly hacking all over the place in Classic era right now. It's currently a very big problem. Or what they do is they go through walls, underneath dungeons, go to chests, quickly open a chest, reset the dungeon, and rinse and repeat. And as we know, there are barely any GMs support.
This makes me sick. Because you could have a GM sitting here and just tagging every single one that fly hacks, and just sitting there. Hundreds of them an hour, just tagging them. Look how quickly they're fly hacking. These are characters that are just getting created and immediately fly hacking.
In Wrath of the Lich King Classic.
Look at them. You can see 10 of them in one picture.
Classic era servers. So as you can see, the kingpins of RMT are definitely organized. You could argue they're even more organized than Blizzard themselves. Blizzard have stated...
You could argue this? Come on, man. You could argue that they're more organized than Blizzard? I have way more... I hate how botting has gotten in WoW. I have way more respect for how much better the botting companies work than Blizzard. It's not even close.
That this is an unwinnable war. That's straight from a blue post. Fair enough, that is true. As long as people can make money selling WoW gold, etc.
The problem is Blizzard is deliberately enabling bots and things in the game to make it easier for bots. Like the fact that we already saw that none of them are getting banned, right? This one company said they have not had an account ban in 2 years. But Blizzard is still allowing the boosts, the level 50, the level 60 boosts. Soon the level 70 boost when Cataclysm comes out. Like, they are literally putting things into the game to allow bots to profit at a much faster rate. And then they're not doing anything in-game. And like, why would they? Because if they actually were banning accounts, and now I'm 100% positive they're not. If they were actually banning accounts, you'd be paying people with profits, paying GMs with profits to ban accounts to reduce revenue. Like it's like a two-headed dragon. You're kicking your company in the butt twice to reduce you're reducing profit by paying more people and reducing revenue by banning accounts that are being charged a monthly sub fee. Like you can maybe understand why they're not. And on top of that, the people that are making these decisions are people that get paid in bonuses every year with stocks. And what makes stocks go up? Revenue and profits.
It will be done. But that doesn't mean Blizzard have an excuse to barely make any effort into mitigating the issue. The more they make the effort to mitigate the issue, and the less profits
that's just what I just said.
The industry can make, the better the experience will be for the player. Because obviously the consequences of all this going on is server economies inflating.
Yeah,
nobody wants to spend.
The people, Ryan's and other people have been trying to talk me into going to Classic Era, and then I learned that Black Lotus is already like 130 gold or something like that on Classic Era, and it's like that's 2 hours worth of farming, like for one Black Lotus. So if I'm raiding for however many hours per week, I've then got to farm Black Lotus for pots and all this other sort of stuff, or to buy flasks. I don't know how much a flask is for a mage on Classic Era, but that's absurd. Like, because it's so high up and I don't want to buy gold, suddenly I've got to farm for like whatever it is, 6, 8, 10 hours to be able to raid on my characters every week. It's insane. Like, it's like people are 230 gold for a flask. So if I'm making 70 gold in a really good hour on Lashers with my mage, that's over 3 hours of farming. Over 3 hours of farming for one flask. And what if I go through 2 flasks? Suddenly I gotta, and what if I've got 2 characters? Suddenly that's 4 flasks. Like, it just multiplies, right? So suddenly people like me are like, well, if I want to actually be able to raid, I can't farm for 20 hours a week. Now suddenly I'm pushed to having to buy gold. Like, that's why I'm like, I don't want to play Classic Era. I want to play on a fresh server. That's why I've been promoting this Sanctuary private server that's coming out, because like they are actually saying that they're determined to get rid of bots by banning Chinese IPs, by banning VPNs, etc., etc. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if they're successful. So far, Blizzard has not been successful, but I honestly don't believe they're even trying.
10 gold on a potion of haste. Or a potion of speed, or whatever it's called. Like, those things are
10 gold, man. 10 gold.
Literally bleeding me dry in the game right now. To believe that the WoW token is a tool to mitigate RMT is a...
Wait, what? 4,700 for a flash? What? These just came out, man.
Same as believing that Scotty J is going to stop drinking gin. It isn't true within the objective reality.
Wait, what was this shot at him?
Believing that Scotty J is going to stop drinking gin.
Scotty J is going to stop drinking
the objective
gin.
Reality of the universe. If you think nothing can be done, you
1.457 million gold. Okay, what was this? If you think nothing can be done, what did he say?
Reality of the universe. If you think nothing can be done, you're simply wrong. I'm talking to bot devs, anti-cheat warden devs, PhD students studying AI, and I'm also talking to a former World of Warcraft GM who worked at Blizzard for 12 years. All will be...
For privacy... Oh, so this is a former GM. There is no doubt if Blizzard actually wanted to do something, they could. There is no doubt that they could. But Blizzard does... They do not want... How are you guys... Like, honestly... Oh man, I know Ryan, you're not like dead set against this shit, but other people that are like still paying to play like Classic Era, my account's just renewed for 6 months because I'm on that 6-month sub. But like when this new fresh WoW private server comes out and it's classic fresh, why are people not saying, you know what, I don't want to pay Blizzard anymore? Like, it's like insulting that they're actually just throwing this shit in our face and they're not doing anything about it. And then they talk to you like you're an idiot because they throw out all this stuff like, oh, you know, we did this, we banned 70,000 accounts. They're not doing anything. They're literally not doing anything. They're just treating you like you're an idiot.
Be revealed in future episodes after I've researched and interviewed people extensively. There will also be a full...
Too many people buy gold because it's so easy to do, Ryan, and they're not doing anything about it. Like, they're honestly not doing anything about it. If they actually made it difficult or impossible for bots to, like, run, and, like, in order to buy, like, 1,000 gold, it was $1,000, very few people are going to be buying gold. Very few people, because you can farm 1,000 gold relatively quickly. Like, it's just, like, they're not even trying, man. And that's why, like, I legitimately think Blizzard is just in cahoots with them. These guys that work for these large companies like Blizzard, we don't like them, but that doesn't mean that they're not smart or smart enough to realize that they can just sell gold through these websites themselves. You're right, they don't care. And I'll go one step further. I don't think it's not just that they don't care. I think that they actually looked at this as an opportunity to make a profit from the consumer, to sell gold on these websites and make a profit, and make a huge profit for Blizzard. I honestly think that they're smart enough to know that. I came up with it. Why do you honestly not think that somebody at Blizzard didn't go, hey, you know what? Like, remember back when Classic or Vanilla originally launched, and we were all in uproar because we were worried that the WoW token was going to come into Vanilla, and Blizzard was like, no, we're not going to come up with we're not going to have WoW token in Vanilla. Who's to say that during one of their board meetings that somebody didn't pop up and say, hey, we don't need the WoW token. We can just sell gold directly to the customer through these gold selling websites, and nobody would know. Nobody would know.
Interview version of this video releasing very soon, so be sure to subscribe, as I said before, so you don't miss future episodes. So far it's looking like this series will be a good meaty 8 episodes, but it could be even more because, like I said, people are just messaging me with more and more information all of the time. But anyway, my name is Metagoblin. Until my next video, ciao.
So yeah, I'm playing on the test server. Will I play hardcore? If my viewers want me to play hardcore, I will play hardcore. I will never pay for an expansion again. I already give Blizzard $30 a month for my and I encourage you guys to think the same way. You're already paying $15 a month for your subscription, and an expansion comes out once every 2 years. So if you're paying, you know, what is it, $330 a year for, is that right? Sorry, $180 a month. Is that right for a sub? And times 2 years. Why are you not getting the expansion for free? Like, stop paying for the expansions. Like, just stop paying for it. Like, it's ridiculous that they charge $15 a month and they're making you pay for a sub. Just stop doing it. Anyways, that's the end of Metagoblin's video. I'll leave the link below. If you're watching this on YouTube, leave your comments down below. How do you feel about this gold selling crap that's going on? How do you feel it's going to accept hardcore, all that sort of stuff? If you watched my video and you enjoyed the commentary, if you enjoyed watching an old man scream at the microphone, please do me a favor and like and subscribe to the video. We'll have plenty more for you. Take care. We'll talk to you in the next one. All right, that's enough for that video. And fuck Blizzard. See, I told you I was just gonna get angry. I told you I was just gonna get angry, man. You need your 120 hard copies statue edition with Ryan's. Figure out how to make bots, man, and help me. I'm not kidding you. If somebody came to me right now and told me that they're running a bot program or bot business right now, like I would congratulate them, because I honestly don't give a flying F as to how much it's hurting Blizzard's games anymore. Like, I really don't care anymore. Like, if somebody like Ryan's or any of the rest of you in my chat came and said, hey, I'm running 40 bots while I'm watching you stream, I'd probably be like, dude, let me shake your hand, because Blizzard, you were smarter than me. You figured out how to do this, and you got a bunch of these things running in the background. You're making 5, 10, whatever K a month, and you know, you're just letting your machine run. And apparently, it's not even that hard to do. Like, apparently, it's not even that hard to do, man. And you're just letting shit run. You would probably join them if they asked. You know what? If somebody said, "Hey, I'm going to show you how to set this up," I'm not kidding you, I'd be tempted. I would be tempted, and then on top of that, I might even throw it in Blizzard's face by reporting, not giving the accounts that I'm using, but throwing out in a video every month and say, "Yeah, you know what? I made $5,000 last month off of Blizzard," and just play on my regular accounts. Like because I'm so angry about the whole botting. Look at this. You think this isn't a bot? Let's watch this guy. Maybe he's not. He's not running in like sudden direction changes. So maybe that one isn't. But we saw ones earlier that were most definitely bots. Anyways, are you guys like I've been screaming screaming at this bloody thing. Do I need to turn anything in here? Do I need Gortus livers? I don't think so. I don't need the boar intestines. I don't need those. Let's sell this shit. All right, let's continue on here. We're trying not to be angry tonight. Okay, we're trying not to be angry tonight. They're simple auction house bots. No, I'm not talking about that, man. I'm talking about like the bots that are out actually farming and stuff like that. Like I honestly, I don't know. I think I would honestly probably get it set up, do it for a couple of months, and then just start like I would probably openly advertise that I do it. Because I mean, as long as Blizzard couldn't prove that I did. Whatever your dwarf lap. What? Oh, hold on. I'm in the wrong. There we go. Sorry. If I'm in the YouTube screen, it doesn't go through. Sorry, man. You wasted 100 bits. 100 channel points. So I do that so that people don't try and interrupt my stream when I'm because there's certain people like Findy who will just start spamming stuff while I'm trying to talk and trying to ruin the video. I know you didn't try to do that because you did it after the video was over. There you go. Very tenement GDP to leech on my 5. Pay my sub with the gold people buy from bots. I wonder how hard it is to actually set up one of these bots, man. Ryans, figure this stuff out, man. I feel like you're an intelligent dude. I would pay the money to like the money is not the problem to buy the actual bot. I know Metagoblin had a video on the basics of how to do it. I just don't know the in detailed stuff like how to mask my IP so that Blizzard can't tell it's me running the bot. Like that's what I'd have no idea how to do that. Pathing process, making sure you don't get caught. Well, the getting caught part is the problem, right? Like, Google is your friend, yeah, but sometimes things are maybe a little bit too technical. I don't know.
Greetings.
VPN should be enough? Really, you say? So whenever I'm just playing, letting my bots run? You mean I just need to log in with a VPN? Is that what you say? That I might be able to figure out. If I don't stream for the next couple of days, guys, that doesn't mean that I'm trying to figure out how to get bots operating, okay? That doesn't mean I'm trying to actually get this figured out. Just pay for a good VPN service. Like, do you have any suggestions for a good VPN service, man? I'm not too familiar with VPN services. Like, are some just better than others? Why would I? Well, I mean, people from China can still log into NA accounts, right? Just stream your bots. Could you imagine setting up a channel and just like a Twitch channel called like WoW Bot or something like that, and just like not show my name or anything like that, not show anybody else's name, and then just stream it. Like it would just be a bot that was like farming dungeons. Like it would never actually see any other people. For a minute, I figured out how to figure out how to etch a sketch. Hey, if I can figure out an etch a sketch, maybe I should be able to figure out how to get a VPN going. I just record 10 years of botting in them, and 10 years you send them to Blizzard. The sheet of all the dollars you made in a big text file. Fuck you guys. I'm not kidding you. Because I guess streaming it's not illegal, right? Actually, no, it would be illegal. You are not allowed to show like hacking in video games and stuff like that. Like actually, you're not allowed to do that. You could actually have your Twitch account and stuff banned for doing that. No different than streaming a private server? Yeah, you're right, but you would probably like get banned a lot faster if you were showing how to actually hack into a game or cheating in a game. Right, but if I'm like gold farming on like an official Blizzard server, yeah, I think maybe streaming it might be going a little overboard, but I could definitely make some YouTube videos off of the content. You would just record, yeah, just record it, and then, just record it and just have the record run over and over and over again, and just show this is a pre-recording. Man. So I just need to do a VPN, you say, huh? You know, I'm actually tempted to actually get like 5 accounts set up and just let it run for a month and see how it does. Just so I can, I'm not kidding you, like just to report back to people and say, this is what I made with 5 accounts. An old man figured this out, how to do it with 5 accounts. Like, could you imagine if I made like, let's say I made $1,000 or $2,000 with just 5 accounts, $2,000 in like US currency. Like if I actually managed to do it. Like anyone could do it then. Hey, you don't need to be a tech genius, then why aren't we all doing this? I'm kind of actually being slightly, like, honest. Like, why are we not all doing it? Like, is everyone in this channel's morals so high that if you were told that you could run, say, 10 bot accounts in a month and make $5,000, that you'd be like, nah, my morals are too high for that? Like, is there anyone, put a 1 in chat right now, if you would not run bots if you knew that you were going to make $10,000 in a month? Like, is $10,000 enough for you to say, yeah, you know what, I'd do it? Put a 1 in chat if you would absolutely not do it still for $10,000 a month. US currency. Yeah, you know what? Look, not a single one of you. Not a single one of you. Every single person in my chat. You guys are the most unmoralistic people I've ever met. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. What you're doing, I don't think what you're, like, bot farming, I don't think it's illegal. There's no way that's illegal. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, okay, I remember I do something over here. Wait, your bot accounts got suspended for a week? Oh no. They didn't even ban your bot account. They didn't even ban your bot account, dude. They suspended it. Unbelievable. Literally unbelievable, man. You still have that hunter on retail. Actually blows me away a little bit, though. How long does it take to set up a VPN? Like, I'm actually thinking about doing this just so that I can see how easy it is and, like, just tell everyone, hey, I've actually figured this crap out. I have never actually looked up how to set up a VPN. What the hell was that? I missed that. Something hit me here. Yeah, I don't know what this does. I turned it in. What am I supposed to do? Accept something from some dude. Is this like a role play event that's going on right now and I gotta wait for some dude to come? They let you download software and you set the... What? That's it? You mean if I can figure out how to set up OBS, I can set all this crap up? Okay, what the hell is going on here? I don't know what is it I'm supposed to do here, Chad? I don't play Alliance. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Put down the bull. What bull? I did put it down. It created... Oh, am I supposed to kill these dudes near the bull? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Hold on. Let's test this out. Click on it. The other book. There's no other book. Like I don't. Like I don't know. Oh, what is it? Somewhere else around here? Like the. Okay, that's annoying. Look at the table. Oh, this one. I didn't see that one. Talk to some dude over here. Thanks, Rustin.
Is there trouble?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I was supposed to clear this area. I didn't realize I was doing a...
I can't pass that.
Oh, we go up here. I'm literally, I can't remember. I did level 1 Alliance character to 60 in Classic, but I very vaguely remember some of these quests. Very, very, very vaguely. I know there's another escort quest that's like somewhere down here as well in like a mine. I do vaguely remember that too. We done? Ooh, we're done. Okay, now we gotta go get thistle bears. Getting close to 22 as well, so yeah, let's run around here. Can we actually go this far? Just running back and forth, it's almost just quicker just to kill them one at a time, I think. Oh, you know what I forgot to check? I'll do that when I'm level 22. Is if I have an up, I think I get my next taunt from my Void Walker pretty soon. I forgot to train my Void Walker. Like I might even have sack by now. For sure I do, don't I? I think I get it like 16 and 18 or something like that. You've done this several times. You don't remember the quest? You were talking about when I was talking about how I've never really played Alliance before, and I'm just kind of doing this so that when the hardcore starts, I'll like have a sense of what I'm doing for the beginning quest. Did you ever end up leaving the West Coast, sir? I was here a year ago, and you were talking about Thailand. No, I didn't. I never ended up going. Oh, this is the other.
No. Keep your feet on the ground.
Never ended up going. I've just got too much opportunity here. If very difficult, skip this one. You're unable to find a group or solo it. Is it that difficult? Really? Like, really, really? Couple of fireball guys towards the end, but it isn't that hard. Can I just go in and like kill a bunch of them so it goes like he walks a lot faster and you're not just like like this is the end here, right? And then he like paths out this way or something. Do I even need to kill this dude? I don't even think I need to kill this one, do I? And then that's it in here, right? Yeah, that's it. I'm not even gonna loot him because I'm out of here. Oh, this is already respawning. That's a pretty fast respawn rate, actually. It's not respawned up here yet, though, so let's just get this started and see.
What can I do for you?
Hurry up, dude. Let's go. I feel like I should actually even leave Taunt off. Like, just let him tank. Just let him tank. Oh, actually, no. That's dumb. I want my pet not to have, like, I don't want them coming on me. Oh yeah, there's a couple already down there that are respawned. Does anything happen here? Can I go down and kill them? Nothing up here. No shit, dummy. I want to start pulling this shit.
I need to get closer.
Oh. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Fuck it. What the hell? Oh shit. I'm gonna die here. Wait, why is my fucking healthstone not working? The fuck? Yeah, and I didn't train my sack. Like, remember I was saying earlier, that's just dumb. Okay, I didn't. That was dumb for me to go all the way down. All right, we're not gonna bother doing that one then. Except beached turtle. Alright, we're just gonna... Man, I'm not even tired. It's like 6:30 in the morning almost. Trying to fix my sleep schedule here. I'm assuming that's it over there.
It's too far away. These things hit hard, man. Walloping my pet.
Well, we're getting how many of these turtle things do I gotta get? It's just 2? Wait, what? Accept the beat. What? Oh, this.
I'm out of range.
There's one more, is there? It looks like there's another one just up here, yeah. Oh, fuck. The range one.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
These are probably... Now can I do this from... No, I gotta actually go further up the neck. Oh, do I have to get to, like, the body? How far up this thing do I gotta go? I thought for sure this one was gonna aggro on him. Thought for sure, chat. Excuse me.
That's still charging.
Okay, what? Like, where do I have to, like...
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. Inventory is full.
Hey, where am I supposed to, like, click on this thing? There we go.
I can't carry anymore.
He'll work deep. I'm almost ready to ding here. What did I start at? 17? I can't remember what I started at tonight. Been cruising. Alright, so I gotta clear this camp. Hunter, hunter, hunter. I think these are all ranged, right? Next level, I get to put one into life tap. That luckily worked out.
Inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Where do these fucking guys come from? Some Pat that just... I didn't know that this Pat was around. I think that's a Pat. It just happened to...
Inventory is full. It's still recharging.
Move to the bonfire in the center of the camp. You summon him. What do I summon him with? Wait, these are level 12? Get the fuck out of here. Okay, how do I like actually summon this guy? You'll run. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, you gotta, okay. You gotta kill these guys and then he comes, does he?
I can't cast that yet.
I see how this works. This should be him coming.
I can't carry anymore.
This guy didn't even help. Is he helping now? Okay, now he's helping. We just kill him.
Inventory is full.
There are pants on there, so let's take those. Turn in. Where's my arrow? I can't play this game without the arrow. What the fuck? We need to go over here. These are like level 14 mobs. Turn this in. That's odd that the arrow kind of disappeared though. Just get a bot questing for it. Gotta figure that crap out, man. Gotta figure that crap out.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, and like. I feel like I need to. Here, let's keep going. We'll where's all this crap? Powers below, all this crap. I feel like I'm gonna skip ahead to the. Where are we going at 22? Don't tell Ashenvale. I feel like it's time to skip ahead to that stuff. I don't want to do like this crap here. Like halfway through.
That's still recharging. Inventory is full.
Is that where you gotta escort some dude out? I think I vaguely remember this quest too. You think you're gonna try botting hardcore? There's probably some people that got mad at me and actually I don't. I asked people. I said, put ones in chat if you're actually like so dead set against like running bots that you would not do it even if you made like $10,000 a month, and nobody said that they wouldn't do it.
listening? Asha fella. Hello.
Okay, now we gotta help this dude escape. Let's go, dude. Oh, that's right. He changes into a tiger. All right, let's go. You should make a living bot. Dude, were you not here earlier when we talked about it? We were like, why don't we figure out how to do this? I was like, I don't know how to do it, but I was like, I'm ready to just throw in the towel and just join botters. Figure out how to get an account running, and just copy it like 50 times. Get 50 accounts going, you know, like. Was simpler 10 years ago. Well, what is so difficult about it now? Like, people are saying like you can buy the botting software, the botting program, and then you just got to use a VPN, and people are just going. It's like, it makes you sick to hear this crap. I'd get caught though. I'd be like, oh, I got busted. Sorry, guys.
The sleeper has awakened.
Well, apparently these bots programs have like anti cheat. Like, it's super easy to open this chest. It's super easy to like set up. I don't know the first thing. Where am I going? Oh, then it has me going to Ashenvale after this? Oh, it has me actually taking him to Ashenvale. That's where we're going. Where'd he go? Dude, what are you doing? So tired. What the fuck? Get moving, man. You never got banned. That is like, well, the meta. I don't know if you were here when we watched the Metaglobin video. Okay, how do you get this guy going? Oh, maybe activate the item that's like right there. That wake him the fuck
I'd
up.
rather be hibernating.
Let's maybe get to the road. But yeah, we were talking about it earlier, and it sounds like you basically just have to set it up so that, you know, once you get the actual program running and figure out how to load the bot, you just let it go. You know, and you know, you can run like 40 accounts on a on one machine. You just have it run through a VPN. 1K a day with one bot back in vanilla, dude. In vanilla, how much was 1K? Oh, vanilla TBC. How much was 1K? How much were you selling 1K for? Were you selling the gold? Oh, you said you were making the money. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. I should have known there would have been something to fucking jump me. So we failed that. I think when I get to Ashenvale, I'm gonna go train. I'll flap to analysis and train, and I haven't bought my. I think I might be able to get my next haunt. I'm not sure, but so, dude, you said one bot back. How many bots were you actually running though? You said 1K a day with one bot. How many bots were you running in total, if you don't mind me asking? Like, yeah, I'm actually, I'm not even mad at people that do this anymore. Like, why be mad at people for it? Like, if you can figure out how to make like 10K a month, because Blizzard's not doing anything, I just don't care. It's like, you know, fuck. Good on you for doing it. Oh, you just ran one bot. And how much was 1K gold selling for back then? I feel like 1K gold was selling for like 8K or something like that. Or $8 or something like that, or I don't remember, but and this is back at TBC, right? Like, it couldn't have been hard to set the bot up. Like we were just watching a Metagoblin video, and it sounds like it takes, like, you know, maybe an hour to, like, you made 1 to 1 off one bot? Off one bot, you made 1 to 1.5k EU a month. That's like 30,000 gold. 30,000 gold isn't 1 to 1.5 thousand dollar EU a month though. Like, how are you making that much money with just one bot?
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
Peace be with you.
Is there a flight path here? No. I'm gonna keep running and actually go to the flight path. Hey, is there a follow? Is that on kick? Optical Guns. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. Mining was best back then.
Ishnu Daldier.
Oh wait, don't even have the flight path at Darnassus. Yeah, we gotta go do it. We gotta go get that. We gotta go get that. Is there a Warlock trainer in Darnassus? I'm actually not positive. I'm going to say there's probably not, because elves can't be warlocks, right? So there's probably not a warlock trainer there anyways. What race class are you gonna play? This one, Gnome Warlock, because I think anyone that's actually going to try and raid, including all, like, anybody that I know in streaming and stuff like that, they're gonna be going Alliance. So so yeah, I'm probably gonna play Gnome Warlock. Beware the demonic runes. Yeah, poor Guzu, man. Poor Guzu. That was even good players like Guzu can do shit like that, man. Fat fingered. We were watching it, and I think he meant to I think Q was no Q was to use bandage or something like that, and Alt Q was to use demonic rune. And I think he accidentally, or it was like Alt R and Alt T or something like that. Like he fat fingered basically. But he meant to heal. I think he meant to use a bandage instead of the demonic rune. I'm gonna turn these in while I'm here. Well, I mean, I guess in hardcore, maybe you might not want to bind it, but I mean, I've always had demonic runes bound myself. Like, as a warlock, you would always have a demonic rune bound, but maybe not for hardcore, you wouldn't.
What brings you here?
Frosty, holy crap. Frosty's ending his stream now? I outlasted Frosty? Are you kidding me? Jesus, dude. How's it going, Frosty? Frosty, you're gonna play EU, right, for hardcore? You're not playing NA? Welcome everyone from Frosty's stream. Known Frosty for years. I've just kind of returned to streaming about a week ago, and we're just. I normally don't play Alliance though. Which side is? I don't even know which side goes to where. Like, I'm trying to get to wetlands. Is this the wetlands side? But thank you all for the follows and stuff like that, man. I appreciate that. This is Menethil? Okay, thanks, man. Yeah, Frosty's got to be one of the nicest guys streaming. If you're watching my stream and you didn't know Frosty before, you should be following Frosty. Makes some amazing videos as well, so yeah, I want you to know something, but I'm too afraid to tell you, so I'll let the first 3 words say it. Okay, what are the first 3 words? Yeah, thanks for all the follows, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Frosty is great with bubbles. Huh? You're the first. That's a new sound clip. That's meant to be when I have a habit of reminiscing about stuff that happened years and years ago in video games. So that's supposed to be like a reminiscing harp for people to play. But you're the first one to do it. I just added it today. So listen to all these people playing Pornhub and stuff like that. He was a bubble magician. He did tricks with bubble before his stream. A bubble magician? Of Ireland for a living as a young bloke, no... What? In Ireland? Is that true, Frosty? You blew bubbles? Why do I feel like I'm missing something here? Why do... You blew bubbles as it like a street performer? Really? I've never heard of this before. And I've known of Frosty for years. Soap bubble. Do you have a YouTube? I'm not kidding. I need to see a video now. I need to see like young Frosty blowing bubbles. Please, like, DM me a video. For some reason, the links aren't working in my chat. Oh, they're on your PC. Oh, that's unfortunate. You gotta post those on YouTube, man. Frosty the Bubble Blower. Send the video to his Discord? I mean, I don't know how big they are, right? Like, if they're more than, like... I think Discord will only allow a certain size. Why are they not on YouTube? A bubble? I've never heard of a bubble magician before. That sounds actually kind of... You got to have been doing some cool stuff in order to be called a bubble magician. Not YouTube friendly. What? How can blowing bubbles not be YouTube friendly? What do you... I feel like I'm missing a joke here. Alright, see you later, Frosty. Have a good one, man. Thank you again, man. I do appreciate it. For those of you that are just joining from Frosty's stream, please feel free to follow the stream. I do tend to stream very late night. I'm west coast of Canada, so it is now almost 7 o'clock in the morning for me. NGK, Fairend, LA, Alex and Niev. I'm gonna butcher names like that. Zerg, Rush, and Morty88. Thanks for the follow, guys. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's get this boat moving, man. I will be playing hardcore when it comes out. No more Warlock is what I feel like I'm gonna go. Yeah. Whoops. Got to go and get some training for my Void Walker, though. I realized I haven't trained him at all, and I've got like I've got to have gotten Sack and maybe his next taunt by now. Maybe I'm gonna. How am I not roasted alive for my UI? This is like hardcore, man. What kind of UI? I mean, this isn't my Wrath of the Lich King UI. like I don't have anything except my shadowed unit frames. What is it that you're angry about? Azora Festival? I've never heard of it, actually. What exactly is that? Yeah, like, I mean, aside from the like, Rested XP guide, leveling add-on, what is it you don't like?
What can I do for you? Safe travel.
Also, just so you're aware, I plan on an ultra-wide monitor. So there's stuff that you see on the side, or that is on the side that you guys don't see, which I actually like. But it kind of like makes the game seem a lot more, I don't know. I just think it kind of spreads everything out. So it's, like, of course, if it's a UI and like my target and stuff like that, like I'll have this here. I'd have my weak aura for my spell casting and stuff like that eventually. But right now I'm just leveling. Like, what more do you want? You're going next year. And it's Psytrance. Psytrance isn't bad. I don't know if I'd want to listen to an entire festival of it though. It's been like way too long since I've like done drugs and stuff like that. I wouldn't want to. I don't know that I could sit there and listen to like, 48 hours of Psytrance. 7 days? Okay, I definitely could not listen to Psytrance for 7 days. Like, I think I would need a break. Yeah, as a Horde player, I actually forget where the Warlock trainer is.
Safe travel.
That's right, it's over. I've been there before, but just forgot. 10 different stages, markets, but 7 days of Psytrance, man. Like, poof. I don't know how you do it. I'd be out. I'd be like, nope, I'm out. I'm tapping.
Pleased to meet you.
Okay, now I get the new Dragon Life, which is nice. Better health stone. I have Kilrog. Do I really have a reason to train it? Probably not.
Alrighty then.
And great health stone. Oh, I totally forgot. Man, it's been a while. I totally forgot that you can have multiple in them, and then they got rid of that, and was it TBC, right? Forgot about that. Okay, let's sell, use the bank while we're here. And then we can herd it back to Aberdeen. And actually, I gotta go, oh, man, the entire reason I came up here was to train my pet. Did I die yet? Jen, I don't die. How you doing, Jen? Are you married yet? Well, no, of course. You would get married before I would die in hardcore, okay? You would get married before I would die in hardcore. Where's the... Wait, where's the Warlock pet dude?
What can I do for you? Be careful.
Where's the Warlock? Warlock trainer, Warlock trainer. What is this dude?
Interest you on a pint? Off with you. Watch your back.
Is there no Warlock trainer? Do I have to? I don't have to go to... No, this is where... Where's the pet trainer? In Orgrimmar, the guy's like right beside him. Where the hell am I supposed to get trained here?
Hi, how are you?
This guy's...
Be seeing you. Greetings.
This guy... He's around... Hey, Tagora, what's up, man?
Seeing you.
I don't get this. Traveling fisherman, he's not in there. Why do I feel like it's over here? Stupid Alliance Town? No, this isn't it. Where am I thinking? Oh, I'm thinking down. No. I'm thinking like up here somewhere. Like, somewhere in here, I feel like... I don't even know of a cryptid in Iron Forge. It jumped down into the fire, okay. Right in... You are in right now. He's in here somewhere. Maybe he's down here? Oh, there he is. Demon Trainer. That's weird.
I don't like this place.
Oh, when do I get the taunt? Torment. You're at Torment rank 2. That's what I'm looking for. Alright.
For the Alliance.
3 of them that I didn't have. Couldn't resist. There may have been a time that you would have got me with that, dude. Hold on. Hey, thanks for the other follows, guy. Killing the Spy and Broccoli Pete. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Which do I prefer to use during leveling? The Voidwalker. I know people will say that the Succubus is faster. Honestly, I don't find it that much faster. I find that you can actually level almost as fast with the Voidwalker, and for a hardcore, definitely Voidwalker, I would go. Yeah, Tagoro, I posted something in Discord that Invoke was talking about like wanting to play hardcore, and a couple of them were asking if I would like put like a Tyrant's Guild together for leveling. I'm not running raiding or anything like that, but just so that everyone could play together and, you know, go do questing or whatever together. I could do that if we have enough people to get the stone running. Where am I going here? Oh, bank. But I like if people want to raid, like they're gonna have to join a guild that actually raids. Does your character get deleted? Your character can't res on the hardcore servers, Jen. So once you die, it just sits there as a ghost forever. But yeah, Tagora, I would be playing Ally because I think like basically all the streamers and everyone that I know are going to be playing Ally for hardcore. So if I ever get to the point where I'm like, okay, I actually want to try and raid, I wouldn't know anyone that's playing Horde basically. Even in a raid, Jen, you should see what happened in a raid like a month or two ago. Some guy griefed everyone in like one boss fight and just wiped their entire raid and killed everyone, man. How much longer? I'm not sure actually. Probably not a lot longer because it's past 7 in the morning now for me. I want to clear some space in my bag.
Off with you.
Was that the 4th fight? Do you mean in the raid? It was on 4 Horsemen. If that's what you mean. It was on 4 Horsemen. Yeah, so it's up to you, Togoro. Like, I'm sure we can get enough people to, like, start the guild and then people can level up together if they want, but once people get to max level, they're gonna have to, like, find an actual raiding guild and, you know, go out and get their bis and stuff like that. But if people want to, you know, be able to jump into Discord and chat with each other again, and which would be kind of cool,
Off with you.
help each other with elite quests, you know, that sort of stuff. We can do that, but I'm not going to try and set up a raid for the guild or anything. Probably go warrior since hunter on fresh is way more fun with warrior. Yeah, but when is fresh coming out? Warriors are like every raid wants warriors though too, so.
What's on your mind? Watch your back.
All right, let's actually I think we're done. Like we can just go to Aberdeen. Hold on. Let me just quickly check and see if I need to. I can't remember what level I need to actually start. Or train bandages again. Wait, don't I have to go buy the books? Where do you buy the books on Alliance side? Is it Dustwall of March as well? I don't actually know. You buy it in Arathi? Oh. You know what? I don't think I actually need this hops and crap anymore. Hold on. Does it have me go to Westfall? No. I've been carrying this shit because I thought I still had a couple of quests that needed it. Simple wood. We're getting rid of this. We're getting rid of this. Increase your attack speed by 10%. Oh wait, would that help my my wand for 30 seconds? What? Seems useless. Wait, I need this. Are you saying I need this in Arathi for cooking? Is that what I need it for? It had me go to Arathi or go somewhere to do cooking, and I didn't have the boar meat or whatever. So I just skipped it. I'm skipping it. So fuck it.
See you soon.
Okay, we're let's see how much bigger bags are. Oh, the cooking book. Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Thanks everyone. All of you guys that are here from Frosties, thank you. I appreciate it. Man, I'm so tired. I forgot what the name of the bag is. Rune cloth. Wait, what? What is the name of the bag? Oh, it's fuck. It's fucking PTR. Like, there's probably nobody making runecloth bags. Browse. Hold on. And they're like a couple of gold each, even for the 10 slaughters. All right, let's head back to Aberdeen. Yeah, I think Sador said he might be able to play for a little bit. Tagora, Maxitar, and Vote. Greg had been talking about it. But I haven't talked to Greg since we stopped raiding. So he's probably around somewhere. Oops, I can fly where I'm going. I don't need to run 2,900 yards. Trying to think of who else.
Goddess bless you. I am honored. Be careful.
Well, I don't think he is. So I think we got at least 5 or 6. Like, it wouldn't be too hard for me to like convince some people to log in just to help us get the guild started, or we could just join the same hardcore guild or something like that, you know. And you know, just be in our own Discord or something. Yeah, I think we could probably easily get the guild started, but just as long as everybody knows that once people start hitting 60, they need to like hop onto the actual official raiding guilds or something. Tell us the server names ahead of time? I don't know. Here's a question. Is there going to be more than one like server per region? I don't know. Like, how many servers do you think there's going to be for hardcore? It could be, I can't imagine that there's going to be more than... Oh, man, because they're going to, like, not have too many. Like, they're probably going to try their shit where they have layering to begin with. I can't imagine that there's going to be more than 3 per region to start. Right? Like... Because they've only got one real hardcore server per region now, right? Yeah, 1 or 2 per region. I agree. I would like to see them actually try and do just 1, honestly, per region. Because I think what you're going to have is, like any other fresh server, you're going to have a lot of people playing it first. But I think there's going to be quite a few people that after they die for like the, 3rd or 4th time, they're going to be like, okay, I'm done. I need a break. Right? And then that's when they're going to like be okay. What in the fuck just happened? How do I clip? The hell was that? Somebody clip that for me? What the hell was that? Why clip that? Like, how the fuck did that just happen?
What brings you here?
I want my 3 silver and 30 copper back, Blizzard.
Farewell.
Like, how the hell... Let's see if it happens again. I don't even know what I did, like, when I got off the flight path. Cobalt, did you clip it? Because I'll look at it later, maybe, but... I think it's because when I reinstalled my entire, like, computer, I forgot to reinstall Better Twitch TV, so I think that's why I am not seeing the links. You just ran to the bridge. All right, let's try this again. Like, my reaction when I saw where I was like, wait, what? Was I dreaming the entire time? Like, I did fly to Ashenvale, right? It's too bad I can't see the actual link. I gotta get that fixed. Is there any way that you can quickly link it to me in Discord? Kobold, if you're in my Discord? And I'll just try and reenact it exactly. It might not even be me flying there. It might just be like... Although it seems to be flying me directly from where I took off from. I'm almost tempted to go back there. If this doesn't work the first time, watch the video and then try and do the exact same thing. I think I just spun around, did like an about face and then started running towards the water or something. I'm gonna tweet the video and tell Blizzard I want my 3 silver and 30 copper. Put it in Twitch clips. Okay. Okay, let's hold on. I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm done. I need a break, right? And then that's when they're going to like be okay. What in the fuck just happened? How do I clip? The hell was that? Somebody clip that for me? Thanks for clipping it for me. Hold on. Let me just run over here. Like, that's all I basically did, was I just kind of ran over here. I think do you think it has something to do with me flying?
Listening.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch it a couple of times. See exactly. I'm done. I need a break. Right? And then that's when they're going to like be okay. That's when they're going, right? And then that's when they're going to like be okay. What in the fuck just happened? How do I clip? The hell was that? Somebody clip that for me? What was that? Oops. Hold on. I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm done. I need a break. Right? Was that another follow? That's when Hold they're on. Going to like be okay. What in the fuck just happened? Thanks for the follow, dude. How do I clip? The hell was that? So I just got off. That's when they're going to like break. Right? Got off, spun to my right, and started jumping like, right away. Be okay. And then turned around the post. It should be relatively easy to mimic. What in the fuck just happened? Right? Should be relatively easy to mimic, so. Well, it was a little confusing. I was like, wait a second. The hell just happened here? Am I enjoying hardcore Warlock? I like playing Warlock regardless of whether it's hardcore or not, so. Warlock honestly is super easy to, I mean, I think I've leveled so many characters that I would honestly feel like an idiot for dying on anything, but Warlock or Mage or Hunter in particular, I just think, like, you gotta really be stupid to die or do something stupid. You just saw your porn in your browser favorites? No, you didn't. Nice try, though. Alright, let's try it again. Jizz, speaking of porn, thanks for the follow. Okay, so when I land, I need to just turn around immediately. Which way did I spin? Hold on, which way did I spin? I think I spun to my right. I need a break. Right? And then yeah, spun to my right and basically like, immediately started jumping and jumped around the post. We should be good. We should be good. You doing SLSL for leveling? No. I mean, I will go demo up until Improve Voidwalker and then just straight down Affliction. Like straight down to Shadow Mastery, basically. I honestly feel like I would just never die in that spec. SLSL is more for, like, yes, you're like uber tanky with SLSL, but I'm just gonna go straight down to Shadow Mastery and, or sorry, to Improve Voidwalker first, and then straight down Affliction. Sorry, what? Yo, hey Tricky, what's up, man? Is Improve good enough to stay till 60? Pretty much. Like, your Voidwalker will, you'll notice, like, for a level or two, just before you're able to train the next taunt on your Voidwalker, sometimes it'll start losing taunt, but not too bad. But then once you train it again, your taunt will, like, you won't break taunt. So it's really good, basically up until like your high 50s. And also because you've got Improved Voidwalker, like you've got the better taunt from that as well. No, I'm not doing the drain tanking thing. I can level pretty much as fast with Voidwalker and going straight down Affliction. Because the guys that go down drain tanking, I think they generally go down like further down, like to down Demonology. And when I go down Affliction, my dots are killing things that much faster. And because I've got improved life tap and improved drain life, like my uptime of killing mobs, I just never stop. Like you'll see once I get improved life tap and improved drain life, like I just do not stop killing things. You don't think I actually like Lock? What do you mean I don't actually like Lock? Okay, so there. One. Okay, I didn't do it. I didn't do it that time. I'm just kind of disappointed. That's actually sad that it didn't work. I think it's funny that Tricky came back into the Discord to say that he wanted to come back and start raiding. Like 3 weeks after we stopped raiding. Oh, I guess I'm not raiding. I saw that you were playing Dark and Light again, though, or whatever it's called. Tricky, you like that? I thought about giving that a game a shot, but Hardcore's coming out in like a week, so... You're back into the void? So you're playing WoW again, or... Some of us are talking about playing hardcore. We were talking about that before you came in, Tricky, about starting to play on the hardcore servers and maybe just starting Tyrants up there just to help level. But we will not be raiding. Like I'm not gonna try and put that together. Or we could all just join the same guild and you're back in Wrath of the Lich King. Are you just doing GGKPs, or did you find another raid to run with? I think I'm just gonna join a couple of like a GDKP when people are doing hard like all the hard modes and just get carried through ICC so I can say I did it and then quit. Like I have like zero interest in actually continuing to raid. I know, you know, you can get a hold of Tricky is Donsky. He and or he's running like 16 GDKPs or 16, 11 or something like that GDKPs. Whoops. Yeah, Donsky needs to get a life. No, I'm joking, but yeah, that's a lot, man. That's way too much. Melon juice. Yeah, the raids are like pretty quick, but I mean, I could not imagine like just like doing the same fucking content over like 11 times, man. 11 times. Yeah, but Tricky, you're like the only person that I know that would ever do that. Like, that's not even like... It's just crazy, man. Still up? Yes. True and real, yes. True and real, for sure. Wait, what the... Oh, I got it. Got heroic Teresk yesterday in the software server, and your 4,300 gear score locked. You get weapons for any of my warriors or rogues, but the warlock get yeah, that sucks, huh? You know what? I'm gonna be honest. Like, I miss the people that we raided with. I do not miss the actual like raids themselves. I've like not missing it one bit. You miss the loots? What is it I need here? Open the plant bundles on the ground. I think I vaguely remember this. I'm gonna have to clear a bunch of these effing mobs. Where are these plant things? As soon as I see one, I'll recognize what they look like. What are we looking for here? Ah, these. Must be these. These? Okay, so now I know I need these bags. I just don't see any more out here. There's one. You missed your name being on top of all of ours. I don't remember this happening, actually. I don't remember this ever happening. Calm down. I mean, let's be honest, Tricky was playing a Fury Warrior. Kanye, what's up, man? Kanye was right. Kanye was right. First time streamer? Or viewer? Viewer, oh, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping in. Right now, we're just playing a little hardcore alliance to kind of get used to playing alliance, because I normally play horde. Gotta get used to these quests. Tigor, are you still playing? Are you still raiding or anything? Or are you done as well? Kanye is base? I think Kanye is like an actual, like... He's an idiot. The 1 to 30, yeah. Taking a wild break, yeah. I think... honestly, the last, like... I want to say, like, the last... Probably since, maybe the beginning of Alodar, I was just burnt. I was like, if I had just been a regular raider, I probably would have quit beginning of Alodar and just said, nah, I need a break. I would have pulled a tricky. Quit and then come back like 3 months later. Yeah, Tagore, that's what I was just saying. I'm gonna find a GDKP, like Donsky's GDKP or something like that, and just say, hey, listen, let me join your GDKP, and I'm just gonna give you like, you know, I'm just gonna give you a bunch of gold to let me, just to let me get the I don't know, the achievement to say that I've done all the hardcore runs, and then I'll give them all my gold or something like, and then tap out. I'll be like, no, I'm done. You're not Kanye West, though. If Kanye West is watching my stream, he is an idiot. You may agree with Kanye West or say Kanye was right, but I'm saying the guy's, you know, obviously maybe the guy's a bit of a marketing guy, but in many ways the guy's an idiot. Alodar was like an extremely, like, it was a letdown, man. And you could see everybody was just like flooding out of the game, man. Kanye equals GOAT rapper. Okay. How is Kanye better than Jay-Z or Eminem? Like, how is that even a consideration? More original than his raps. I guess that's maybe a matter of opinion. I don't know. I don't even like rap. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a huge rap guy, but whenever I see lists of like top rap artists made by other rappers, like Eminem is always like one of the people that's at the top.
Go with honor, friend.
I am honored.
Light be with you.
MILF was trying to get you into a Parse guild, but they are like Friday, Saturday, and Saturday cleanup nights. So, oh man. Yeah, I'm not down just to raid on Friday and Saturday nights, man. Like, I mean, with my new job that'll probably be starting in like the next few weeks, next month maybe, I just have no interest in, like, I won't even be able to commit to an actual raid. Like there'll be certain like and until like I'll have a set schedule finally in like January, but until January like my schedule is gonna be like all over the place. What the hell did you do to make it do that, Mabo? Like you're the only person that's made it skip. What kind of work? I can't actually mention what kind of work, because as soon as I do, you'd be like, oh, this is what you're doing. And people would know, like, I'd be doxing myself, basically. It only happens for very important people. Okay. Okay. Podiaz, I actually think the Canucks could be alright this year. They need to get rid of Myers still, which I think they'll do on September 1st. And replace him, but I think they could actually be very competitive this year.
Hello.
Could I get you hired by Blizzard? Definitely not, no.
Ishnuala.
I would never subject somebody to that, even if I could get you hired to Blizzard. Have you heard what they do to their employees, man?
I'm listening.
What brings you here? I am honored. Good luck, friend.
I joined 5 minutes ago and you said, I've responded to you several times, man. What are you talking about? I just disagree with you. I just disagree with you. And, so yeah. You don't like my opinion on Kanye West? Okay, sorry. Where are we going here? Is it here? Alun's tier? We only have room for one long neck, yeah. Yeah, sorry, sorry, Myers. You're gonna have to, we don't have room for a guy with like a foot-long neck. I didn't mention why I don't like rap. I just said I don't like it. So I never even mentioned why I don't like rap. I don't, but, or most rap I don't, but, which way are we going up here? Go up here? This way? I don't like rap, hip hop, R&B. I don't even know if there's a difference between rap and hip hop, but I don't like it. There's some old school rap like that I don't mind, like old like 80s rap, but generally I'm not a fan. Did you guys see that guy's name that just flew by? Run DMC. Yeah, Run DMC. There's like a few Eminem songs that I don't mind. There's actually a couple of Eminem songs that are on my workout playlist. But I mean, I've never ever bought an Eminem album or anything. You grew up in Chicago, so are you like a... where do I go for this? Are you a Chicago Bears fan? Because I am a huge Chicago Bears fan. And I'm really excited about their season coming up. I'm really excited about what the Bears have done this offseason. I don't think another team in the NFL has had a better offseason than Chicago. Affliction for leveling is way more fun, man. I think it's way faster than Demo too. Like people are doing this health drain thing or whatever. I honestly think that like once you get improved life tap and improved drain life, like you are flying through mobs, man. Can I like jump up here or no? The Jets? No, dude. You wait till you see the Bears. Oh, the Jets will be improved because of their retard for a quarterback, but you know. I think the Bears have done more. Like the players that they've added. What were the Jets' record at the end? What was the Jets' record at the end of last season? The Bears were 3 and 14? Hold on, I'm gonna look. Sports NFL standings. Jets were 7 and 10. Jets were 7 and 10, so they had 4 more wins than the Bears did. And I think the Bears are going to finish around like 9 and 8 or something like that, or 10 and 7. I don't think they're going to make that much of a jump. So you think the Jets are going to make more of a jump than that? No, I just said what the Jets had. It's 7 wins. I think the Bears are gonna jump up about 7 wins. The Bears improved ridiculously. They will make an enormous jump. I think they might win the North. I'm not kidding you. I think they might actually win the North. They've made such a big jump. That is insane that they might go from 3 and was it 3 and 14 to possibly winning the North. I think they will be at least in contention to win the North. And after next year, they may be Super Bowl contenders. Because remember, they've still got all those picks that they've still got like the first pick that they got from Carolina, plus their own first round pick. What are we talking about? Hey, Crit Cobain, what's up, man? We're talking about the Chicago Bears, the most improved team in the NFL. Tagore is a non-believer, though. You're a Packers fan? How terrified are you right now, Kurt Cobain, of the Chicago Bears? You're from Sweden? We're talking about pig egg, or what's it called? What do the Europeans call it? Something egg. Hey, wait, yeah. Oh no, chat's okay. Sorry, guys. There you go. I was showing people that I was playing in ultra wide and forgot to change it back.
I'm listening. Greetings.
No, we're talking about an American sport. Hand egg. That's what they call it. They call it hand egg in Europe, right? Kurt Cobain, the Bears are going to win the North. I shit you not. I was in Vegas like what was it, a month and a half ago, and I put money on it. I put money on the Bears winning. I got like 5-1 odds or something like that. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna drop some money on that just to make the season interesting. Put $100, Tagora. Whenever I go to Vegas, I'll usually put make 2 or 3 bets that are just like really stupid long shots, just to make the. I won about $300 playing poker in the days that I was there. I was only playing for a few hours, but I won a few $100. I was like, I'm just gonna dump this on a few games. So I dumped it on that. I got something like, look at this fucking lettering in these guys' names. How do I /spit again? Anyways. Poker, Tagora. That's the only game I play. I can sit down at a poker player for hours and not lose any money. But I won't play anything else. Like I won't play blackjack or baccarat or anything like that. My dad loves baccarat though. But I don't play baccarat. Yeah, Texas Hold'em. Usually no limit, but once in a while I'll sit down for like a 2-4 or something like that, but generally not because people just get stupid when they're playing 2-4. How are there non-Rolfin alphabets? You know why? It's because it's not Sanctuary, the private server that I've been talking about. There you go, exclamation Sanctuary. Look at that, guys. New private server that's coming out in a few months. And they're not going to allow Chinese IPs or VPNs at all. And English is going to be mandatory. They're not going to allow lettering like that in your names. The Shitmeister, what's up, dude? Type a number. I didn't even see you type a number. I don't even think I have any mods in chat right now, actually. Like, I'm not. So I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what mods are in chat. Mod, show yourself. Jen was here earlier, but yeah, I've got a mod on YouTube. Thanks, Astrogal. Astrogal's here. See, That's not me blocking it, Kanye. That's like an that's Twitch automatically doing it. That's not me. What are you trying to type? Blizzard has default things that are automatically blocked. Or sorry, Twitch has things that are automatically blocked, man. Not me. What are we doing here? Oops. What are we doing here? Climb the next big tree. What's it doing? Be careful, this quest can be difficult. Is this where I'm going? Climb the hill next to the tree? Hey, thanks for the follow there, dude. How are we doing this? We're going up. Whoa. And Crickle Baden, I thought had already followed me, man. Hey, how am I supposed to get up here? I think that's just like... Are these elite mobs up here? I think there are, aren't there? Telling you on Kick about when I unfollowed a bunch of people and I get... Yeah, that's right. You did say that. Unfollowed me. Wow. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Hey, well, come back when the Bears beat the Packers first game of the season, man. Okay, come back and talk to me then, all right? I'm going to be laughing at the end of the season when the Bears are leading the North. I'm going to be the one laughing. You're thinking Jordan Love is a real... Come on. Bears are gonna squash that little fucker. Squash him, I say.
I can't cast that yet.
For you, I'm neither a girl nor a Dolphins fan. Did he call you a girl this year? Said you were a Dolphins fan? Do you get him? I did. Okay, what's hard about this? Like, can I not fear this dude, Shem, or? It says to clear these mobs, though, so let's just quickly clear some of them. How many ads does he summon? One at a time. So if can he be feared? Maybe I'll fear him and kill his pet. And then just keep doing this over and over again, or whoops. Since beta, Kanye, but I don't play Alliance. So I don't think I've ever done this quest before. Almost a 20-year vet. I know. And I still don't know how to do this quest. Almost. Okay. So, we've got a path to run. I've never done this quest before, so this could be the death. Twilight Junkie, thanks for the follow, man. Let's see here. I missed something? For Warlock, I thought he was summoning things. Like, what happened to all the summon things? Oh. No, Fiddy, not a 24-hour stream. Definitely not a 24-hour stream. I hadn't streamed earlier in the week, though. I told other people earlier in the stream, I had a bit of a crisis on my hands on Sunday. I have a new job that I had to go get a full medical rundown on, and when they were doing my my medical, they basically they discovered blood in my urine, and if you know anything about what that could be a symptom of, that's there's lots of things that could cause it, but there's one thing in particular that's like very, very, like, it's very life-threatening. So for a couple of days I was just like, I just am not in the right frame of mind here to stream. Like, there was no way I was gonna be able to like maintain focus, so I just didn't bother to stream. And then today I had to go do, or yesterday I guess now, I had to go do an ultrasound and stuff like that to kind of check to see whether or not I had pancreatic cancer, and nothing came up, so which is a really good sign. Ultrasound is not 100%, but it's like 95%. So, but it was enough. Like when they told me that they didn't see anything, it was enough for me to go, you know what? I can relax a little bit. So. Waiting for the results? No. Generally, like, ultrasound technicians aren't supposed to give you any indication as to whether it was okay or not. You're supposed to let your doctor do that. But when I got up off of the table, I looked at the screen and I was like, that doesn't look like there's anything there. And she goes, well, I'll be honest with you, I didn't see anything. So I said, I said, how long until my doctor gets these? And she said 3 or 4 days. If it had been cancer, I'm pretty damn sure that he would have been notified like immediately, and I would have gotten a phone call from him within like half an hour. Like, it would not have been like, oh, hey, he's got cancer, let's wait till 3 or 4 days to talk to him about it. That's just how the healthcare system is here. Like, if you have something that is life-threatening, you're not waiting a week to go and get treatment. Like, if they find out you've got cancer, they book an appointment for you immediately to get, like, start going on chemo or whatever it is you need, right? So she was like, oh, he'll get it in about 3 or 4 days. And just because I've worked in healthcare before, I was like, okay, I feel better. But there is a good chance, there is a fair to good chance that they're probably going to tell me that they want, or he's going to tell me that he wants me to go and get the scope up my butt anyways, just to be 100% sure, which, you know, I wouldn't be looking forward to that, but I'm kind of at the age where, you know, I should be getting the finger prod anyways. That's good. You have no idea how relieved I was, guys. Like, the last 2 days, I was literally freaking the fuck out. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I was like, what am I gonna do? Like, because, I mean, if it's bad, like, if you've got pancreatic cancer and it's bad, like, you're literally talking a couple of months. Where are we going here? And so anyways, I feel much more relieved now. What's wrong with the scope? Nothing if you like getting things shoved up your ass. I've never had the scope, like, I'm not gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, I've never had the scope shoved up my ass before, so. I'll let you know how it is, because I'm relatively confident that my doctor, the way he is, he's gonna be like, let's just make sure I need you to go do this. Something like 10% of all people have blood in their urine. That's just the way it is. I also have another, I had blood clots twice when I was younger. Blood clots in my lungs, actually. It's called a pulmonary embolism. And twice I almost died from it. Like, there was one night where the doctor literally told my mom. The doctor literally told my mom that he'd never seen a case like that before. And he was giving me basically a 50-50 chance of even surviving the night. That was the first time I got it. The second time I recognized the symptoms a lot earlier and went to the hospital because I knew what was going on. And even when I went to the hospital, I went to check in at emergencies. He's like, "What's the problem?" And I said, "I have a pulmonary embolism." She looked at me like I was crazy. Like, "How would you know that you've got a pulmonary embolism?" And I said, "Listen, I've had one before. Check my records." She checked my records and like immediately called the doctor. And but anyways, what was I talking about before? Oh, the blood clots. So I'm on medication they're blood thinners basically, so that I don't get blood clots anymore. And the person that was doing my drug testing to see if I did any drugs for this job, I knew I'd pass because I haven't done drugs in years, like literally years. She said it could be caused from my medication. So not to like freak the fuck out. And I was like, I'm kind of freaking out now. And then I talked to my doctor. There was a doctor that called me from the medical place, the place that was doing all the medical testing for me. She was an actual doctor, and I told her, I said, well, the technician said it could be from this. And she said, well, she shouldn't be saying shit to you. She's not a doctor. But she said that is a possibility, but there's lots of things that could be causing it. And of course, I already knew what those things were because I worked in the medical field for a while. You know, so she goes, I think it would be highly advisable that you go and get your doctor to check this out. And I said, you know what, I've actually already contacted him. He's supposed to be calling me. He was supposed to call me like 20 minutes ago. And then her and I talked on the phone for like another 2 or 3 minutes. And then he called me and I had to kick her off the phone to talk to him. I'm only 33 and I went and had to put my pants on the table and lean over. And then, are you talking about the scope? But yeah, I haven't done it yet. To be honest, I don't care how bad it is. There's no worse feeling than what I was going through the last couple of days. Like, no worse feeling. I can take pain. I told people earlier that I had appendicitis for a week before I went to the hospital because I didn't think that the pain was bad enough that it could be appendicitis. Then I realized his hands were beside me on the bed and I was at the, the dentist. What? I'm surprised blood and urine is used. That's what they checked for, Zerg. They were checking for cancers. That's why I went for the ultrasound. Like, they're checking for I think it's pancreatic cancer, and vax killing so many people are so young. So said, yeah, it's the vax, guys. I'm vaccinated, so that's obviously what it is. Anytime anyone gets sick now, if they had the vax, that's what it's from. What kind of pain? For what? For appendicitis? Felt like I had like a knife jabbed into my stomach. Vaccinated as a CNA? No, I think Canada had something like a 98% vaccination rate or something like that. Like it's super high. Your vax brother? I still got COVID in January, even though I was vaccinated. And that's not like the vaccination isn't mean to like make you immune to COVID. It just makes the symptoms a lot easier to deal with. It still wasn't fun though. These armchair immunologists, I just ignore them, man. And half the time they're just trolling anyways. Like, you gonna follow someone who's, like, actually gone to medical school? Or some dude that's like a, you know, he's a painter for a living or something, you know? Like, no offense to guys that paint, but I'm not gonna take any advice from you when it comes from, comes to, like, taking a vaccination. Look at the deaths when sickness and deaths actually. Well, look at the death ratio, dude. That's not actually the important stat. The important stat is how many people are catching it compared to how many people are dying from it. And the number of people actually dying from it who caught it went way down. Of course, a lot more people caught it. It was an epidemic. Like, people were like, it's an extremely contagious virus. No, you're not listening to me, NGK. I'm talking about the ratio of people that caught it compared to who actually died from it. It went way down. I don't know where you're getting your facts from, but you're wrong. And the fact that you didn't get vaccinated and didn't get it doesn't mean shit. I know a lot of people who got vaxxed and didn't get it. Like, it doesn't mean anything. That stat is actually, like, means absolutely nothing. Like, there's a lot of people who got the polio vaccine who never got polio. You know, like... Oh, there's an ad? How? I hate these ads, man. You can watch on Kick ad-free, by the way, chat. You can watch on Kick for ad-free. Or YouTube. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, okay? I'll remind people when they get back from their ad break. Okay, you're all back from the ads. Guys, guess what? Those of you that just got an ad, you can watch this stream ad-free on Kick, okay? You were told that you would die from not being vaxxed? Who the fuck told you that? First of all, I don't think it was actually any healthcare professional. But that's certainly not what we were told here. You know what? I have American channels here, and that's not what they were saying. They were saying that it gives you a much better chance at surviving if your symptoms are really bad. The actual symptoms that you got from COVID could vary, like, to a huge degree in seriousness. So the fact that you had light symptoms has literally, like, very little to do. Yeah, Fauci never said that. You guys are, like, honestly either retarded or you're trolling. You take your pick. I feel like I'm talking to a bunch of fucking right-wing Donald Trump supporters who are just fucking, like, believe anything that's in the right-wing press. Okay, then you don't know how to listen. I don't know what the deal is, man. Like, we would get Fauci's reports up here as well, and not once did he ever say that you will die if you catch COVID. Not once did he ever say that. So you decide for yourself. Are your ears not fucking functioning, or are you just not, like, do you not comprehend the English language? I'm not really sure that I'm like, you decide. I'll let you decide which one it is. But which one is it? Is it, dude? That is so right, Razor Stormmore. I'm gonna steal that line. Actually, I'm gonna steal that line. People think that they're just smarter than doctors? Well, a lot of people in certain parts of the world sure felt that. Keep in mind, these are the same people that were fucking injecting bleach or some shit into their fucking veins. Because their idiot president told them to. Like, keep that in mind. Like, people were actually injecting that shit into their veins. Because they believe some crap that some right-wing media spewed out. Like, how embarrassing. If you're one of those people, put a 1 in chat. There's somebody in my chat that did it. Fendi did, I knew it. What was the shit that they were telling people to inject into their system? What was it actually called? It wasn't bleach, but it was something like just something absolutely stupid. Hydrochloroquine, that's right. Is that what it is? Horse dewormer? Can you imagine believing an idiot that actually said that? I probably had like 20 people just unfollow me. Oh, this guy making fun of our retarded leader. Oh my god. You don't agree with what I appreciate that. But not once did Fauci say that you will die if you don't get vaccinated. He never once said that. Every day on TV I'd see the shit that he was saying. But not once did he ever say that. And if you are actually saying that, you're either misunderstood what he said, misheard what he said, or you're lying. Like, he never once said that you will die. No, we are talking about COVID, yes, because apparently there's some people in chat that can't believe that I actually got vaccinated. There was a period where I was arguing with people about the death rates in like America compared to other countries, and if you look at the ratio of people that died of COVID, where's this dude? Like, this guy would pop up on my thing, right? But the actual ratio of people that died in the US compared to other countries was way higher. And then you get like every excuse in the freaking like world as to, oh, they're lying about people dying. They're saying that they died from COVID so they can collect insurance and just all this other crap for why there's so many more deaths ratio-wise in the States compared to other countries. Well, we got locked down here too, NGK. They got locked down in Australia. The people got locked down in like lots of places. Where is this dude? It's a rare mob, right? Like, is this actually like around? Aloe on the private dude, I played private servers for years before Classic came out. What do you mean? If you're interested in a good private server though, guys, there's the link for it. But it's one called Sanctuary that's they're saying is gonna come out in October, but I'm hoping they push it back to November. Anyways, it's going to start in the same patch that Vanilla originally launched in. And then work its way through all the major patches. So 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, all the way up to 1.12. Yeah, I vaguely remember this as well. I gotta clear a bunch here, and then I can fear those other dudes. Obesity by far the largest factor for death. I don't know what is the largest factor, but I do believe that it is a factor, though, right? I think age was also another factor as well. What is the largest, then, Razor? I think age is another one, isn't it? Probably other underlying conditions that people have. Feel like these things are they just padding around? Feel if I've got this all cleared, it should probably be okay. I don't know. So what had a higher percentage than 30.2%? That seems like it's pretty high. Was age higher than that?
I need to get closer.
Shit. Taking a chance here.
I'm still recharging.
Done. That's right. Donsky's here now too. Donsky, we were talking behind your back earlier. Tricky was talking behind you, or no, sorry. Yeah, Tricky was talking behind your back earlier. No wonder the U.S. got hit so hard. Well, I mean, yeah, like the U.S. is known to have like a relatively obese population. Razor, I don't, oh, maybe, sorry. Did you, answer about, who, or what was bigger than obesity? Because all he said was, it was the largest factor, not, was there something that was higher than 30%? I don't know if you answered that or not. Age is the #1 factor. 100% over obesity. Donsky has spoken. Tricky didn't say anything, huh? Hey, where did the fucking... Fuck. No, it was here. We got the notification. Fuck, I don't see it. Okay. Or is that the thing that I just killed? Maybe it is. Donsky, you gonna come play hardcore with us? There's like 5 or 6 tyrants or so far. Gender, age, smoking status, obesity, acute kidney. Yeah, but those are all factors. But I think his comment was that obesity was the largest. But Donsky is here, and Donsky is saying that in fact, it is age. And I'll have you guys know Donsky plays a mage, okay? So he probably knows. 5262 Y2 Y2 YW. Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. Is this conspiracy to drive you over to Kick? No. By the way, chat, if you want ad-free viewing, you can watch on Kick. My channel name is Alodar on Kick as well. If you want ad-free viewing, I'm just saying. Okay. Any contribution of a commodity generated. Pool prevalence and mortality in a hospital patient with COVID was among hospitalized patients with COVID. Hold on. Mortality among hospitalized patients was 17.62%. Has shown increased risk of mortality due to coronavirus and the pooled odds. You're watching on Kick now? I appreciate that, man. You can watch on both if you want. I'm just saying. You can watch on both. And then when an ad hits on how's this for 5ed? You can watch on both, and then when an ad hits on Twitch, you can just tab over to the other stream on Kick and unmute it. Hey? Hey? Not bad, huh? Anyways, let's stop talking about COVID. None of us want to experience it again, so. Finally, Findy says. Let's talk about Findy for mod for 20. Nah, let's go back to COVID. Let's go back to COVID, actually. Oh, what? Where did I get this? I didn't even see this. Or is that what I had on before, maybe? This you could support? Yeah, of course you would, Findy. How many of you guys are, like, watching, like, the, fuck, what's the name of that new telescope? The Webb telescope or whatever? How many of you guys are watching, like, the shit that it's discovering? That stuff's kind of, like, honestly, it was fascinating to me. The James Webb one, yeah. What has it discovered? Well, it's been able to, like, look back at galaxies that were, like, 13 million years old or some shit. It's crazy how far back it's seeing light now, like, galaxies now. It's crazy, man. Space is fake and also dinosaur, yeah. In reference to the conversation we had last night, yeah. It's true, though. Dinosaur bones were just put there because the planet needed oil. Like, where is this coming from? That was you. You are not God, Tricky. Crisis, I am going to be playing Alliance for Hardcore, yeah. Space is fake? Oh, Donsky's spewing out. Donsky, we're over COVID, man. We're not talking COVID anymore, man. Older adults are highest risk of getting more than 81% of current people over the age of 65. The number of deaths among people. Yeah, but what if all of those old people were also fat? Okay, let's stop. We're not talking about COVID anymore. I shouldn't even have, like, talked about me being vaccinated. Like, there's people that are, like,
I can't carry anymore.
fucking loony over that shit.
Inventory is full.
Is Aloe an ass or a titty man? Definitely ass. Definitely ass. If a girl's got a pretty smile, pretty face, and a nice little round butt, I'm in deep trouble. I may as well just give her my wallet. It's like, here. Just take this and walk in front of me.
I can't carry anymore.
Am I right or am I right? Like, I've been tricked by the bra one too many times. I'm just gonna say that, okay? I've been tricked by a bra one too many times. But generally, overwhelmingly, an ass that looks good in a pair of pants is gonna look pretty damn good outside of those pair of pants too. I'm not. I honestly don't like. I don't really care if they've got big or small ones, as long as they got a nice little butt and a pretty face. Like, if they got a pretty face, a great smile, and a nice little butt, I'm in trouble. I really, at that point, don't care if they've got large or small boobs. Like, I do not care. Same as, like, there's, I used to, like, when I bartended, like, I worked at a nightclub. All the girls were extremely attractive. But, the one who made the best in tips did not have big boobs. She was she had that smile that she'd give you when she was giving you her drinks, and you just hand her money. You just hand her money. If you like ass, you probably check out dudes' ass. Why? Dudes have boobs too, you know? You want me to show you? I've got boobs. If you check out women's tits, does that mean you're checking out my fucking man boobs as well? Yikes, dude. Yikes. I don't know what to tell you. I'm going to tell you one thing right now. You're going to be fucking disappointed. Because, you know, my bra it's gonna trick you. Like you're not gonna think that you're gonna think they're a lot perkier than they actually are when I show your boobs. Brainy private server sanctuary, man. Check it out, man. Exclamation sanctuary. There you go. Check it out. Join the Discord. It looks fairly promising. I'm just hoping that they don't bring it out too soon. And I think they should wait until November, when some people are starting to get tired of hardcore and ICC's over and all that sort of shit. That's throw away some journal. Really? Okay.
Del Nadres.
That's just my opinion, though. Can Alodar be milked? No. At least our hands are by. That's true. But you know what? I'm not looking down at myself as well, I don't jerk off. What are you talking about? I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't do that. Oh, we're going to, like, what? We're going to Stone Temple Mountain, or Stone Temple Mountains now? The fuck? Let's go. We'll keep talking. There's an ad break apparently going on right now. So again, we will remind these people. Didn't we just do an ad break? Like, I let people know that, hey, listen, you can watch on Kick. How many of you are watching on Kick now because you're tired of ads on Twitch? How many we got over there? Let's check. We're up to 6 people now. 6 people. We got almost 100 on Twitch, but we got 6 smart people on Kick that are like, fuck, I'm tired of ads, man. See, there's Harv's scream, man. He was tired of the ads. Why would I need private servers vanilla when retail is the best ever? Yeah, I've heard Dragonflight is the best expansion ever, dude. How the fuck do I get up here now? I don't think I've ever had to go. I've never gone this way before. There we go. That was easy. Okay, ads are over in 8 seconds. All right, the ads are over. Hey, guys on Twitch that were just watching an ad. Guess what? You can watch ad-free for one of many through one of many ways. You can either sub by using your Twitch Prime or subbing to the channel, or you can watch on Kick for free and never get an ad. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, okay? You don't feel like making a Kick account yet. Okay, okay, we'll give it a few more ads than endless or end is near. We'll give it a few more runs through the ads and see if you change your mind. Wikio and I've never seen a single ad. Are they trying to give me false sense of it? You've never seen a single ad on Twitch? What? You didn't just get one, Zergrush? Wait, are you using an ad blocker? And which one are you using, by the way? You're not using an ad blocker. Which web browser are you using? Donsta. Hey, thanks for the... You're using Chrome and you're not using an ad blocker? Oh, you're using ad block. Okay, there you go, chat. You can maybe try ad block and maybe that'll work for you. Oh, Alodar bot. That's a really good point. You can support the stream for free by using your Twitch Prime. Absolutely brilliant, Alodar bot. That's a really good idea. Mod that guy. Is Alodar bot not modded in my chat? How is that possible that Alodar bot is not modded in my chat? That guy just sounds smart. That Alodar bot. Sounds like a genius. You never know, though. He might be new around here, Alodar bot. So we'll have to maybe, you know, keep an eye on him. You turned off your ad block. Well, my next set of ads aren't set to run for quite a while, but ad block, you say, huh? Oh, I gotta kill wyverns. There's a bunch of them up here. Turn in on... Oh, here. Private servers are free, yes. Actually, there are some servers that have a cash shop, but the one that I'm talking about does not. But some servers most definitely do have a cash shop where you can buy stupid... It depends on the private server, but... Some of them can be stupid things like mounts, or some of them could be pay to win. You wouldn't play on one that wasn't free? Yeah, neither would I. Yeah, it's no $15 a month, no nothing. Join the Discord. You know, but they are suggesting that they're going to launch in October. Again, I'm hoping they change their mind and make it November, but I have no say. I have nothing to do with the development. I am currently on their called the CTR room. So I'm currently on their testing realm, but it's not. They're gonna have an open beta in September as well. Yeah, if you've got Twitch Turbo, you won't get ads either. So I do appreciate people that have Twitch Turbo for sure. Well, there's that one. I know this quest is going to have me come back and pick that one up right away, so... Oh, I'm going to have to do these, all the... Oh, do you get these quests here? Oh, that's... It's not bad. $15 a month for millions of players for 19 years. Where did all that money go to? Bobby's Yacht. Bobby's Yacht. We already know the answer to this question. And I wanted to get up in 5 hours to go to the beach, chat. You saw your first sidebar out, and now that ad block is off. There you go, chat. Ad block. Or kick. I'm going to assume that there's a way for them to track how many... Where the fuck? It's on top of this mountain? That there's a way for Twitch to figure out how many people actually watch the ads. Like, it doesn't look at your channel and say you got 98 people that are watching the channel. Boom, 98 people watch the ads, right? Like, it probably actually detects how many people actually watch the ads and how many didn't, right? Like with ad block and shit. April Kit Kat, what's up? Chat, you need to watch April Kit Kat. Best druid in hardcore.
Hi, you're a tall one.
I'm gonna see if I can find a guild that I can play with April Kit Kat. Like, I don't think any of the serious raiding guilds are gonna go horde, so I'm gonna try and see where everybody's going and see if I can convince people to allow me to join their guild. I'll definitely be able to level a lock. Frontier, Elite, and yeah, but I don't know anyone that's playing in them though. I wanna raid with a bunch of like a bunch of you, or I wanna at least like be in the guild. Like, I'm not expecting a raid spot. Like, yeah, I know you guys have like a pretty solid roster and stuff, but it would be cool to be in the same. Oh,
Stinmir just subscribed.
Dinmir, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I don't know how many subs we've got today, but that's a lot. But I'd love to be able to like be in the same Discord and stuff like that, and be able to like chat with people and stuff that I know. That'd be kind of nice. So yeah, I'll try and see if there's anyone that'll allow me into their guild, but. I haven't done any of the actual hardcore raid, but I can play a fucking lock or a mage. I think I'm gonna go lock though. I just think locks are gonna be I think locks are gonna be pretty solid, especially since they're raising the debuff limit. Okay, what are we doing here? Blueprints. I'm so not used to where you pick up the quests and stuff like that for Alliance. Well, I think locks will. The only thing I'm worried about, Kit Kat, is threat. Like, I'm actually worried that locks are gonna like just produce a ridiculous amount of threat. Yeah, warrior tanks for sure. I think best for healing. They're probably gonna want paladins. Probably gonna want paladins. Where did that one go? Oh, he's up there. I thought he actually went down. I've never raided on Alliance side though, but I mean, you know, the only real difference is paladins instead of there, he got him. Paladins instead of shamans, right? So threat's actually easier to handle. You don't need to worry about shamans totem twisting and stuff. So yeah, I'll see if I can you know, smooth talk my way into one of your guys' guilds. If nothing else, just so I got people to like level up with and do dungeons with and stuff like that. What do we need? Loggers to foresters. Loggers and shit's all over here. Is there like a certain guild everyone's joining at the beginning? Oh, you turd who's fucking playing a hunter. You turd. Oh wait, Alliance has to kill the foresters as well? Interesting. Pretty sure Horde don't kill the foresters. They're just annoying. Because they're there. They're like everywhere. Where are we going here? I don't know why my nameplate keeps. Maybe I'm hot. Maybe I'm fat fingering it. Maybe I'm goozooing the hotkey. I must be.
I don't have a target.
Oh, my hotkeys aren't set up for. Fuck. Oh, this is wrong. That's why. The fuck. They're like, why is this not working? Loving the chill vibe. Hey, thanks, man. It's kind of nice to be back streaming more regularly again. I've not been playing music on my streams lately, though. I find that more people, I hadn't really thought about it before. Like, I used to just play music all the time. Yeah, well, you know, except for, you know, Pornhub. But when I'm playing music, if someone doesn't like my music, they've got no choice but to listen or change to a different, like, turn off my stream. Or mute me, I guess. But then, you know, they're not having a conversation with me. But if I just don't play music, they can play their own music and still listen to my stream. Hey, Leo, thanks for the follow, man. I think it kind of works. Okay, logger. We've got enough loggers here. Like, I need, deforesters. They're all over here, a lot of them. Yeah, let's go over. We're gonna go over here. You're listening to Aqua Barbie Girl? Nice. Did you see the movie, man? I mean, I can't wait to see the movie. I can't wait. Even more after watching the movie. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. I can't remember the rest of the song. What is it? Life's fantastic. Something, something, something. Tricky, come on, dude. Come on, Tricky. You can brush my hair. Something everywhere. Oh, touch me everywhere? Okay, no, that's kind of strange actually that you did that. Not gonna lie, it's kind of weird. Kind of getting a little weird for the stream there, dude. Gnarl, what's up, dude? Like, the creep factor in this stream just went up like tenfold, man. So yeah, please dial it down a notch, okay? Yeah, we got women in this chat though, so you know, I don't want them to be all creeped out by you know, some dude. So Okay, where are these bloody things? One over there. You were like 5 years old? Yeah, it's still kind of a... There are maybe things that I did as a 5-year-old that I'm not gonna bring up here, but... This is annoying, actually. This is annoying that look at this guy's name. Look at his name. Like, how? Like, come on, Blizzard. Like, make an attempt to get rid of that shit. Nobody's happily married. People ask me if I've ever been married or if I want to get married, and I'm like, almost every one of my friends who's been married is like, they complain about it, and I just sit there like, man, I wouldn't know. L to the na, to the na. I don't have anything against marriage. It's just like when it's over, it like if you get a divorce, like it is like one of the worst things in the world to have to go through. Because it's very unlikely that it's actually going to be like a good divorce, you know, like, oh yeah, we just got divorced, but you know, we were pretty cool with it, and you know, we already had everything sorted out, didn't need lawyers or anything. We just kind of agreed on shit. Like, you know what happens when me and my girlfriend break up as opposed to my wife? I tell her to get the fuck out of my apartment, take her shit with her, and then I don't worry about it anymore. And I get to keep all of my shit. Like, that's it. You're on the dark side. You're happy. I'm not saying there aren't people that aren't happily married, but when marriage is over, it can be brutal, man. I don't know anyone that went through a good divorce. Ever heard of a prenup? Yeah, I have heard of a prenup. But most people don't actually get them. I need to find myself a woman that loves World of Warcraft. But, you know, also likes other stuff as well. You know? Too awkward. What is a prenup? Yeah, you ever go to a girlfriend and say, hey, you gotta sign this?
Hey, how you doing?
That spider had silk on it? Do I need silk? What do I need silk for? I do not even care. Best mate got a divorce. His wife was a gambling addict, so now he's stuck with $900K in debt from her gambling addiction. Nope. I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, there are common law. I have had like technically common law. I've lived with girlfriends for over a year. But, generally, though, they're not going to come at you too hard, like, for that sort of shit. Like, they're not going to make me pay alimony because my girlfriend lived with me for 2 years, you know? Like, that's just not going to happen. They might say, okay, you guys owned a place and she put this much money into a mortgage. That they might do. But they're not going to come and say, okay, your girlfriend has become accustomed to living in this really nice one-bedroom apartment that you own. You're going to have to pay her, you know, $1,000 a month in alimony so she can get her. Like, they're not going to do that here. I'm not going to lie. I don't even like living with people. Like, I like, generally, I will just live by myself, and I don't like roommates. I've had, I think, 3 girlfriends that I've lived with. The rest, I'm like, no, I'm good to have my own place. You know, like, I love the fact that I can come home and I don't have to, I'm not expected to sit there and watch The Bachelor. My mom keeps asking, like, it's been a few years. I said before Classic came out that I was going to be single for Classic WoW. And I have not dated anyone since Vanilla Classic came out. I've not even dated anyone in that time. But before that, I was all the time. I was either in a long-term relationship or I was dating people or something. But my mom she's like, you haven't been dating anyone recently, or is there anything wrong? Are you lonely or anything like that? And I'm like, no. Like, are you kidding me? I get to come home. I can kick my feet up and put them on the table, and you know, like, I don't have to worry about anything. I don't have to worry about having to watch The Bachelor with anyone. I'm like, Mom, I'm in heaven right now. How come you've been single so long? I just explained why. Like, I just explained why. Like,
That spell isn't ready yet.
I don't have to worry about my girlfriend coming home with bangs. That's a joke, by the way. I'm not a fan of bangs. No, I disagree. I'm not a fan of bangs. If done right,
Inventory.
I don't know if I've ever seen a woman that looks better with bangs than without.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, I feel like I'm getting ad breaks like every half an hour. Do you guys want ad breaks every half an hour or once an hour? What do you guys feel like? Like, a minute and a half breaks every half an hour, or 3-minute breaks every hour? Or if you're on Kick, it doesn't matter because you're not getting ads, by the way. Right? Like, you're not getting ads over on Kick. It doesn't, they make me the same amount of money. Doesn't matter. That's why I'm asking you guys. So it's ad block you use, huh? Whoops. Did you hear that, chat? Ad block. He's not getting ads with ad block. All right.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. You know how annoying it is to have to listen to this stupid fucking gnome? Don't you like? I do. I have no problem with ad block. If you guys want to use ad block in my stream, you're more than welcome. If it'll make your viewing experience better, you're more than welcome to use them in my stream. I don't care. I encourage you to do so, actually. Is Alliance hardcore? No, it's just most people that I know in WoW, like friends of mine, other streamers, etc., etc., they're going Alliance for hardcore. Yeah, that's why they're going Alliance, is because of Paladins, for sure, but there's no doubt about that. Well, the one raid is cleared all the way up to 4 horsemen, Gnarls, so they did get pretty far until a guy trolled them and wiped the whole raid. Yeah, 5 horsemen. Yeah, they forgot to make sure one of the horsemen. How were they cheating? Alright, see you later, Astrogal. Thanks for watching on YouTube. That's right, Judgment Day came for them. See, I'm terrible because I know people that were in that raid, but as someone who was like a griefer, like to the extreme, back in the day, like 20 years ago, I just shake my head, and it's like, it's not something I would ever do now, but like, "20 years ago." They were getting some buff. Oh, yeah, okay. They died in appeal. Oh, that's okay. See, I wasn't really watching a lot of hardcore streams. That's ridiculous. That is one thing that I do like that Blizzard did, is they put in like they're, holy shit, I've only got 2? They put in like no appealing. Like, that is amazing. It's funny, but it's not funny at all. Like, I feel sorry for the people that put in all that work on their characters. Okay, wait, why is this? Why has he gone back to not options? Combat, where's combat in the stupid menu? Why is it not? It's switching to, like, it's stopping me from using my wand when the guy's in melee range. And that should have turned it off, but it's not even turned on. I'm only 33 and I went and I had put my pants on the table and... Klept, is this like a copy pasta, man? Feel like that's a copy pasta. It's already been said in my chat. How many people are getting raped by their dentists?
is full.
Man, I'm gonna be 24 soon. I started at level 17, I think, at the start of the stream. What's the add-on called? Rested XP guide? This one here? The fastest leveling guide in World of Warcraft. It's really, really good. I mean, I played this game for 20 years and it still helps. Like, I can probably get to 60 really quickly on my own, but there's still things that it reminds you to do that it just organizes quests in an order, so you're always picking things up at the right time. You're doing quests in the most efficient way possible. So it's very useful. If you level more than one character, like, it's really worth having. Wasn't Rested XP Guide affiliated? You watched that video too, did you?
I can't carry anymore.
Was Rested XP made by guys that also play hardcore a lot? Yes. Were the guys who were generally like in charge of hardcore in World of Warcraft consulted by Blizzard? Yes, probably. All probably true. Work on private server. If the private server is 1.14, I think it actually might. But if you have to use 1.12, then probably not. But the Sanctuary private server that I've been talking about, which is going to be running 1.14, you'll be able to use both, but I believe it should work there. Why is this not coming down? You stuck up there, dude? The hell? Run back to the other spot now. Wait, what's this? I'm going up to get the flight path in Stonetown, then running southeast all the way to the Barrens? Fuck. What? TBC private server? No, I'm talking about Sanctuary. It's a vanilla private server that's going to start in the same original patch that vanilla started in. And then it's going to work its way through all the patches just like original vanilla did. So patch 1.2, 1.3, 1.4, all the way up to patch 1.12. So there will be some things that were not in the game in original vanilla that you'll be able to like experience. Like certain flight paths, for example, weren't there. The flight path in Ratchet, the flight path in Camp Trao. Like, they weren't there at the very beginning. You'll get the original Arathi Basin. They're going to have Arathi Basin, Altric Valley. They're going to have Altric Valley 1.7 all the way through the expansion. Which to me is really neat. Did I play vanilla from first launch? I did, yeah. I did. There's a 1.14 client that you'll be able to download. It's easy to find. Lots of servers use it. But you basically just put it in a different directory. You change one file name to set it to... it's a text file as well, by the way. You just change it to which realm you want it to forward the program to. And that's it. You're ready to go. It's so easy. You can watch a YouTube video on it and learn how to do it in 2 minutes. What do you think the big announcement from Metzen and Holly will be about at BlizzCon? I don't know that I actually care. I don't even know if I'm going to BlizzCon this year, to be honest.
I'm out of range.
I've been to the last two, but I just don't know that I care to go this time. I actually I would like to go, but I'm probably busy that weekend. I gotta wash my hair. I gotta wash my hair, do the laundry, you know, do my laundry, that sort of thing. Well, it's $700 for the really expensive one. I believe it's $300 for the regular ones. That's for 3 days worth as well, right? But if you've never been before, I would suggest going. If you've been before, honestly, just going to do the partying and stuff like that, that in itself is worth going to. But you don't need to buy the BlizzCon ticket for that. You can just hang out at the hotel, you know, and do all that. If $300 is more than you want to spend doing that. See Mike Morheim. Yeah, I'm not sure that you're going to see Mike Morheim there. You don't play much Blizz? I mean, I went there because I was so excited about Classic. But now the only reason I would go now is to meet friends of mine that I know would be there. Like, you know, a lot of the old Classic crew and Classic streamers, and it's always fun to meet viewers and stuff like that too. But I mean, you never know who you're gonna meet. You might not meet anyone. You know, nobody might come up to you. Might be standing there picking your nose for 3 days, but there will always be other streamers that I know that are there. Nathouse, thanks for the follow, man. Mike's probably not gonna be at any BlizzCons in the near future.
That spell isn't ready yet.
You're right. Probably not gonna happen. Oh no, our hardcore servers are gonna be up for a while, man. They're gonna be up for a little while. Yeah, Mike Morheim quit a few years back now. And started his own company. And now that I believe there's a few ex-Blizzard employees that are working for him. Oh, they're definitely out of touch. There's no question about that. Like, there's no doubt about that. They're definitely out of touch.
I can't carry anymore.
Blizzard's been out of touch for, I mean, for years. And they're also, they're so egotistical that they just refuse to listen to people as well. Like, they just believe that, oh, we know better. We know better than you do. You guys don't know what you want. You think you do, but you don't, right? Like, that sort of shit's been going on for years now. It's just like... And they're not going to change because they do have this. And keep in mind that some of the reasons why they make the decisions they do, we went over this earlier today. It's just for pure profit. They know it's not what we want, but profit margins are more important. Right? Like, they're good at making money. That's exactly what they're there for. In fact, by law, as a publicly traded company, they're required to try and make money. like they could probably actually get sued quite handedly if they did something that jeopardized the amount of money that they were making.
Still recharging.
I didn't buy Diablo either. I was like, I'm not buying that.
Inventory is full.
If people stop giving the money, this is true. I mean, look at Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is being praised as like the best, you know, game made in years for like RPG games. I do play Diablo. Is that Diablo 2?
I can't carry anymore.
Proves that a lot of companies are lazy and cheap. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really enjoy Diablo, but I can appreciate the fact that it looks like a quality game. It's just not. It's just too slow for me. Like, I enjoyed turn-based games back when like the original Baldur's Gate came out. I really loved it. But since then, like, I just like games that are a little bit faster paced. And I mean, this is coming from someone that plays World of Warcraft, for fuck's sakes. Like, even World of Warcraft is a lot faster paced. Man, I'm gonna like grind my way all the way to the next level. Why EQ still has a well, I mean, I grew up playing Ultima Online. Ultima Online was my first like game that I was addicted to. You go watch an Ultima Online stream right now. I wouldn't play Ultima Online anymore, but I have some amazing memories from Ultima Online. Same as that, there was a game called Shadowbane. Full of bugs. Had lots of issues, but man, the gameplay was so effing fun. But because the director of Final Fantasy XIV's favorite MMO, a lot of people's favorite MMO was. So the guys who originally developed World of Warcraft, they were all diehard Ultima Online fans. Wait, what? Oh, this is crap. Like,
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't drink anymore yet.
wait, what? 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 How did I not see this? Now I got it. It's on the fucking testing realm, for fuck's sakes. Of course I got it on the testing realm. Of course that happened. I'm not gonna bother leveling up alchemy on this realm. That could be bank early on. I mean, I'm probably gonna go alchemy on my warlock anyways, so. No store in Japan was carrying. Dude, Ultima Online was so amazing, man. It was so amazing. People that never got to play Ultima Online back in the day just don't understand how amazing that game was. For PvP, for just everything. A game that had no rating. No rating, but was just fun as hell. Oh, dude, I was like Gnarl, I was like the most ridiculous PKer in the game. In fact, there was a guy that came into the stream last week that knew me from Ultima Online, and we were having a good laugh about the stuff that he and I used to do. I hadn't talked to this guy in years, like absolutely years, and he just happened to find me on Twitch. I don't know if any of you guys were here for that, but we had a good fucking laugh. Because we were like the most hated people in the fucking game. The guild that I belonged to, like, all we did was PvP and PK people. I mean, that's what the end game was PvP. There was no rating. Inventory system was the inventory system. I'm trying to think of what game these days uses kind of a similar inventory system, but I don't know that there is any. Okay, can I just get the last one and then I would be happy? I did play Anarchy Online too. Anarchy Online was pretty cool. It was a space game, and for its day, it had some pretty freaking cool gameplay, man. I think Anarchy Online is still actually up. Like, I think there's still a server that's running. Another one that I never got to play though that I wish I did was Asheron's Call. That was another really good PvP game. But the ones that I was addicted to the most was Ultima Online first, Shadowbane, and then Guild Wars 2. Those were the games that I was like, I cannot stop playing this because of the PvP. I heard Asheron's Call 2 was pretty good too. Never played it though, but I heard that and EVE Online are the two games that I really wish that I'd had a shot with, that I'd really tried, but I just never got to play. I was always busy playing something else. Oh, we're finally done? We're finally done? Jesus, man. World War II Online, I never played that either. I don't know if you've even heard of it. I've played probably a couple dozen MMOs, though. Star Wars, I never played Star Wars Galaxies, though. I wish I would have maybe played that, too. That one was apparently, but I was too busy playing, like, Ultima Online and Shadowbane. Like, the PvP in those two games were just so incredible. Star Wars Galaxy had some PK, I think, but only Jedi, Sith. The rest of the character would heal. I think most MMOs had PKers in them. I think EverQuest had some servers where it was just PvE only, but they definitely had PvP servers. I played EverQuest 2 for a bit. I didn't really like it though. But Star Wars Galaxy was designed by the main designer of UO. Oh, really? That's kind of neat. UO was not hardcore. No. You could definitely res in Ultima Online. There was no hardcore servers. There was one server where you could only have one character, though. So you weren't allowed to have alts on the server. You could have, you know, the only way you could have alts is if you had more than one account. Which back then most people did not have. Most people did not have more than one account. You didn't really have a need to. Shit, we're gonna ding 24 here. Oh, then Star Wars got, yeah. There was a server for called Siege Peerless in Ultima Online, where basically you were allowed one character, and you just played that one character, and that's where all like the super skilled, like really good players went. There was that server, and then there was a server where we came from called Pacific. But both of them were like the PvP was insane. Oh, these guys aren't even red to me. Like the hell? I'm not used to being able to go down here. Vendor in here?
My goods are of the highest quality.
I need like a maybe I don't need a bank. Maybe we okay.
Farewell.
Run southeast to the Barrens? Like, are you kidding me? We're running all the way to Ratchet just to get the flight path. Let's go. Real Vanilla didn't have Ratchet flight path. Well, not until I think it was like I don't think Ratchet came into like patch 1.11. I'd have to jog my memory, but I actually think, and then like Camp Trial, I don't think came into like 1.7 or something like that. Like that server that I'm talking about, the Sanctuary one, like it is kind of neat to play on that server and realize like how many things you forgot weren't there. Those are, these things are friendly to Alliance. Yeah, I'm just not used to playing Alliance. Can I ask why you went 3 points to suppression and 2 points into improved corruption? Yes, it's a good question. Let me show you on a mob because it kind of displays it better. Obviously, suppression allows your it knocks your hit rating up, right? So if I'm fighting a mob that's higher level than me, especially in hardcore, you don't want to have it resist, right? But I'll show you why you only put 2 points into corruption. And here's some perfect mobs to do it. So because of your global cooldown, if you have more than 2 points into corruption, so it's faster, you're still waiting for your global cooldown to pop, but if you to finish before you can actually cast the next spell. But if you put 2 points into it, you can go from one spell right to the next to the next. So if I go like if my general mobile object or something, oh for the mobs, I have no idea. So like watch on this mob, like my general casting will be like the global cooldown basically is the difference between putting 2 points into corruption and putting 5 points into corruption. So you basically want to put either 2 points or 5 points. There's no point in having 4 or 3. So here, when I cast Immolate, watch me when I go into corruption and then immediately Curse of Agony. Like I'll be able to cast Curse of Agony as soon as corruption is done. So here's the corruption, and then as soon as corruption is applied, I can apply the Curse of Agony. But if I had another point into corruption, the corruption would be cast, and I would still be waiting for the global cooldown in order for me to be able to cast the Curse of Agony. That's the reason why you only put 2 points into improved corruption. No, if I had 5 points, yeah, 5 points would be great. But I want to get down to like improve life tap and improve drain life first, because it's not actually allowing me to level faster by having instacast, because I'm still waiting for the global cooldown. Now, if I'm only casting corruption and Curse of Agony, then yeah, okay, maybe but I'm not. I'm casting Immolate as well. But for being able to just grind through mobs nonstop, you want to be able to get down to improve life tap and improve drain life. Like that's actually really important. But yeah, of course, improved corruption is nice. But if you're gonna be casting Immolate at all, like this, and then going into corruption, and then immediately into Curse of Agony, you only need 2 points. Or same as here, I'll do it on another mob. Same as if you start off with corruption and then go Immolate. Like you're still only as fast as the global cooldown, right? Oh, I actually did Immolate last there, but... Hey, Singularity, you're still playing? Yes. You're drunk. Why are you drunk? Being drunk is bad for you. But having 3 points in suppression is actually like... is actually really good for hardcore, because you're not... You know what is a really shitty feeling is if you die because the fucking mob resists your fear or something. Like, you like drinking, it relaxes you? I'm joking, man. I don't mind going out for the odd wobbly pop. So yeah, if you're going to level as a hardcore character, like there are, you'll watch some hardcore streamers. They immediately go in this health drain thing, and to be honest, I honestly think the way I do it, with Voidwalker out, and then going straight down Affliction, I think you're killing mobs. Just, whoops, where am I going here? This way. You're killing mobs just as fast. But there's very little downtime, and there's a lot less problems with like you possibly dying because you're using your Voidwalker and you've got sack and stuff like that. Whereas with your pet, with your succubus, it dies and you're fucked. But once I get to like points into improved drain life, I can basically just go non-stop. Like I will never ever need to worry about getting mana or getting health or anything like that. It's just non-stop grinding, pulling 2 or 3 mobs at a time. But what I'll do is I'll put 3 points into Drain Life now, and then I'll start putting points into Improve Curse of Agony. I'll put 2 points into there. And then you can put points into Fell Concentration. It's actually, not bad for drain tanking, but why are mobs called mobs? I don't know. Someone tried to answer that for you, and I don't know. I have no idea. It's a good question, but I don't know the answer for you, man. Propagandalf. Hey, that's a good name, man. Thanks for the follow, dude. I don't know how many follows we got today, guys, but I really appreciate it. All the follows on all platforms. So if you're watching on Twitch and you want to watch ad-free, you can watch on Kick. They don't have ads on Kick, so I'm not saying, I'm just saying. If you're tired of getting these ads every once in a while, just watch. You can watch me on Kick. Getting a phone call from my bank, likely to say, hey, you want to increase your spending limit on your credit card? Hey, did you know that you're able to have a higher overdraft or over what's it called? Over withdrawal limit or something like that? We can increase that. And it's like, dude, whenever I ever use it, yeah, but you could have it. They're constantly trying to upsell me on that shit. Overdraft protection. Yeah, that's Tagora. Yeah, you might know a thing or two. But they just keep dialing their customers, right, to increase their limits and stuff like that. But it's like, dude, I think I've got like a $10,000 or $12,000 limit on my credit card, and I'll never use that. Like, so they'll call me and they'll be like, "Oh, we can increase it to like 20,000." I'm like, why? I never use it. Like, what do I need a $20,000 limit on my credit card for? And it doesn't look good on my credit rating. Like if I want to go buy a house or something like that. Like that doesn't, I don't think they like that. Hey, oh wait, you got $100,000 limit on your credit card? Gonna play Starfield? You know what? I just saw an ad for Starfield like 2 days ago. I think I was sitting on the toilet actually, and I was scrolling through Facebook and I saw it, and I was like, hey, you know what? I want to. Is that a single player game? Yes, they do not like to see it, or it's only single player, then probably not. I'm not really into single player games, man. Tell cute girls with cute butts at the bar that you have a 20K card and sugar daddy. Yeah. No. It never goes over 5,000 is pay. Yeah, mine, I actually have like an alarm on my clock to remind me to pay my card like on a certain date every fucking month. And I just pay off whatever it is. And I don't think on this card, I don't know that I've ever been over $3,000 because I just never like I'm buying groceries. Like, what am I spending? You know, if I go buy a TV or something like that, okay, maybe it'll go over that, but I will be immediately paying the card off as soon as I pay for it. Now I've got lots of stuff auto paid, Tagora, but what do I like? Like I've got my hydro. What else do I have? So like my hydro or electricity. I know there's one or two other bills that get paid on it, but I don't really have any bills. Like I don't have a car loan. Oh, maybe my insurance? Car insurance? I'm not even sure. No, I mean, auto pay is like when I sign up a bill on to automatically be charged to my credit card, Razor. Like that's, like I have bills signed up to my credit card. Oh, my cell phone bill and my cable bill are both auto paid on my credit card. So immediately it gets charged to my credit card, and then I just pay it off every month. 24-hour stream? No, not unless you're getting married, Jen. Not unless you're getting married. What am I doing? Am I actually running down here? That's for the Warlock quest. I'm all debt because I'm poor. I don't want to get trapped in an interest trap if something happens. Well, I mean, I pay off my credit card every month, so you're not really getting interest, right? And I also get cash back with my credit card as well. So it's not like I've got like some insane amount on my credit card. Like the most I've ever had, it maybe once is 3,000. Otherwise, monthly expenses, and I'll put my groceries on it and stuff like that. Like my monthly credit card bill is usually between $700 and $1,000. Oh, hold on. Where are we going? These attack, right? Like, am I gonna get fucked up if I go near them? I think. Have I ever helped a stranger with cash? I mean, there is actually a well-known story about me doing that, but I didn't want that to get out, but it did. But if you're talking about like just random people like on the streets and stuff like that, you generally know I will not give somebody on the street cash. If it's a busker or something, I don't have a problem with that. But if it's somebody like just begging for money, I might offer to buy them like a sandwich or something, but I will never give them money, ever. Yeah, Jen, that's what I do too. I just pay everything off at the end of the month. And it's whatever I have on the credit card, not what the credit card statement is. I just pay the entire thing off. Do they give cash back so that you're more likely to use your credit card to spend money? That's increasing the inherent risk. Probably, but I'm just like relentless with paying it back. Like I don't have interest. Like I literally, like the second my alarm goes off on my phone, I log on to my my app. What the hell was that? Is that a follow on? Is that a follow? Slits, dude, what's up, man? Thank you, Slits. Welcome back, dude, if it's the same dude. But I'll pay it off, so I'm not paying any interest. And, don't ever have to worry about it. Got stolen, just get frozen, and the company goes after their money. You get a new card. Debit card gets stolen, your account can be frozen, your personal assets. And Amiru on Twitch. Thanks, guys. That's a lot of follows tonight. Your graveyard shift? No, I'm just my sleep schedule's fucked. Like I should honestly be going to bed right now, and I'd planned on being up in like 3 hours to go to the beach. Troy? Is that Troy? Troy from Florida, Troy? Oh, it is. Troy from Florida, Troy. Every follow, you're like, what was that? It's your first follow. No, it's just because they like when like the notifications, like they're on different services. So if it's on Kick, I've got to look at a different browser, basically. You can't get into your Twitch account. Oh, that's unfortunate for me. Nice to see you on normal human hours. Yeah. Remember when I used to stream at this time every day? Like 6 days a week? You remember those days? This isn't a private server, Jen. This is actually Blizzard's PTR server. I was just advertising for a private server that's coming out not too long from now. But many of you guys know I've got a job that I'm going to be starting. I'm still going to be streaming. I'm hoping to stream like 25 to 30 hours a week. So it won't be that much different than what it is now. But there will be more opportunity for like streaming, like traveling streams and stuff like that. Like, cause I'm doing a trip to Europe or to Ireland, to Italy in 2024, probably later 2024. So I'll be able to like live stream that. I wouldn't have been able to do stuff like that if I kept streaming full time. Come to Florida, I'll teach you to day trade. I don't believe you're actually a day trader. I think you work at like Kmart or something like that. We're in Italy. I'm gonna be there for like 3 weeks, Jen. If you're single by then, you can come with me, okay? What cities? I'm thinking of going in like September-ish, like middle of September. And I've got like a whole itinerary. Do you want to see it? And I'm gonna talk to Maxitar about it because, you know, the dude is like Italian. Where is it? So here, I was gonna do a trip around the world at one point, and I kind of I started off in Hawaii, and I was like, I listed off, and Italy was somewhere down here. Whoops. But now I've just made it so that this is where in Italy, kind of like a rough idea as to where I'm going. I don't know exactly in what order. I gotta kind of look at the map and go, okay, like, like these are kind of the areas that I want to go to: Rome, Florence, Amalfi Coast, Pompeii, Naples, Venice, Cinque Terre, Capri Island, Sorrento, Pisa, Sicily, and Verona. Some of those places could maybe be scratched off, but some of them, like, there's no way I'm not going there. Like Cinque Terre, Venice, Pompeii, Amalfi Coast, Florence, Rome, like those are Pisa. There's no way I'm not going to those places, right? So, but yeah, so far I don't really have anyone that I'm going with, but no, I might just throw it out there to a few friends and say, hey, you wanna go to Italy? But I doubt anyone's gonna be able to, because all my friends are married and have kids, and there's no way their wife is going to allow them to go running off and take 3 weeks vacation and not spend it with their kids. So I hope to see more of your streams with Esfon. It was cool streaming with Esfon, like doing his IRL stream. Unfortunately, Esfon doesn't live in my country. But I think we had a blast. Like, we had a really good time doing that IRL stream. We had a lot of fun. I mean, if we lived closer to each other, maybe that would be possible. But I mean, I live in Canada and he lives in like southern Texas. So, but you know what? He did mention that he would be interested in going to Italy. So I might throw it out to him and say, hey, listen, I'm planning to go to Italy. He already knows I'm going to Italy, but I'll let him know kind of the dates and say, hey, if you are serious, you want to come to Italy and do an IRL stream there, I'll kind of throw him the dates that I'm going. And, you know, if he's able to make it, he's able to make it. But I should go to Monaco. Well, there's a lot of places I'd like to go, Jen. I lived in Europe for a year. I lived in Germany, and there's a lot of countries I would I would love to turn into Devourer of Souls. There's a lot of countries I would like to be able to see, but like originally I was going to do Italy and Greece, but I talked to one of my cousins and she's been like all over the entire world. In fact, she's coming home from Scotland today. She was doing a trip to Portugal and Scotland over the last 4 weeks, but she was like, you will not be able to do Italy in a week. Like, she's like, you'll spend at least 4 days, probably 5, in just Rome. And so I was like, okay, well, maybe I got to do 2 weeks in Italy. And she was like, probably going to want to spend more than that there. Otherwise, I'm just going to, like, I'm going to do Italy and be like, damn, I missed this and this and this. So I'm probably going to spend 3 weeks in Italy and then have to go back to Greece and do Greece as a separate trip. Sandy, that's not even good. Razor, the real. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. What about motherland? Well, I'm Irish, German, Scottish, and Spanish, so Italy's not really my motherland country. You can do like 2 days in Florence and a day. Yeah, Pompeii, it will be like a day trip. Same as Pisa is just a day trip. Like, you do Pisa like when you're on your way to Venice, basically. So I'll be doing that, or on your way to Florence. I guess you go to Florence before you go to Venice. Well, my cousin said Venice was by far her favorite city in all of Italy. She said I don't think it'll be the same way as for me. Like, I'll like to go see the museums and crap like that, but I'm really excited to see like the Colosseum and shit like that. Like, I'm really would be really looking forward to that. Oh yeah, if S1 wants to come, he'd obviously be more than welcome. We had a blast. He was telling me off stream he wants to come back to Vancouver and come here for like a week. He said he had such a great time. He never really realized what Vancouver was like and how like pretty it was. Like he wants to come back and do it for like a week. The Coliseum is a tourist trap, dude. I'm like as a kid, I was absolutely like nuts about like the whole like Roman like Coliseum and all that sort of shit. I will absolutely love that shit. But yeah, my cousin said Florence was her favorite city, and she actually suggested not to, like just to skip Venice. Late stream, well, I mean now it's almost 11:30 in the morning for me. So it's 8 what in the evening for you? Oh, in the evening, okay. I'm not doing a 24-hour stream. I can honestly like feel that I'm starting to get tired, and I do want to go to the beach. Like we're having a heat spell right now, and I definitely want to go to the beach and kind of have a few days of summer left before, you know, eventually spring is gonna start hitting. I'm not doing a 24-hour stream, Findy. So glad I didn't aggro any of these. Skipping the gym? No, I'm not doing the I'm not skipping the gym. I mean I might today. But I've actually been working more on losing body fat than I have been on putting on muscle, but no, I still go to the gym, but I've switched my cardio also to walking. And it actually I have been doing a lot of research and talked to a lot of friends of mine that are like they're really into the fitness industry, and one of them said if you want to lose weight, run. If you want to lose fat, walk. So what am I doing here? I've never done this quest for the Alliance side before. I've never played an Alliance Warlock before. This is...
Greetings. See you around. For the Alliance.
I've already got the Ratchet flight path. Earth back to Darkshore.
What brings you here? Go in peace.
Turn in beach sea creature. How did I miss this? I didn't skip anything. How did I miss this? Do I actually, like, am I actually, like, anal enough to run all the way down there just to get that and run all the way back up here? I think I'm going to. How much do I walk? I do minimum of 10,000 steps a day. And I usually just do that in one straight walk. It's like an hour and a half. Yeah, it's the knees thing is one of the things that I was concerned about as well, Wagyu. knees, ankles, all that sort of stuff. It's just easier on your body. But if you run and you get into like an anaerobic state, your body starts to burn, is it glycogen? Or, anyways, and that's in your muscles. So it actually like burns in your your muscle as well. Whereas walking, it doesn't. It just aerobic exercise doesn't do that. So it's strictly just basically burning calories and fat cells basically for energy. And it's been going really well. Like I haven't actually weighed myself in a week, but it was coming off like, you know, exactly at the rate I was hoping it would. It's going to be slower than if I ran, but I was like, okay, if I can do this for a year, like if I can do it for a year, I should be down to around 200, 205. But that's doing it 7 days a week. And that would be like keeping my muscle mass as well. Like without losing it. Like the trick is you still gotta like have a ton of protein, but you're still in a calorie deficit. Imagine Alodar streaming his swimming sessions. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this through swimming. Intermittent fasting for fat loss. There are actually like negative health benefits to intermittent fasting as well. But I don't like intermittent fasting because I'm fucking starving all the time. And what, like, I mean, this is working. Like, this is working really well. There are periods where I'm basically intermittent fasting anyways. Like, I haven't had anything to eat since I started streaming. It's almost 12 hours ago. And as soon as I'm done streaming, I'm not going to be eating. I'm going to be going to bed. Although, having said that, only for like 3 hours. Or hour and a half or 2 hours or whatever. And then I'm getting up and I'm riding to the beach. Beach stream? I'm not going to be there for that long. Maybe just a couple of hours. I'll go there long enough just to put on a little bit of color, you know, just kind of enjoy the sunshine again, because it's like now the middle of August, and in a month I might not have this opportunity anymore. So I just kind of want to go and, you know, maybe I'll just walk to the beach. Actually, like in all honesty, I might just walk to the beach and get my walk on then. Because it's probably pretty close to about 10,000 steps there and back. It would be actually be pretty close. A cold shower. Let's not get crazy here. I do not enjoy cold showers. I don't care what the benefits are. I'm not a fan of cold showers. I like my showers hot, and you know. Have I tried keto at all? Yes. I've tried all sorts of diets. But like this one just works well. Like I've tried like the carnivore diet. That one worked all right for a period of time. Kind of diet am I on? I'm on just like I'm on basically a diet that a fitness buddy of mine basically mentioned. I told him, I said, listen, I just want to lose the fat. I don't want to lose the actual muscle. that I've got. And what is it level? That's 16. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. And he was like, well, just like go into a calorie deficit, like 400 to 500 calorie deficit per day, but make sure you get like, you know, 180 grams of protein every day. And he said, you know, try to cut down on the carbs a little bit too, but overall a calorie deficit and 170, 180 grams of protein. And he said, that's exactly what you want. And I mean, I would take this guy's, like, as gospel, basically.
That's still recharging.
Start hot and end with 1 minute of cold after my workouts is what I do. Morning shower is always hot. I just don't like being in cold water. Like, fuck that. Wait, why did I move, you idiot?
I need a target.
Did you do the pull? No, I did not do that. I talked about doing it. I think it was a sub goal of mine, but I never reached that goal. I never actually reached that goal. I think it was like at 600 subs I was gonna do that or something. For shaving eyebrows is next? Okay, it's like 1,000 subs for that, alright? I don't have any sub goals right now. Well, not to actually do anything. Can I crawl up here? Oh, don't be a... Oh, hopefully over here. Alright, now I gotta run all the way back. Somebody actually asked me on stream once. It was when, like, Sea-Doo and a couple of other people were like... I think Guzu were like... They were donated a bunch of money to shave their hair, and somebody asked me how much it would cost me, and I can't remember what Sea-Doo did it for, but I was like, I might do it for like 5,000. And they're like, 5,000? I think that's what Sea-Doo got. And I was like, listen, my hair is way better than Sea-Doo's. Like, I would have to be getting at least as much as he got. Get his hairline fixed. Sit Trup Thanks for the follow, man. No, he had somebody donate a bunch of money. This is like a few years back now. He's had to do it twice now. I've seen him do it twice. But some guy came into his stream. He's like an oil guy. Came in and said how much for you to shave your head, and I think Sea-Doo said something like $3,000 the first time, and the guy boom dropped $3,000. So Sea-Doo went and immediately got his electric clippers and just immediately just started shaving it. It looks so bad. There's probably a video on YouTube somewhere of it. But it happened just a couple of years ago again as well. And like there was like a couple of classic streamers. He was one, Guzu was one. I think there was probably a couple of other ones as well. And like Guzu did it and it was like, oh man, that is not looking good. Guzu without hair. But he did it. And then somebody asked me and I'm like, I said, you know, basically the same amount that Guzu and Sea-Doo did. And I'm like, man, like, could I actually do it? And I was like working out my head. Like, to grow my hair back to where it's at now, it would probably take about 3 months. I was like, I think I could handle that for 3 months. I think I could do it. You get used to it? I don't think I would ever get used to it, man. Like, I'm sure after a month after I had basically a buzz cut, I'd probably be kind of used to that. And then after like 2 months, it would probably be maybe almost as long as it normally is when I just get it cut. Right? So that would probably be fine. I don't know, but the shaving of the eyebrows, though, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. Sorry, I'm just reading something in my Discord. A whole bunch of these quests are all, like, I've already turned them in. So, portal to Darnassus. So, I'm going to be going to Darnassus as soon as I turn this in. And then what am I going to be doing in Darnassus? I'm trying to remember what some of the other sub goals were that I had. Like I think I actually managed to get up to 500 or something like that. And I think that was the one where I had to level the rogue. Like I should probably go and just get that finished. Maybe I should do that over the day. I really don't want to do that like and waste time on stream, but I did have that as a goal. That's the last one that I haven't done, like, completed yet. And I've only got like 12 levels to do. I just think people would be bored as hell watching that on stream. Like, I think a lot of people would be like, you know what? Fuck that goal. I don't want to watch you, like, I don't want to watch you do that or play that. Yeah, the hot chip challenge I did, that wasn't actually too bad. Like, it was hot, but it was manageable. I definitely, like, had to, like, concentrate. Because I did it, and then I was like, okay, I'm going to do it while I'm PvPing. So as soon as Ultric Valley started, I ate the chip and just went... I was sitting there trying to, like, breathe and deal with the heat while I was PvPing. It was actually pretty funny. But it was pretty damn hot. Like, I'm not going to lie, it was pretty damn hot. some other people I think that did it on stream, they ended up like puking and stuff like that. Like, when I saw that, I think Crix puked when he did it. I was like, oh my god, like, I didn't know what to expect. Like, I was like, man, am I gonna just sit here and barf this shit out?
Greetings.
Absent-minded prospector. Did I not do it? What happened? I don't have it, so it's not still there, right? Absent-minded streamer, true. Okay, I did not apparently get it, so we'll do that. Take the boat to Darnassus. Taking the boat to Darnassus. Is that this one over here on the right? Yeah, because this one goes to storm or wetlands. This one must go to Darnassus, right? Oh, then it's gonna have me fly to Ashenvale and stuff. Jesus, man. Shit! Hurry up, you little shit! I don't even know how fast these boats go on the Alliance side. Here, while we're doing this, you guys want to watch this bug that happened earlier? For those of you that weren't here, like, okay, I'm done. Watch this. I'm landing here. Watch what happens. Right, and then that's when they're going to like be okay. What in the fuck just happened? How do I clip? What the hell was that? It literally teleported me to Aberdeen. Like, how the hell did this happen? They're gonna be like, okay, I'm done. I need a break. This is crazy. I gotta tweet that out. Hey Blizzard, I think you still have some bugs on the PTR. In fact, while I'm sailing, let's do that now. What would it be? Blizzard, like Blizzard CS, or is there a Blizz? Which Blizzard account would I be tweeting this out to? I think you still have some bugs on the WoW Classic era PTR. Like, is it Blizzard at CS? Is that who I should be sending it to? I don't know which of the Blizzard accounts. Oh, maybe Ian. No, Ian Hazakosa doesn't really have anything to do with it anymore. Does Holly or whatever her name is? Does she have a? Does she have a Twitter? Does she have an X then? Sorry. I don't. Does she actually have one? I don't know. What? Like, I'm not actually sure. Hold on, let me Google this. Holly at Blizzard Twitter. Is it Holly Longdale? It is, isn't it? Huh. And I'm following her too, at the Windstalker. All right, there we go. Tweeted it out. Wait, there's a flight path here, right? Flat Azure. Isn't there a flight path just outside here? Yeah, I guess some reason I didn't get that quest, and yeah.